57, it's a 50 to get in. What do you have to do? What is that score section?
It's from the ASVAB. It's a test to score your intelligence in certain areas. So I think I can score like a 46 now.
Okay.
Maybe 9 points.
I think we need all the help we can get. I think they would let you in, no problem. What were you doing in the Air Force? Please don't tell me you were flying fighter jets.
So I do about the same height of but I'm a
slot gun over here.
Yes, sir. I was working your basic military training as a personnelist. I used to bring people off the bus, give them paperwork,
Oh, so you were like the Air Force career.
Goddamn, like a Walmart thing, right?
She was this guy. Jim.
I just want to know how he's a greeter and he gets a brain injury from that.
Yeah, explain what they do to you.
They beat me up real bad. I stood up for myself, and they were like, "Where do you need come?" They didn't stop like letting me think of it. And then I came in, and I'm like, "No, you ain't gonna do that to me." And then everything happened.
What happened? Tell us what happened. Is it hard for you to talk about?
It is.
Oh, okay. Well, then we have to talk about it.
Yes, sir.
I don't know you have a flash. Wow. I think I'm fucked up.
It's contagious, I swear.
No, I'm feeling it. I kind of feel it. I kind of fucking feel it. Okay. So, what did the doctor say? That you had a little bleed in your brain or something?
They just said that I had like really bad concussion and I got 80% disability from the Air Force. So
okay, 80%. God, what cheap thoughts. I mean, Jesus, give the poor guys full fucking 100%. Wow. What did the guys give you that haircut too on your way out?
No, I got it from a guy.
You made your whole fucking head, dude.
I was still afraid to leave the chair. So now I look like a white patch of a horse.
That's true. That's true. Okay. What do you so you don't have a job now, right?
I am a cashier for a legal.
Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Here in Austin, Texas?
No, I live in Dallas. I work midnight to 8 every Sunday, and then I sleep for 2 hours.
How many times have you signed up?
10.5 months.
You've been signing.
I got a new car.
Wow, unbelievable. I'll extend the interview.
So I love the country dance. I'm really good at it, even though I look.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I got the partner to spin around, but I don't even know. There we go.
Oh, hell yeah. Welcome to the Special Olympics. Holy shit, this party is already jumping. Wow. My goodness gracious.
The country feels safer.
What's wild is I thought... I feel like you really clunked up this country dancing. You were kind of the weakest link in that one. I forgot which one fucking has a hole in their brain for a second. You were looking smooth up there, Drew. Okay, other than country dancing, what else are you into?
I love boxing.
Oh no, this is not good.
like to watch.
For those of you that, wait a second. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit.
Right, Mr. Tony?
Oh hell yeah, absolutely. Look at you. Yeah, the craziest thing is you read that.
Yeah, I know you been.
There you go. There you go. Not yet, you don't. Quarantine.
God, it's too bad he learned boxing before those guys got on him.
Goddamn, I could learn the Philly show before that.
For those of you that may have missed it, by the way, you know, Aaron the dance with him, then he said he liked boxing, and Eric pointed at Jim and goes, "You're amazing. You are so fun. What else about you? Tell us something else."
So something that he managed probably won't be there. I'm actually half black.
You're half black.
Yeah.
0% of the room believes you. Did you think this before the brain injury? Was this one of those things like that lady that bumped her head and then she like got an Asian accent or whatever?
No. So one of my buddy Thompson, the other one Brian, and they look like me.
Lady, shut the fuck up. What are you, nuts? Jesus Christ. Let me see pictures. Jesus, I'm more retarded than you, Joe. We're having fun. Let me ask you this. Are your parents look like?
So my dad looks like
A big black guy.
big black guy, 450 pounds, 6'6".
Holy shit, man.
I love him.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, he's a badass motherfucker. What does your mom look like?
She's about 5'10". I'm not gonna give her weight out.
She's Redman, you're so stupid. She's white. White. He said he's half black and his dad's black. She can't find to make it look like that. You don't think your mom may have cheated on your father?
No, if you see my dad, I look like my dad in the face, in the cut sport, the dance moves, and something else.
Whoa! You got the old.
Whoa! See, a lot to go wrong, but God, one thing that could go right.
Wow! Holy shit! How are we talking? What are we
A
talking?
big lion. And an elephant truck.
I fucking love this guy. This is incredible. Something else, buddy. Steven, what's the other again? How long did you say?
6 years.
6 years. What's the longest set you've ever done?
I've done 15 minutes 4 times.
15 minutes, 4 times.
I did a show in Canada last year, and I did really well.
Where was that?
In Dripping Springs.
Alright. Alright. Wow. Yeah, you got a little Dripping Springs on the side of your mouth. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I love it. So let me ask you something about this giant fucking coffee ears. You use this thing ever? You get to put it to work sometimes? You ever go?
Sometimes.
Oh shit. I love it. Hey you girl. Fuck yeah.
I haven't been on a date in 2 years. It's all right.
You haven't been?
No.
Let me ask you something. You're up in Dallas all the time. You ever, when you've been in Austin, Texas, you ever give a girl a kiss? You haven't had an Austin kiss yet? You know, we do a little segment on this show. We do a little segment on this show called Kiss Me. Tony, by far, the best comedy band on planet Earth. Is there a female that wants to come up here and fucking show tonight? True Dickens. No. Is there, sweetheart? Come on up here. Get up here, lady. Come on. Oh my God. The shit is about to go down. How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time? We might be able to see that fucking. This chick looks cute. You might see the full. Oh, but. Hold on a second. Wait. I haven't kissed a girl in Austin yet either. No, I'm getting. This is about to be one of the greatest moments. I'm telling you right now, in our 11-year history. Ladies and gentlemen, what's your name? Riley. I love it. You work at the Betty. Oh yeah, one of the newest bars here in town. We love Betty. Ladies and gentlemen, Riley, you are about to make absolute history. This is Drew's first Austin kiss with a fucking 10 from Austin, Texas. Oh my God. Riley, you are unbelievable. Riley, take a joke. There you go. Would you like to be on the secret show Wednesday? Or Tuesday? Or tonight? This is Kill Tony. You waited 10.5 months, living fucking 2.5 hours every Monday for left a 17 impact on this show. Over 1 million. Congratulations. Here's a big joke, but if you want to look at the secret joke, the secret show. He booked it. Secret show. His first Austin kid and his first Kill Tony. For True Dickens, everybody. Yes. And so it has begun. We are the show. That is the hottest chick that's ever come up to this thing. And I don't think we've ever done it with a brain damage. This is magic.
Yeah, that was pretty amazing.
That's pretty.
You know, it was dark over there, so a monster was going to walk out there. You know, like, they're like, even I was feeling retarded.
It's unbelievable. It was a fucking 11, which is also how big his dick is. Jim Lawrence.
How crazy is that? He had a horrible set. So like I was just really bad, and then all of a sudden he makes out with a 10, and he's doing Red Band show on Thursday.
It's unbelievable.
On Kill Tony!
And it was our first full of that night. Even Newman, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Squarespace. The all-in-one platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed on. Whether you're just starting out, managing a growing brand, beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products or content to time, all in one place, all on your terms.
I love Squarespace, Tony. I think it's the easiest way to build a professional-looking website fast. Start a completely personalized website design system. Squarespace ranges from professionally curated layouts, styling options to building unique online presence tailored to your brand or business. And optimized for every device. Easily launch your website to discover fast with integrated optimized SEO tools so you show up more often to more people to grow the way you want.
Make checkout seamless for your customers with simple but powerful payment tools. Accept credit card, PayPal, and Apple Pay in ineligible countries. For customers, the option to buy now and pay later with Afterpay and ClearPay. Kickstarter content on any website, description, or email. Squarespace AI, generating instant personalized results that don't show your brand identity. Explain your about choose your tone and enter what you need to get short or long or text. Whatever the placement in Squarespace is here. Go live, stand, and succeed online. So Squarespace.com for a free trial. Be ready to launch with a Squarespace.com/Tony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. They'll do it right now. This podcast is sponsored by Mood. You know, summer plans can cause more stress than relaxation, right, man? Maybe you're planning a vacation with your big family of yours, and nobody can agree on where to go. Well, after that incredibly stress, use a mellow THC high using Mood's sleepy or chill product. Mood's open product lineup is the perfect companion for whatever you have planned for the summer. I'm talking people at home as well. Their hemp-based THC flower is the future. I feel like try it along with all of Mood's other amazing offerings like flower gummies, vapes, and more. And for a limited time, Mood is giving our listeners a free THCA pre-roll and 20% off your first order. Just visit Mood.com and use our code Tony Redman.
Tony, I love Mood products. Personally, I use the Sleepy Time gummies. I took one before bed, and guess what happened? I felt amazing, drifting off to sleep on the cloud.
Did you go to sleep or did you go to sleep?
I went to sleep.
What were you saying?
Well, you know, I felt amazing. I took the sleeping one, went right to bed. Yeah, sleeping one, went right to bed, cleaned my sheets.
Amazing. Wow. That's amazing, right, man? Mood is sleep products you can trust. It's an end to the guessing game. Better control forms of THC extraction from plants. All of their products are regularly tested in a third-party source from small family farms. Pesticide-free. However, you like to take THC as you covered. So, to add more relaxation to your summer plans, 20% off your first order. Free THCA free roll. Just go to HelloMood.com and use promo code Tony. 20% off your first THCA free roll. Please support our sponsors. We are recording live from a janitor's closet at the Sunset Coffee Club right now. Thank you.
It's awesome.
Be right back. Wow. Hard to follow. Make some noise for your next Alexander Marcano. Alexander Marcano.
Holy, let's get into it. Statistics. People think that means I'm good at it. That's what I'm good at. I like to take risks. And there's no... All right, moving on. To all natural, organic, non-GMO. But have you tried ecstasy? I think it's pretty good. I think it's delicious. I say try it. Unless you're my employer, in which case I never have and never would. I'm from Chicago. We've been getting a lot of your care packages, Texas. I'm talking about the migrants on buses. Yes, we've been getting them. All right. I think I'll cut the joke before I embarrass myself. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Already embarrassed yourself. What was that joke? How was that joke gonna end? Come on, let's just plow through it, Alexander. You just got buried by a guy with half a brain. So it's okay. Let's talk about how was that joke gonna end? Buses, migrants. You're in Chicago. Go ahead.
Well, it's just a little, it's difficult for me, right? Seeing people on the streets, they look like me, they speak my language, they share my culture. It all just makes me feel superior.
They're funnier than you. The migrants are funnier than you. Straight off the bus, funnier than you. Alexander, hello, welcome.
Thank you.
You're a good-looking guy, no brain damage whatsoever. Unbelievable how weird this show is.
I'm sorry, I was just thinking that. Like, that guy was so weird, so retarded, you know what I mean? We were like loving everything about it, and you come up here all handsome, and like, we're just kind of like, floating.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, it's incredible, Alex. So how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? I'm so nervous. Even though I ask everybody, I'm really nervous right now. I get the feeling.
About a year.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's terrible. It's okay. All of it in Chicago?
No, I started in Orlando.
Okay. You live here now?
No, I live in Chicago.
Okay. What made you start in Orlando?
I'm from
Orlando. What made you move to Chicago? Okay. You went to Bankers.
close. Yeah, I work at a consulting firm.
Right. Okay. Alexander, what made you want to start stand-up comedy? Did somebody tell you you're from?
No, fortunately, I just like watching it, so I thought I'd give it a shot.
Has it gone well for you? Better nights than this?
Yes.
Right. So somebody laughed at something.
Yes, there was a time.
Yeah. What's your process exactly? Like, what do you, when you're writing a joke? Like, what are you doing? Are you sitting behind it?
Yeah, I'm usually sitting at a desk.
That's right. Or your place?
No, I do this alone. I wouldn't do this alone.
You shouldn't do it around people. That's exactly what I was getting at. Is you should not do comedy around people. I think you're more of a by yourself kind of guy. Perhaps Zoom comedy or something like that. Okay. So let's talk about it, Alexander. What else? Have you ever done anything else entertainment wise?
Not for an audience.
What have you done not for an audience? Any fans?
Yeah.
Seriously, what?
No, I mean, I like to go around Chicago, take pictures. I like to box. Just kind of
You box? You box?
I mean, not with it.
Let's see. Put the mic in the mic stand. Let's see some shadow boxing. No. Jesus Christ. Who the fuck do you think you're talking? Whoa! Oh shit! All right. Hold on. Stop. I have an idea. We should bring Drew back up here.
No, I'm just kidding.
That would be the saddest episode of Phil Tubby where it's like, wait, we found the most likable that he died. A guy who just bombed me to death. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I think he looks like the guy that gave the guy brain damage.
You got a battle box to do stand-up. He's too good looking to do stand-up.
Yeah.
You know, when you can't, it's not believable when you say he's not getting girls. And they're not,
Right.
it's like, yeah, he's getting a lot of pussy.
Yeah.
This is what comedy's supposed to look like.
Yeah, so, don't fuck yourself.
You know what I mean?
But you are a good-looking guy. You do good with ladies, obviously. You're a ladies man.
Not as well as you are making me outside.
Yeah. Why do you think that is? Where's the pickup?
Probably not as funny as I need to be.
I mean, some girls are just you're financially secure, correct? Very financially secure. Oh, look at this. Jesus Christ. Riley, don't look at him like that. Very financially secure. What are we talking about? $250,000 a year?
I make a modest
Okay, what's that?
6 figures.
20 a year?
Yeah, let's say.
And you have your own, little apartment in Chicago?
Yeah, I got a nice 2-bedroom. Just me.
I like how you look at the audience when you say something you're proud of. Yeah.
I make a modest living. Yeah, you know, a 2-bedroom. Size. I think I'm funny. What's the wild side about Alexander Marquez? You kind of seem like a guy from Chicago that worked.
Yeah, I mean, that's true.
What's the wild side? You have a membership to like a something or
No, I don't have any memberships to anything. My friends, I like to go to Vegas once a year. We go on a binge.
what do you do there?
A lot of and a lot of illicit substances.
Oh, okay. What kind of substance are you, a little wolf on Wall Street over there?
I mean, I've never done cocaine. I feel like that one might go a little dangerous for me. But
Absolutely. Well, how illicit do you get?
I like the psychedelics. I think they're fun.
Vegas and do psychedelics.
Or Molly. I don't know where Molly falls in the category, but we're in there.
All right, look at you. What's the most fun thing you've done on Molly? I can't picture you on Molly whatsoever.
Well, Orlando has a bunch of raves, so I was at a rave in Orlando. That was my Molly experience.
Yeah, what happened there? What did I like for you?
I actually got it for free, which I've been told you should take.
That is correct.
They seemed trustworthy. They said they liked me. I'm a sucker for people that like me. So I said, all right, I'll try it.
Well, you don't have to worry about too many people liking you.
You make everything sound boring as fuck.
Well, you know.
Say, when you were raised with Molly and everybody in here was like, oh, I don't know if I want to go to that. God damn. So I went to a rave at it was Molly. Well, I got some free street.
You at least get laid.
What? When's the last time you got? Okay, so like, how did that go? You have a steady girl in Chicago?
We broke up.
You broke up with a week ago? Okay, so what happened? Take us.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's the sound of her leaving, everybody. We have the audio of her leaving. I'm out of here. Alexander, I hate hard. Okay, what happened?
I felt that she was about to tell me she loved me, and I thought it's better to get.
Oh, this. Holy dude.
Every pussy in this room right now.
It's because I had feelings for someone else. Yes, I know. But I felt wrong. I felt like it wasn't right to stay in the relationship. So I ended it. That's why.
This is the only time women would be like, bitch, I'm what? Have you seen the SpongeBob?
Holy shit. So what made you think she would tell you that she loved you? Like she was going to tell you that she loved you.
Yeah, she was showing my over and things were dull.
What else? What moving along? She took tips for her to introduce you to your friends. That sounds better than right on pace.
No, but just, I don't know. She spent a lot of her getting close. I just have her.
Was it sex fun?
Oh, right. Yeah.
So what was it about the other girl that you liked more? You would know. Only you would know. It's a question for you. Only you could answer. What? Literally, I'll tell you who doesn't know. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Huevo Strauss, and Michael Gonzalez. Eric Griffin, Jim Florentine.
What's your name? He doesn't know.
He doesn't know. Drew Pickens might know. Okay. Alright. Okay. Cool. Go ahead, Eric.
So you're in love with
started dating my girlfriend, I did not have these feelings. I thought it was over. It was a previous engagement.
Well, guess what? Janet's here now. Janet, come on out.
Shit.
And he broke up with her right before she loved me. What is she going to think?
I mean, I tried.
And did she know about the other girl? No.
Oh my God.
With this episode of tonight.
I'm going to give you a little joke book, and we got to keep the show moving along. And during Alexander's, go ahead, Alexander. During his interview, I'm going to be honest with you. It's my fucking show. I decide everything that happens here, and I made a decision. No brain. And I thought to myself, you know, Alex took so much energy out of this fun room that I'm going to do something I've never done before. Check to see if somebody had another minute. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of Drew.
You know, back in the 90s, to be able to use forward and then find out all the tapes in your state area, and no one would know that you got that. But the internet worked. And, you know, they have kids, and they tape the tape, so they're like, hey, clean your room. And they're like, yo, Mom, I saw you got that thing. I'm telling you. I'm not doing it. Well, I still do my I used to be up, and I was terrible. I named myself after Tom Hanks. Myself, Lance Carroll. Y'all want to hear some more? Well, you're going mad at you. Get over here. What he did. That assisted suicide. That Dr. Divorce. And you want me so badly. I will have been there. Pussy. I'm my name, Bradley. Thank you so much.
6 seconds from Drew Pickens, the first ever comedian to do 2 sets on Kill Tony and in history.
I want to say the power of Kill Tony. You go on Kill Tony one time, and the second time you come out, you came out and feel like you were fucking Eddie Murphy. This mother came out the second time like, all right. About pussy. This guy is wearing a hat.
He comes out wearing a look.
If you open your curtain around, he was like,
This could be the biggest humpback in comedy. This
This is unbelievable.
yeah.
30 minutes.
What is the energy it came out the second time? Be confident.
Knew what a Drew Pickens was. To 70% of the people got on their feet. I don't know if that translated the video, but it is. We want Drew. People are yelling here on the side of the room. Drew, how did you feel? I should have
Thank y'all for giving me a second chance. I appreciate that.
Drew, stay close. Have another minute ready.
Yeah.
We're gonna get back to the bucket, and if we need you, I'm gonna fucking bring you out.
Somebody, we're bringing back to Dickens. You better start right, motherfucker. All right. Back to the bucket we go.
Get some panties ready to throw up here, too.
And for Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Heidi's gonna. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jordan Shelby, everybody. Here we go, Jordan Shelby.
You guys, my name's Jordan. I'm 29. If I've learned anything in my life, is that the saying is true. Give a man a fish and he'll eat for a day. Fuck your girlfriend. This joke is for why did you do that? You guys ever think about white gang signs would look like? Oh, what's up, motherfucker? Oh, you're on the wrong block, bitch. Kick your fucking ass, brother. Jordan, you guys have a good night, everybody.
Wow, Jordan Shelby. That was fucking amazing. Oh my goodness. Hi, how are you?
Good, are you?
Jordan works here at the mothership full time. On the show before though, I can't remember. And it's kind of crazy. I've never do stand up before. I know sometimes I randomly will walk through the back of a little boy while somebody more on and this and that, but I never have gotten to see. And I'm gonna be honest with you, the reason I don't think you would be that funny. You don't seem to be that funny, but it's like a big misdirect when you are. It makes it a surprise, and that's fucking awesome. Your stuff is very, very silly and well written and smart. You kind of look like you would be like a stoner, kind of like Down Relief and the Release character.
Yeah, man. Say, all that energy from the other guy, you came out here, you did it steady, rocky, everybody's right there. So that was a good job, man. That really was good.
Fantastic. How long ago? 7 years. All of it here in Austin. Where are you from?
We're in LA.
Oh, nice.
Mainly open mics with
Oh, yeah. We love Dylan. Comedy store guy. Did you get to spend some time at the comedy store before?
That was kind of too early. It was like a fourth grade. I was just hiding doing open mics and the opportunity come out here.
Gotcha. Yeah, absolutely. Amazing. So 7 years. Did you LA originally? Born and raised? Which part?
Hollywood proper. You look like Valley.
Wow. Great in Hollywood. So that is such a rare, interesting thing. What did your parents do?
My dad's from LA. He plays the saxophone.
Oh, wow.
That's all he does.
Oh, shit. Raul Vallejo or Fernando Castillo. Not really. I'm not really sure which one that is. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Los Rancheros. I know which one it is.
Yeah.
Dad plays the sax.
My dad's saxophone.
No, stop it. No, he's not crazy bastard. Carlos is a fucking Zach Brown in football stadiums every Saturday. He's not raising children on this dirty streets of Hollywood. So your dad does that professionally?
Yeah.
What are some of his what is
He only plays really good saxophone. That's all he does.
but where does he play?
silly.
Okay, all right. Okay. That's a fucking name to drop. Okay. What's his name?
Shelby.
George
Hi,
Shelby.
Dad.
Hell yeah.
Hello.
Hello, son.
Thank you.
Steve, it was me all along. You're a funny guy, George.
It's me, not my girlfriend, am I right?
Pete.
Not right. They hated that. That's crazy. Yeah.
Jordan, I love it. What do you do for fun and Texas?
Oh, man, just do this. Just do this.
Amazing.
And I watch parkour videos. And that's about it.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's grinding.
I like your style, man. What's the longest set you've ever done?
30 something plus. Yeah.
Amazing.
I would love to have you on the Secret Chef again.
Ryan, thank you, man.
And big welcome, Jordan Shelby. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe.
That was one of those jealous shows. You know, like, wow.
That was amazing. Very, very, very distinct, cool voice. Oh, thank you. So put a hand for Heidi, everybody. Come on. A little. Oh, Jesus. All right. Just. Good day. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Insane. Most of the time, you'll probably be fine. But what if one day your computer freezes or crashes? It's all been, one could say, swept away.
Oh my gosh.
Right, man?
Tony, have you ever VPN? Every time you connect to an unencrypted network, cafes, hotels, airports, janitor closets, any hacker on the same network can gain access to your personal data, like passwords and financial details. It doesn't take more technical knowledge to hack someone, just some cheap hardware is needed. A smart 12-year-old could do it. My grandmother could do it, but she didn't try recently.
That is true. She could do it up until the moment of 10, which is an unbelievably awesome thing about ExpressVPN. Is that if you're alive, you can do it. That is a scary thought. Your data is valuable. Hackers will make up to $1,000 on the dark web. ExpressVPN creates a secure, unencrypted your device on the internet. That means stupid hackers can't steal your sensitive data. In fact, you take a hacker with a supercomputer over 1 billion years just to get past ExpressVPN's encryption. I should also mention that it's so easy to use. Just fire up the app because I love ExpressVPN. Oh, God. Look at this little juice. The little tiny juice. The tiny juice. Tiny mouth. It is you can use your mouse to vpn.com/killtony. That's xpressvpn.com/killtony. And you can get an extra 3 months free. It's expressvpn.com/killtony. Help us inside of Red Man's book. As you can see, maybe get some of the around us. Ryer, can you wave to the camera? Ryer's writing. This is a real thing. We're stuck in here with Ryer Cameraman live. You have ExpressVPN, Ryer? We do now, because it's not safe out there. Just saving their files and anybody can see. Go to expressvpn.com/killtony right now. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've been having fun up until this point, and now it's time to go to one of the cornerstones of the show. This young man is a fucking. You know him, you love him. It's a brand new minute for Kill Tony's own.
Crackhead. And he had relapsed a couple days when he came back home. He had like a bunch of lumps on his face and when his arms were broken. And that's not funny, bitch. He was telling the whole family, he was like, I was
was in a really bad car accident. I did not relapse on crack. And everybody was like, nigga, you relapse. I was like, I did not relapse on crack. I was in a really bad car accident. And later he was like, hey, man, take it slow. He was like, let me tell you something, family. Believe me when I say I got in a car accident. But I really and they told me beat my ass because I had some money off and they tried to get no money from my bitch, right? And I did not. And when I thought I was gonna die, I said, hey, hold on, stop, now, wait a minute, we gonna kill this time. They said, you know what they did, nephew? They let me smoke some crack. It was some good shit. He said, I didn't realize that from crack saved my life. Yet again. This one right now, I ain't know if I did that yet. I was scared. Did I talk about crack?
Well, we're gonna find out. That's for sure.
Can I tell you something, Tony?
Yeah.
I've never kissed a girl in Austin before. There's no bitch in Austin before. How many times you want me to be? I ain't never kissed me.
We'll see about that. We'll see about that. 90% of the girls that come up here for the Kiss Me segment literally be like, no, I kissed a girl. I kissed a girl.
I'm telling you some shit. When you said, I was like, you want this whole dirty ugly bitch. And then, yeah,
Right?
I thought I walked out. I love you. I know where she at. I love you. I know I've seen the whole time. I've been in the room. I love her. Yeah. It's okay you kiss the retard baby. You know what I'm saying? I like rock.
Are in Austin, Texas. Go there sometime. Right? You gotta stop hanging out in the freezer of comedy. Go hang out sometime in the actual city. I guess Eric Griffin, you can't afford that.
No, I just feel right in my goodness. Why was she scared of me? Well, I don't know.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Or you say it. Only you can say it, Eric. Chip quarantine.
I saw Riley run out of
That is incredible. Can't play Robert's mask on.
It's a skiing, man. I've been going skiing sometimes. What the fuck? I be skiing, bitch. And also, I like skiing. I've been skiing in my I ain't got no haircut, and I wear this like so my hair like,
Okay. All right, cool.
I've been thinking about shit like that.
There you go.
I did a couple days for birthday on some arenas. That was cool.
Oh, hell yeah.
I was with some real fans of the game, so we can really get around and see like, you know what I'm saying? That shit like, we made knives and shit. Yeah. We played disc golf. That's not a game. I hate that game.
Really?
Yeah, disc golf is fucking awesome.
Oh, no.
I was there all the time. I hate disc golf.
Wow. That's
I athletically go.
show you how to do. You gotta keep your arms straight.
I did. I can already tell
What you were doing. I know you well enough to know. He's just said you need to flailing around.
Let's go, nigga.
With you, in this ball. I guarantee you is better in disc golf than Cameron. He understands the fundamentals and aerodynamics of disc. Jim Florentine.
Keep talking about birthday. You'll be playing pickleball soon, too.
Yeah, that game's stupid too.
Yeah. It's corny white people.
Yeah, I mean, it's look, yo, man. That's why I call it stupid little ticks.
Call it dumbass.
Yeah. You want to throw your for white living over black. The record show that is the time in his history on the show that Cam has pleaded the fifth.
I love my grandma, nigga. You crazy? Last was
Oh yeah, grandma's famous now. I love it. Well, I mean, Cam, what can I say? You're a fucking good again. You make it look easy. So the weekend is not at all that anybody can fucking fix it is. And double dog there, you try it. You're the man. Person on tour. Go to his link tree on his Instagram for 2 tickets. I love you, white bitch. We gotta keep moving, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the bucket we go. It's only 60 seconds on the dub. General, everybody. Here he is. General.
I'm afraid of retarded people. When I was growing up, my mom worked at a place. Everybody had helmets. My dad would drop me off at my mom's job and say, go and get your mom. But you know how scary it is at 9 years old when you hear that sound? It's okay, they're not in there. The reason why anybody else just think retarded people are the strongest people on earth. I was watching this retarded porn. Don't judge me. And the dude was jacking up. Sorry, that's me. My name is Doug General. Y'all think y'all shoot him, man.
Hold on a second here. First of all, I think they pull another name out of this fucking bucket. You just did a whole set, minute long. You said retarded 15 times. How do you think it went?
That was the last time.
Wow, I can't imagine what happened last time.
That was the last time.
What happened last time?
Last time I got 0 laughs. And then I said that I opened for you. He was like, yeah, you didn't do well.
Right. You reminded me that I let you open for me one show at the Improv in Tampa. Right? Tampa. Oh, you did 2? Okay, yeah, we had 2 in the same night, but it didn't go that great. Right. No, it didn't. And I can't have the whole thing not doing great because it doesn't set a good tone for the show. That's right. That reminded me of that. I was just asking you to set, but you reminded me of an entire terrible game. Jim Florentine.
I didn't know.
But you know what? I'm gonna keep moving along here. You already have a little joke about me.
No, I did not. No, sir.
There he goes. Dubs General, ladies and gentlemen. 15 many names in his bucket, like I 250 names. But every once in a while, yeah, I just have to use my power. And you know, when a guy does a minute breathes hard and he wants to make Goonies references during his set, I think there's only one thing we can do. I present to you a brand new minute by Drew again.
Tough for you. I have a head injury. I swear to God, the one where you look like Flo from the Goonies. That you are not going to get that man of 140 characters or less. I had this girl. Her name was Robin. She was a good girl. I love her. Really need some hoes in your life. Let me take over your dating app profile and I got you. I came in, I went, oh, it's going to be romantic. We go matches. And she's going to be like, here's a match for me. And I'm going to get a girlfriend, guys. And then she came in, she goes, because she's like, I got solid. I opened up my dating apps. And it looks like a special needs bus. There was a girl with a wheelchair. But I want to paralyze you. I don't want you already.
Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, people on their feet in Austin, Texas. The first comedian to do 2 sets. The first comedian to do 3 sets. This is the return of Drew Nickens. Drew, every time I see you come back from there, what's going back there? I think I don't know if it's so bad. It's just Riley and Heidi back there. So I don't think it's hard to figure out what's going on back there. This guy's busting nuts and taking names. Holy shit, how do you feel, Drew?
I feel so good right now. I'm sorry.
I mean, you know, of course. It's unprecedented what's happening here. It's a true break from format. People too great on this show are going to be like, I did great, but they only messed up. That's my life, but I mean, no truth. It is great, you great bastard. Eric Griffin.
This feels like one of those stupid episodes of, you know what I mean? Like, you're going to have to do like a whole package of stuff. Air Force Band, you know what I mean? We had to talk to the guys like, you know, I didn't know when I did it that it was going to be like that.
Oh, that guy's to get killed. Kill Tony fans are going to find that motherfucker.
Give us some names.
Oh my God, Jim.
I think the kids turn all set around. Yeah. You know, he started off, I mean, first one, it's like his worst material looked like first. He has his killer material the second, third time.
Oh, yeah. He's coming out guns.
Like, why wouldn't you do that the first time? There's no
Jim. He doesn't know what's going on. What kind of question? It took 3 cents for Jim to be like, what are you, retarded? This is amazing what's happening here tonight. I love it. We're having fun in this goddamn room. I'm telling you, go back there, come up with another minute.
new minute, a brand new comedian, Josh Castro, everybody. Josh Castro. Conspiracy theories, but I have friends that believe in weird conspiracy theories. Inspire them, you know, fight with fire. I was telling weird conspiracy theories. Tell me, Josh, do you know that the earth is flat? That's when I tell them with. That's when I hit with, yeah, well, that the Olsen twins killed Bob Saget. Think about it. Everything they touch dies. Their career, their appetite, cheap pleasure. Oh, I'm sorry, not a Full House fan. I'm sorry, going out, guys. Don't let that out. Also, we don't believe that Stevie Wonder is really blind. Think about it. He's been telling us in his songs this whole time. Isn't she lovely? Nobody knows. Very superstitious. Right? You know, thank you. I think we're getting to the point now where people purposefully so that I bring out truth. You're gonna really earn these laughs tonight. My goodness, Josh Castro, you look like a Jared. Bad hello. Nice. That guy is mentally challenged. Also funny. Oh man, a lot of basically talent to come to this show.
Let this be a message to all pretty violent men here right now. Each one kiss from you, one kiss from you, one kiss from you could change.
Indeed, struggling. Your glasses are fogging up the insides. It's incredible. You are sweating. You're even on stand up. 9 years? A couple years? 9 years?
Yeah.
A couple years? 9 years? You know that a couple is two? Like a happy couple? 2 people? And then you said 9? That's a fucking job. Oh, okay. How long have you really been doing it? 9 years? Okay. You've been doing the 9 years.
I started San Antonio and then I came up here Austin for a while. So
Since you live in Austin.
I lived in the outskirts of Vienna.
What do you do for work?
I went on a tunnel trip.
Oh, shit. Michael Gonzalez literally was fuck. It's the most expensive shit. Possible. What are your tacos like? Okay. Michael. Never heard of it. Oh shit, someone knows about it. Yes, it's pretty nice. Is it your taco shop?
Not
Okay. So you just,
it's a job, so it gets me by.
I guess. Do you live by yourself?
Yeah.
You say pretty much. Like, I mean, your answers are so utterly insane.
What I think it means is a couple people, which is 9. For every year.
You know, look at this happy couple. There's 17 of us. Holy shit. Okay, so when you say pretty much, what exactly do you do?
I have a roommate that just moved out, so
Okay. Why is your roommate moving?
it's to work out. Yeah.
Why didn't it work out?
She got pregnant. Not by me. Not by me.
Wow. Holy shit. Someone's fucking jerking off into your chorizo. She was
you. She was Latina as well.
yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So she got pregnant. She moved in with the guy that got her pregnant, I'm guessing. Okay. So are you looking for a roommate?
Nah, we're good.
When you say weed, who are you talking about?
Listen, you're good. Alone.
How long have you been with your just a couple of years? Years with your wife. She works at a bank. She works at a bank.
Yeah.
Does she work at the bank? Does it tell her?
Yeah.
Okay. She works at the bank. And your kids?
No kidding.
She's Latina as well.
Yeah.
How is it possible you've been with the same for 10 years and you don't have a kid? What exactly is going on over there? You're fucking horchata diet? What's going on?
No shot at all.
What? What does that mean?
It's a different drink.
It's a different drink. Lemonade. Your cum is yellow? I am lost over here. My goodness gracious.
Hey, you don't have to say. Why are you talking yellow? I'm just gonna tell you what.
You're not fucking your wife?
Yeah, that's true. Like a true,
Like a cinnamon. So you're saying your cum comes out solid?
before I.
think it's fine at the bank looking at all the money other people can't get and realize
Inside of her? You've been coming inside of her for 10 years? Or less? How's that? Can't be less.
That's what we're trying.
You're trying. Where do you think the problem lies? It's a musician that conveniently left before you started accusing Stevie Wonder of not being blind. Somehow Madness's instincts are so strong, he knows exactly what to take a fucking lemonade.
she needed to go call the association to make sure.
You didn't know. Have you ever seen the football? What do you think? He just fucking UV glasses, doesn't ever look directly at anyone.
There's a lot of commercial breaks, but it's.
Josh, you're wild, dude. I don't know whether you should be less retarded or honestly, this episode, I think maybe perhaps more retarded might help you. Seeing how this episode's, but what? Get out of here, Josh. There goes Josh, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, well, what the fuck? You know, I present to you brand new minute.
I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! That's why I get all the bitches. And Yu-Gi-Oh! is so strange because you can like do cocaine in the bathroom and two people on the roof are fighting over cardboard. What the hell is that? When you're traveling, things up about sex. About the two things about sex. The first thing is, if the blowjobs have like a washing machine, you're doing it wrong. My washing machine was broke, so I thought I should have That's a bitch. You better learn how to hit medium or focus. And she said, let's try this. And I hit that. And she goes, hit it with your chest, motherfucker. And I hit that. Oh, like I was a UFC fighter. And it knocked her out like a window sticker. I don't know. Here I am stuck. Thinking I'm going to prison. Stuck. Thinking I'm going to prison. And then she looked. And the bitch ass smelling salt in the cup. She lied. There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen. He got so famous he answered. Only one night is great.
You got sticks so excellent. Let me talk about them.
Unbeatable. You can get away with anything. This is unbelievable. You just admitted to an all-out sexual assault. It is incredible. Score of Kill Tony. He said to not only do 2 sets, only do 3. The first person to do 4 sets in one night.
And make out with a
It
10.
is an incredible thing. You've been coming months, you've been signing up every single week. This is incredible. How do you feel now?
So good. I feel like everything on nights on this set. Thank you guys. I don't want to do this. Give it up for yourself. Thank you for the opportunity to show me this. Thank you guys.
I know what to do now. Get your ass back there. We might need you.
No way. No way.
I mean, who fucking gives a shit? That's fine. I've never seen an audience get on their feet 6 times where it's happening tonight. I hope it translates well to the internet. It's just gonna be a bunch of people going, man, Tony and everyone in that room was crazy that night. Lord knows they'll find something to complain about. Let's get back to this phone. Even moving along. Make some room for your next fucking goal. I can't stop laughing. Restart the actual show. So as for Eric Gallegos, ladies and gentlemen. Eric Gallegos.
I was recently told that the drop came on the speaks. I think I look more like a Skrillex TV Jackie Chan. Dubstep jokes out of not very relatable. Unless you love Molly, let's go Molly. So I like to call it fentanyl. You guys, I was recently watching a news segment about a line guy kept stabbing people with a walking stick. Reporters were like, innocent stabbings or felon killer? Yeah, I have a sister and she loves to play with guns. Sorry, I had a sister. Yeah, that's my plan.
Back here.
Last year in September.
Okay. Seems like it's going better.
Yeah, awesome cover was.
Yeah. Tell us more of that. What do you do before
stand up.
Very good. What's your living situation?
I'm like about to move to a new place like this week. I was living with a roommate in Michigan, so I'm going to live in Colorado.
Why would your roommate move to Michigan?
They got a good job.
In Michigan? Working remotely from Michigan.
He's in construction now. He gets to tell you guys what's in
In Michigan.
Michigan.
Has he ever lived in Michigan?
He's from Michigan, so we're back home.
Back home, but you go, not really an upgrade from us in Michigan. One of the worst states. College football reference. The Red Band and I are both from Ohio. So, Aaron, you make cell phones on the weekend. What else? How long you been on stand up?
Like a year, 2 months.
Beautiful time.
And video games, I like music. Yeah, I like. Yeah.
How did it go?
I saw my song.
Was it maybe you were
What's he say? That was funny.
what did I say? You suck.
Pretty close to that.
Can you sing?
I mainly play guitar. I'm more of a guitar player, but I sing my own.
Look at Matt Bueller. You're not.
Or better on a year.
Have you been practicing?
Yeah.
Do you think you're better than you were a year ago?
Fuck you.
Matt, the only good thing here. Yeah, you need to get a guitar. That is a really good idea. Matt doesn't like Mexicans playing his
So listen to your latest single.
so I bet he's gonna give you his guitar now. The guy knows that. Here we go. That's Rip Salon 2.0. Oh yeah, Open 2.0. Epsilon is the single. And there's Challenge Day, and you can find that at MatthewTM.org. MatthewTM.org. Matt's music. I mean, yeah, the audio parts these guys play for quite a bit. There you go. Bringing the mic over. Giving you that.
Please don't. I'm gonna try.
Matt is suffocating. The good news is he's Nickens knows CPR. Matt's about to get a little. Sorry, no, I'm kidding. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. The boy wonder, living his dream.
I'm going for
Do you need it? You brought one with you? Holy shit.
Yeah, I can prepare let's do it.
Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Aaron Gallagher.
time. We saved you with a little Drew Dickens there at the end. One more time for Drew. His fifth appearance on the show in an hour and a half. That is beyond a record. 4 sets, 5 appearances. Eric, you finally got to see what an applause break. What was the return of Drew Dickens did that? You got to look out there and kind of live a fantasy. I mean, I'd imagine having the light behind you and half the Drew getting on its feet must have felt good. It's like playing VR with Red Band or something. All right, Eric, you already have a small joke book from your last time? There you go. Well, you know, I'm a big one. Fill it up. Do better.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
All right. We're flying through. I pulled to get a lady. We've not had a male comedian yet tonight, so I say thanks so much for your first female comedian of the night. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Lorena Benedetto. Lorena.
Hello, everybody. Yeah, this is my accent. So you better pay a lot of attention. The same as porno movies. You know porno movies like you got it. So let's focus. Can I curse here? Yes? Cool. You know, I ran away from my country, Venezuela. Yes. I know those just crossed the border. I came 8 years ago by plane with a visa. It's expired now. Yeah. I ran away because I talked with some politicians and I talked with the whole police department. So they put me in jail. So I talked with the sheriff. And he let me go. That is because I'm a free fighter. I love in my country. Now I'm kind of looking, I learn English watching a lot of porn. Yeah, it's cheaper than Duolingo. It's my time now. Can you say another joke?
There you go, Lorena Benedetto. Seconds away from the bear. So Lorena, well, your accent is at 10 a.m.
I know I saw, but I came 8 years ago.
8 years ago, and you went straight to Florida. Absolutely. And you live in Florida?
I just moved here.
You moved up in, how long ago? 2 weeks ago. Okay. What's your setup like? How do you feel? You live alone?
Right now I'm living with a friend in the north. This is the north. No, but in the north. No, Cedar Park.
Cedar Park.
I don't want to say my address.
Don't say your address. Yeah, don't say your address. You live at GD Center, though. I know that. That's in Cedar Park.
Yes.
That is our children. We were born in the north. How long have you been with Santa?
5 years of Spanish. And
Can you a joke in Spanish? Face the horn players and the drummer there. I want to see if you can make that real quick with a Spanish joke. Let's face that way. Congratulations to the guys sitting there. Yet another gift from me to this audience. I'm in a giving mood tonight.
I black in Spanish. I have to translate because I'm talking it out. So I have to translate. Okay, Carmen o conseguimos que para mí Porque le pregunté a mi papá si me sopa y me dijo que debería conseguir un esposo un trabajo. So, para él es la misma mierda. So, yeah, that's it.
Okay. Some light chuckle.
Now you understand why they do English.
Yeah. Jim.
I don't think the guy's advanced Spanish.
Either they don't speak Spanish or she just did a La Bamba. Bomb.
Capitalized then.
Lorena. See Boston for stand-up comedy.
I work for a law firm. So if you have an accident or need emergency compensation, you listen. Benedetto is my intern. Elizabeth, I got the response age, but I don't want to see.
You dance? All right, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. You got a fucking party started. One more time, picture a record 6 appearances, 4 sets. Lorena. Fire! Oh, it is, dude. It is. Truth is one. This is like a guy winning every medal in the space. It's like bleeding out. He's adult shit. Special Olympics level. Lorena, congratulations. Welcome to Austin. Here's a little joke book. What was that face you're making? What was that face?
I've been waiting. I drove from Miami to here again, like last summer.
You gotta do better. Good news is Red Deer is probably gonna book you on the secret job. Good catch. Sad just because of the joke book.
I want the bikini too.
You want the what?
The bikini.
The bikini?
The girl has a beautiful bikini.
I'm getting that bikini. There she goes, Lorena Benedetto. Okay. You know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. There's only one way. You know him. You love him. You've seen him 6 times tonight. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking. He has the record for all-time appearances on one episode of Until Tony Hall of Famer, the legend. The Machine, the Manila Gorilla, the Memphis Trailer, the Saskatchewan Slayer. This
every week, you dumbass. Cemeterians say that could be us, but you playing, bitch.
Okay, Everglades, because you're the only man IT. It's like manatee, can I see the punchline? Okay, Joe, go. Shit. You know Kool-Aid gets all the credit, but Jim Jones actually descends his love to heaven. Joe, down. Joe, down. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
William Montgomery, a thunderbolt. Lightning. Scream. William Montgomery. How do you?
I thought the Rabbbi and manatee joke would be because you're the only I see. So man, IT Everglades. Okay, thanks, dumbass. You care about your dumbass, you fucking idiot. When I ask for your fucking dumbass, and I just fucking ask for fucking seconds. Oh, why do you come at me? 8 fucking seconds tonight for announcing it to everybody. You fucking piece of shit, right, man? It's been a great fucking episode. Don't do this to me on the fucking ending, man. Seriously, it's been wonderful episode. You're backing it up of me.
Enjoying it? Let me ask.
Okay, my voice is actually hurting.
Well, let me ask you, because you do watch every episode as it's happening in the green room on the television, the live streams. What do you honestly think about the evening for Drew Dickens?
I think it's been wonderful. I've been cheering for it. I mean, he scares the shit out of me back there when we were legitimately a little scary, but he's been doing wonderful. He's been great. He's been great. I love Drew. Drew, okay, dumbass. No, it's great.
Technically, you bring him out here makes 7 appearances for him tonight. Just incredible. What else is going on, William?
I got back from St. Louis. It took me 15 hours back yesterday. That was a whole trip. And then here, show, and on the second show, Friday, something crazy, and I see him, he's moving his arms, something's mentally wrong with him. I continue on, and it's fine, and then I get off stage, and 3 seconds later, he's in front of my face in the green room, and it's a little scary. Then they kick him out, he got hit by a car in the parking lot. So kind of an event night for this guy, but it was horrible. It scared me. I bet he didn't have a night.
Oh my God! It does play like it wasn't Drew Dickens, right?
No.
Was he the guy literally got hit by a car?
Hit by a car in the parking lot. It was by me. I hit the guy. It's literally the first body I legitimately have. So I always joke about murdering people. He's literally my buddy. He was totally dying out. He's literally dead. And I hit him. He took the green room really hot. So wow. I'm cured of that fucking skin cancer again. Things are looking really right now. So I'm literally, if you come in the green room across me, I'm going to hit you with my fucking car. Or worse. Or worse, Tony.
You know, Tony, I actually tried both. You really did? You tried all brands of that?
It was really, it's like, it's literally like grape nuts, but soft. That shit.
What up, Zoot?
Well, it's no different than everything in your fucking mouth.
Holy, what are you talking about? Don't announce I did 48 fucking minutes.
It was 51. It was 51. I exaggerated by a few seconds. I saw 51.
Next time, I swear to God, get it next time. I literally have not got it shaken up. Yeah. What is so shaken? Just literally, I hit the guy with the car.
Is that the first time you've done that? Let me ask you.
Tony has yellow fever at that table. He's with the day chick. I'm kidding. I'm working on crowd work. Okay. Yikes. Okay.
He's up to 55 seconds.
So it's not the first time you hit somebody with a car. Let me ask you this, William. It's the last time you hit somebody with a car?
Tony, I don't think. Yeah, no, I'm never gonna stop. My voice is fucked up. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm going doing all these shows, and my voice is wrecked after I got to Philly. That's gonna work. I'm legitimately nervous. My voice is wrecked.
You can do vocal exercises.
You're doing that fucking nasty piece of shit. And blowing the fucking smoke out of your nostrils when you're sucking that dude's dick. How weird is it? God. Don't do that. Whoa, Red Man. Don't do that to me.
Don't do that.
This show is out of control.
Sweet little dog, man. Really good. No, yeah, really great. I love that little bitch. I really do. We kiss all day long. I love kissing that little girl.
I think a lot of people that are yelling out.
Sing it, dumbass. I'm looking right at your bald fucking ass. Kill Drew Wiggins.
We did it again, brought to you by SquareSpaceGriffin.com, JimFlorenstein.com. Check out everybody involved on the podcast from Jim Florenstein. Follow Drew Nickens. His social media is Lance_Grant. Lance_CORONA6. Take us out. Stay out here, guys. How about one more time for the best damn band playing? Fernando Garcia, Raoba, Michael Gonzalez, Dean, John Hayes, and Matt Neola. The drawing for Brian in, and it is awesome. Let's see what Chris Rogers was cooking up over there. Ooh, true. What do you, I mean, of your night. Any last words you want to say before?
Thank you guys so much. You guys are amazing in here. Everyone in here. I can do this for the bell. Y'all are great. Thanks for letting me tell jokes and try and be funny. I love y'all.
One more time for Drew Nickens. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Sunset Strip. Check out Drew Nickens doing more than 48 seconds at the Sunset Strip. Thursday at the Secret Show. Sunset Strip. You get a free tree for the forum. Tickets left for the first night of Madison Square Garden. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
strip comedy club in Austin, Texas. Now check out the secret show every Thursday. Go to substriputx.com for tickets.
This isn't going to be your typical 10-7. This isn't going to be your typical 10-7.
Because I feel like you might have said something up below the belt or one of your shows. I feel like you lost right now, but
Jokes.
there's a journalist that got all bunched up, came after me. I know. I'm just here. I'm walking the earth.
So, I saw the clip, I chuckled, I laughed, I felt a little bit weird about it because it looked like he was having a bad day or something like that. And then I was like, this doesn't understand why I was mad. This guy still doesn't understand what he did wrong. He still doesn't understand why it was a bullshit move to make up lies about me, my work ethic, my integrity, my ethics, all that stuff.
And I tell you, and I told you guys this when I talked about it earlier. In MMA, take it easy. Hold on. Everything needs to go. Yeah. The journalist is a complete nightmare to work with. Okay, I don't know. I didn't start that. You're already doing it. I didn't start that.
And if that bothers you, a Bubba reference there, a CBC reference there, a change reference here, there. If it bothers you, it'll say, I'll tweet it out. Listen to it. I'm sorry. I'll mention you as what I want. I'll warn you. This isn't going to be your typical. Okay, this isn't going to be your typical.
Because I feel like you might have said something up below the belt or one of your shows. I like you. That's right now, but that's well. I got as a journalist that got all bunched up. Came after me. I didn't do anything. I'm just walking there. I'm walking.
I saw that clip. I chuckled. I laughed. I felt a little bit weird. It was like he was having a bad day or something like that. And then I was like, this guy understands why I was mad. This guy still doesn't understand what he did wrong. He still
Very nice conversation. Guys. I like that. Now, you said I told you guys this, but I talked about it for get take it easy. Let's not. Change reference here, a little bit here, there. If it bothers you, then I'll say to Alex Pineda, don't listen to Record Shop. Tough nugget. I'm sorry. I'll mention you as much as I want. I won't warn you. This isn't going to be your typical 10-7. Okay? This isn't going to be your typical 10-7. And that's okay. The days of triples and home runs, those days are never coming out. And that's okay. Not a guest-driven show. After they made a lot of guests, yes, the show will be well. Those days are done for a variety of reasons. I've really stopped today. It's tough. It's fucking tough. If we decide to stop doing it today, originators are made a ton of money. It's a fire that food made a lot of people laugh. And it's no good. I get restructuration that shows how the major says. It's a great thing. I do not know. Why are you still just for money? The days of triples and home runs, those days are gone. That's what we do.
After meeting other lifestyle it's big enough to be paid for Fox Sports, like major guests, and allowing things on shoulder to the likes of Conor McGregor. And he had his own show, and then he could deeper into both, and then and the content landscape in general. And so he followed the lead of his friends like Joe Rogan, Bryce Allen, Bruce Lee, Via, working on a career touring. Basically, it was all in the right direction. Right? Once he made the whole decision to be part of a new path, but somewhere along the line, it was well and truly fell off. Because after those early days of trying for it, basically the figure time being viewed as not idiotic, but incredibly conceited. That's Tuesday. Awesome. Under myself, I mean, I like your there's not one thing that you're like, yeah, I'm so again, that's criticism of a public figure. Became real animosity towards everything that he did. It's like very positive man. No. Who is the most hated man? His name is I read the shop this morning. There was as the fallout Brandon continues to try and recapture what he once had for a while, struggling with him, truth about where he's at in his career right now. Where you are because of him. You did this. Don't then turn and looking for successful people. What are you doing? No, I didn't have anything to do with your not being a superstar. You did. So why are you turning to people that have been a little more successful? That's exactly right. It's like, I mean, what's the responsibility? Where are you right now? Following years of near misses has all culminated in the podcaster's future. Very certain of Den's decisions piling up. Then it looks like there might be no way back. Shop has never for a long time. Brendan Schaub seems to have difficulty finding his call. After aspiring to a career in football his entire life, he realized in college that it wasn't what he was born to do. Shortly after, he embarked on a journey into martial arts, finding himself invested in jiu-jitsu to the point that a career as an MMA fighter came after winning just 4 fights. Brendan quickly found himself appearing on the Ultimate Fighter, beating a UFC legends like Nelson to obtain a contract. In the end, he wind up making one around beating a relation which knocked him out. This didn't prevent him from getting a UFC contract, but his biggest achievement in the game came with minutes to defeat generally toiled at the heavyweight rankings. His resist stage that within a few years without Joe Rogan, he famously told him that he should be considering hanging out in clubs after an that meeting for trips brand who just so happened to have a kid with his name. Rouse.
not intelligent. They're shit than other people. If you had a wrestling match with King Velasquez, how would you think so? I think you'd be surprised. There's a certain level of between you and the very best guys, and I don't know if you can cross that bridge. That's like.
And despite how hard broken he was one time, Joe seemed to have every faith that things would work out for him. He already had another compatible adventure and that outlet was a fire. His podcast as a comedian Brian Cameron, which was regularly pulling for an episode in tank, but Brendan's career had a second plan, getting embedded into the Joe Rogan experience. To the point that he's ordering guests. But this accolade is also a boost, especially because you're a reputation as a yes man for us.
The fucking kill the shit out of it. The chip on your shoulder, the biggest chip. You also see the drop in it. You see a huge shoulder. It is tough to deal with. There's the mountain paths in terms of the law. It's a rough reason. Why? It's fun. It's so it's honest. It's the best. You feel like it's a dirty business. Where you're just a dirty business.
Plus, there were many fans of my side of it that did not. He was on tumble eager for every opportunity. His success was a reach new stage where he began to criticism. Or even accept that he made fun of them, even if he dishes it out to everyone else. These are just two factors. That's why he went from men to a top 1% of subreddits that's basically dedicated to chronicling his failed, meaning the build more pattern, bad decision, clear behavior, and a low his deception.
If you're a bar and a guy gets you mad at you, fight and try to really hurt and knock him out, in a way, I want to kill the guy. Can you go to this chick? Maybe find that difference. You win a lot of street fights doing that. So I got one ever in college, and then my brother was getting fights
Over the course of the fighter and the kid's early success, Brendan began to get himself a reputation as someone who wasn't afraid to speak the truth. In fact, when Hereditary and other sub asked why he was so despised, it was one of the main reasons cited as to why it all began to go south. I accidentally joined the subreddit years ago. I knew that he was a UFC fighter. That's it. So, that's the ordeal. That's hilarious. Everyone has a friend who lies about. Imagine all of their friends who weird who lies are recorded and all that stuff. Sometimes in a 5-minute compilation, along with the evidence of him being I've come to the conclusion that this was the hate, like a weird amount of just stop and tell them how funny, how they're big fans. Just weird. I don't hate them personally. I'm just fascinated by it. But any criticism that we had of Brendan before they compounded with his career, due to being friends with so many established vets of comedy, friends and tours without even having a year.
You were also offered a lot of money, like really early. So, like, you were off. I was like, I remember, you can't do this, but it's a lot of money. I had to do something. Yeah, it was a better time for me to get it. It's like there's comics, 10, 15. Yeah, it's like, he was already kind of famous back then. UFC, the podcast was number 2 at one point.
Because he skipped those pivotal rookie years and he was dudes material, left a little something to be desired, and in some cases, he would commit the harder percent of comedy, stealing jokes.
Yeah, my favorite food is fajitas. I love fajitas. I like fajitas. Yeah, right. A meal, it's very exciting. You order a fajita, order a political goods later, bring them out. It is loud.
Delivering set after set, and even reached the point where you was opening this by the way that you didn't see. Yeah, that's at 2.5. So that's like, please, no, we were big. We got hard like our poppy was filmed. Wait, is that where that was? And the Townsend part, I think so, yeah. That's where Gringo poppy was filmed. Back to full. Oh yeah. Number 3, do you respect Brendan Shaw? You said yes, determined. That was a lie. Meanwhile, mounting ego didn't articulate even a routinely added by his team. There's a smart currency and there's this guy called Al and he says people are proud of you. They're just thinking to themselves, no, I'm not surprised you keep making it. I'm just proud. That's a big difference. I'm proud of you. And I think in 2 years, we have for us, since we've had kicking the Santa and we are special. And in the end, both of his comedy specials are right among the worst of all time, scoring best scores on IMDb, essentially in Spanish, I struggle with shit. I surrounded himself with comedians and talent and other co-hosts on shows like King in the State, Just Theophon, and Brendan appeared to sign himself into believing that he was enough, but it turned out that nothing could be further of Brendan basically becoming overmuch like the scene. However, it's fair to say that it wasn't just bad jokes that earned him this reputation and paved the way for the today that he is now. His laziness certainly didn't come by his side. As a husband and father of 2, Brendan showed that his family was smart. Neither he was raised in fruit and but it's fair to say that the reality of the situation is that he's not exactly a support. In fact, don't just say that. I don't do last night at Pop Up because it dancing. Just let me off on this video special. You just gave so we're around the dinner table and they're talking to tired conversations. I'm just staring at the wall. I'm just gonna sit here and stare at the fucking wall. Just Spanish. After 45 minutes, disrespect. A little bit, right? So I'm like, I should
You're gonna come here, enjoy the food. You're gonna go figure out a way for your house and all of them. And you can tell language high school. Is that not crazy? This may be seen as being a backward by most people. It is fair to say that it might really be impossible for him to learn a second language, but he has a great for gratitude for English. Landing on the boat, that's his hunt is to learn the Swiss customs and culture. Because if the rumors are to be believed, he spent much of his time in clubs trying to cheat on his fellow comedians. During an episode of the Trash Tuesday show, Brendan was famously in his letter. Oh my God, it makes me so like you just think I'm that big. Why don't you walk me like Trump this Barry guy? Or like if you know him, I'm not gonna say who it is. But you know, why don't you give me a walk? Why don't you give me like you should walk me to my truck? Oh, you like what? Like of course it. But it's just like then we had the same people. Yes, the same ones. But one is for you. Well, he came so hard, and we know his chick. Like the thing that I think is like at least a best Esther is coming for you. That is, it's just crazy. Wash your hair, Esther. It's on New Year's Eve when he was having dinner with his family. He was like, "What are you doing tonight?" This year, maybe 3 years ago. He was like, "What are you doing tonight?" And I was like, "Left him on red." And I'm with my in-laws right now. You want to go? Like he thinks you're gonna be harder and right, like single. Like why would I like get like our deviants together? Like you think? Because I was thinking about like we go to your truck, okay? Like let's say I was like, I finished my spot, being very good at comedy. You not being good at comedy. The moment in a day is the one that we were talking about to the point that the end result of the show now on the podcast that I look was different. Let's just say it didn't. I look in my life. My hairstyles, I didn't hate them. And I'll say this right now, I'll get back to that trust. Let's say it's a vessel. I truly believe. I don't think the money expected to because my family, if you're coming to me saying you're not responsible for your kids, you're coming for my family. I think those guys were here. I'm with you, man. I'm living what's made for that is why I'm here. And that is why I'm wait. Okay, so you have your own hotel this down, and I have my own, and those two things are separate. So the timing is very suspicious. It's her perspective, and I get a perspective for it to get back to me, and that's get out of control. But as far as the game stuff, that's what I did not do myself. I said, you guys didn't say my name, right? We didn't. The line was, what am I going to do? Suck your unfunny dick. And then I came back. As far as I mentioned, again, I didn't see what as far as she's saying, that's really like my card. Right? No, I think that I can start. I can only do. I can only tell you what was said on that video. And again, that's how she feels. She's not there feeling that. That never happened. Gradually, things got out of hand to the point that it seemed like he was threatening, while also suggesting that probably trying to hold anything got on. You know, and I'm some kind of mastermind files that you can trace, you know, me from back to my house, the URL, you know, the IP address. That I have been clearly and you know mischievously input say this what even said that we were responsible, right? And that it exposed me to and all these people, and then I should get a lawyer, and then I mean this is what you told me.
just text Jane. You said, I don't want to get nasty with her, but I have no choice. This is all direct. I can definitely have Gail at this rate. Relationship and keep that up somehow to directly hurt.
Obviously, I mean, it's like you don't need a relationship. You can. That's not for the we've been talking about enough for the love isn't actually love either. Flashing out at someone at love that mental health, they're both show up and it's going to be Brian Callen basically apologize to save face. God, let me not see how I don't care if he's so talented, but you know, my life doesn't get better. I think he's a great guy. I always see it. He's such a talent. He's a great podcast and stand up. I think that mix was 100%. And I take responsibility. As he struggled to live his world, Brendan began lashing out at YouTube this pursuing a channel known as Kyle Spindles for posting videos intended to expose shop. I mean, can you sue people? Have you tried doing any of that? No, I got people suing the guy. Videos, continue to stand up and fight pigs. Defamation. Defamation. Evil stuff. And after maintaining that he had a legal team trying, the district judge concluded that his favor and then spent several $100,000 fighting this guy. He keeps bragging about like, we got these days. It's like, okay. So you can keep this guy. They made another YouTube channel. And has been making videos about purchasing $250,000 and flushed it down the toilet. And you have to play like $10,000 to have to file this thing. You just get to see guidelines that actually have a really fun. This guy's gonna have to. It's gonna have to. Some internet commentators suggested that there's some evidence on Brendan as when someone leaves his inner circle, they seem to instantly cross with Brendan just keeps on to after a good run that he can stay. I'm gonna be taking a step back being on taking the stage. Just want to thank you guys for just being a part of my life and letting this show be a part of your life and grateful to you for it, man. I appreciate it. Since then, fun wrestling flourished so this past weekend podcast. It's becoming one of the biggest of its kind and getting massive guests across music, comedy, film, politics, so I never thought this thing always like Bill Cosby, you're into me, never know. We have a problem. And typical show, he started sniping at his friend as soon as he garnered. There's a bonfire, little dinner, $79.99. You're too good. No, thank you. God bless you. Merry Christmas. Did you get my card today? Among other comedians like Chappelle Lacey flourished after leaving him behind is the when you share a toxic situation. Mark was a struggling actor who eventually left his hand while he once resided directly in his corner. After being unceremonious, he began exposing the film principles he hid in the mask. That's not the kind of guy that I can any sort of loyal to. I'm gonna this catch on the convincing everything so I can find a way to the mental acrobatics that he does in order to dismiss the more success. But this is astounding. She really upset. I heard, man. They wanted her to be. I understand. I don't understand it. It's weird. I'm just everything about figuring out what narcissism or exiting as quickly as possible. If someone has a public track record, if someone has tens of thousands of people saying they're some shit, engage them in the moment and let them make their case. He tried to tell me I was disrespectful, so I wrote down, Diane, I made one. Set the stage for everything. The first time something happens because narcissists are habitual counter to the Super Bowl commercials who used to be alongside ASAP Rocky. Well, despite claiming to be so tight group, he couldn't even podcast Mother's Fame, Mothership Club, actor, also considering he stepped away from being closer to his family. Yeah, yeah. Lost in Nashville. Usually do that stuff. It happens. Yeah, I think they just don't care for that. I gotta be all for it. Pull back from doing too much, and I just gotta be all that. I gotta this Tiger's case. My boss, maybe just again, doing it. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I've been hustling for over 12 years now. Nothing was not doing a lot. I'm playing my life and stuff like that. I gotta chill out. Like these spots in LA, SoCal, I'm going international. Going across the United States ain't happening right now. So I'll take a break from that and just focus on family. But his sense of business hasn't worked any better in his stand-up career. His questionably named whiskey brand, Tiger Lick, still has bottles of the first batch, while a potentially fraudulent drug giveaway, which was intended to sell merch for Pride Fastball Gas's YouTube channel, didn't include either. His podcast views certainly remain high nowadays. We really haven't gotten another drug giveaway ever since the that last drug he gave away and was being sold as a war running gave away this week pasture running in a lake in Texas. And that drug just pulled up for sale in West Palm Beach, Florida. This is over when the Pride Fastball Gas detailed back which is Brandon's garbage. But what else set off the internet sleuths is that Brandon's manager, Lex Coleman, lived out. The channel has linked him likely to never be resumed. In a channel, you'll find out he was abandoned. As to be frank, the job is basically in free fall. While everything is going wrong for him on a professional level, it now appears that he's trying to live vicariously through his children, and with his oldest son now playing baseball. Brendan has essentially made this a big, but he's not exactly important guidance to his kid. And then when they're like 7 or 8, because the girls mature way faster, so an 8-year-old, 9-year-old girl is physically bigger, stronger, and they start trying to bully the boys. Just just inside. Girl, like Kevin Durant, man. I was like, bud, you just gotta do it once. He was so scared. I wish I would over my dad. Always go like that. With you, if he's not stopping the accident or something, you're like, dude, it's going on. Yeah, there's a 12-year-old boy There's three. Let's get this. You just stood there took it like one to three. One by one. So, alongside basically advocating for his kids' behavior has gone down well. In a post that was unfavorable, father revealed that Brendan had become alert for his own trauma in ways. My son was on the 9U team here in Calabasas with Brendan's son. In no way will I make this post. His son helped me with Jack. His dad was. We would have a designated number at each game. That number would be the line on how many times Joe Rogan was followed by Brendan. He couldn't go an entire game or in the events. I found it was awesome. We joked about how long it would be until the restraining order was filed. When after the order in New Jersey, he gave me his number reference first before even giving his son Daddy's number. It was so cringy. And if that wasn't bad enough, footage has surfaced of him being literally tossed from the game. Away from the name. The arms going. As by all the films, his podcasting career is active. You should know it's no delay. There's no, you're gonna miss. There's no replacing delay. I was like, oh, you go back to your team. It was 3 years. Why it's not 3 years? Now it seems like that quest to find me isn't picking up any steam. As Brian was basically the solution to our problems. After a string of applications, back, and I want to apologize for again. But it's like it's 2 weeks. That's right. Like, hey, do that. Wait. I'm gonna get us some great guests. The mothership. Creating the game. Very Johnny Depp on. Johnny Depp. Just got these lots of so much stronger, Brian. Brian, if you could, right, just like the chance, that's pretty awesome. Yeah. But I don't like this podcast. Shit podcast. But even as they're not in problems, Reddit is the last place. But these videos of reaction videos or the downfall of shaking, if you just focus on it, you have a career, dude. Like if you get something creative where you were just trying to hang out somebody else's talent, like you can do this, man. Hawkins says that he takes this all in stride. He's barely anything but my boss. His content is no longer accessible to public. That's so critical of him. I'd be down for it. I'd be down for it. Just to get around these pages. One thing you have is yes, that's the reason. Yeah, and you can make links and a lot of Reddits and YouTube super toxic. So you hard to fan. Thank God you finally comment again and not get to that point. That's why dishing some truly ridiculous takes on matters like the Epstein. But they also blame Elon Musk and Trump blame checkers when else with chats. Oh, because remember, Elon goes, Elon goes, Trump and Epstein. You need to release you. No, I'm not going to release you. Check it out. There's no problem. They got these laws. It's not like they just got Trump. Right? So, Trump are fighting. They're in the files. Again, Trump
Maxwell. Fucking devils. In that race, it's clear that both Brian and they face some mistakes, and yet they maintain that they still want to persevere and make it work. Not the Bobby stuff. As far as doing things different, I think we should keep thinking do we need to play at the time? I think we should put our foot down. Now, today, in 2025, you can do that with champion. Right? Like, to see guys that get accused of it, it's like, how do you through it? And I was like, what are you going to do? And everybody was running. Sometimes I think that we should have a lot of these stuff. We should place first to come back. Whatever that means, that we do this show. And if he's not here, you might have to do it for after all the audience continues to window to nothing. That's one of the signs of wear and tear or the show. With every episode, it becomes increasingly clear that they are in major financial difficulties. Brendan gave high concern on his face when discussing the economy. Like, for the most part, a person, you're a paycheck, basically. So what's going on? Yeah, so this is more than that. Like, this whole that's the big agenda of people in general. The powerful are not held to account. What is going to do? It's like, Trump got rid of 50,000 voters. Inflation and inflation. I think they did use its total jobs for its out. So the economy is doing interest rates. I don't know how to do interest rates. It was rumored that he's already listed as trying to go. Well, the crew appeared to be into an even more rundown studio storage unit they were already recording. Bring it in the studio. First, Brennan said he met with months of Brennan's trip. I think Brennan wanted to bounce studio. It's a piece of shit. Yeah, like, it's not bad recording. So basically, it's a huge amount of way better than whatever he now accounts whatever how many harder that he wants. But there's no hard anything else. It's just like an older facility, but there aren't like 3 or 4 different rooms in that facility. It's a fixer upper, and to me, that's fine. When you're a fixer upper, but despite what their producer Chin says, it wasn't just a conscious decision to leave being sued for abandoning the studio in California, and probably needs to downsize further to compensate for the infinite financial damage. Apple's crashing down. Brendan is trying to re-enter the comedy circuit with a live podcast, something which he previously said. So when did you first meet him? Just recently, a comedy show. Stand-up live podcast. No, I don't know. I've never done fellas, I don't even want to try. 1 hours live in Boston. 4 p.m. The 4 p.m. Golden Hour show is scheduled at the position that has a form of back-to-back performance. But the venue opens at 7. No one's surprised. This has meant that he's been extensively left. The Leah tickets are hard to go. Is the seat in the shot, but actually diminishes your value. You really can't. It's supposedly the event room. It can't even be. These are your last Brendan's officially out on the road. After a series of misses, disaster, and outcries that he's just about managed to scrape his way through, it's really starting to fail on Brendan. It's fine. This would make people feel a little sorry for someone if that they had anything close to good intentions. But that poor mind, Brendan is no empathy whatsoever. I'm sure it is his fault. He's not this man or a He's a road from hotels with his friends competing prices themselves.
He had some early successes in comedy, but a lot of people get on once or twice. Just like that cute tone, Shop just isn't fun. His last special is just bad. But nice. I'm sure at the end of the day, he's just like everyone else. Sometimes it can come up from a comedy business perspective. He's not a very good guy to people. If they seem like they all talk shit, and things just keep on the way that they are, there's a good chance that Brent will be able to get up after this latest knockout blow in the way that he has in the past. And for someone who's as fixated on the look as he is, that's where they gotta go tough to even consider. My name is Leista Macion, and
Podcast for like all day.
Seriously, you know what we're going to do? Yeah, Mike's a great guy. He was a good officer. He was, he doesn't really talk about his work a lot. Maybe it's because a lot of years have happened. He was the real deal. I released him in Athens.
Athleticism.
What up, big dog? Kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Oh, am I ready to lose, baby? I don't lose. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Got money on, I can never get enough. And every time I step up in the pit, everybody's hands go up. And they stay there. They stay there, up, down, up, down, up, down. Cause I like win, win, win. And if you're going in, hands in the air, man. Straight up. Luda. Yo, is there a reason why your microphone's cocked?
I'm on my computer, but normally on my computer.
Oh, I see how it is.
Got hear me?
I can hear you. I'm giving you some. Oh shit, son. I'm focused. Are you? I'm passing.
You can go first.
Nope. It's already on you, baby. Moonet? What the fuck, dog? No one's.
Everyone knows what Luna is. The definition of Luna. So you know you're in advance for Robbie player.
Dog, you're not even using real words.
Miri, it's a Hebrew word. You should know it.
It is a Hebrew word. It's not English. And this is an English game.
Oh, this is literati. This is bilingual. All bilingual.
It's interesting that they allow some Hebrews or letters, but they don't letters. I don't know what their justification is. I mean, it's bitterness, but it's like it's Hebrew. I don't know why they are allowing it.
Very common modern English word. Middle English. Um, all I know is that I'm got played by a fucking bullshit. Wow.
And what do you want me to do about it, dog?
Did you pay for those lessons?
I don't know what you're talking about, dog.
Are you paying literati to get the lessons?
Dog.
24 points and shit?
What do you want me to do with it, son?
Infuriating game.
Baby. What do you want me to do about it, dog? I like how long it takes you to put words to just get gobsmacked, just destroyed.
Another word. I'm just trying to play any Jewish words in this thing. Yiddish.
Yeah, it's Yiddish, meaning money. That I have heard in English as well, but again, I don't know why they're allowing it. This is so bad. Why are you taking so long to be down by so much? Dude, do you know, it hasn't been formally announced yet, but it seems like the fighter and the kid is circling the drain.
Where is he going to work?
That's a great question. No one knows. Thank you. Very nice. Very, very nice. Very nice. Baby, 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 baby. So, what are your thoughts on death of Malcolm Jamal Warner? Dog, I just asked you a question, and I expect an answer.
Kind of expressed.
Dot. Wow, that's amazing.
This is not good.
What's wrong, babe? Big dog. you're up. That's 18 points.
Yeah, this probably should have been to me.
You Hebrew.
Not possible. Uh,
You fucked me, dude.
no.
Dude, I got everything. I got the Q, the X, I have like a bunch of S's. This is not fair to you. I wish there was like a thing that you could turn on to make sure that the big stuff was even. If not, it just kind of becomes a look at the Yod, like a pointer in Judaism, or a fucking Hebrew letter.
This is another Jewish food.
Yeah, Hebrew letter, but it's also a pointer.
Diet. I'm happy. I'm happy that I keep playing I'm playing Hebrew literati right now.
It seems that way.
I'm just trying to make it hard a challenge for myself. I'm playing Hebrew literati version. You have a Z now too?
He calls it that, dog.
He's put in Canada.
You know who uses that term?
Is Zion offensive or not?
The plastic thing. Do you think you could come back?
Maybe.
Impossible. My question is, are you gonna go?
Wow, that's good.
Fox.
Oh, what the fuck? There's no way you have something there, so I don't even know what you're thinking about. It's over. You're done. How many are remaining?
20.
Oh, you have a chance. Psych.
Very good. No. What? Okay. Wow. So much fun.
What do you want me to do about it, son? What do you want me to do?
Miles left.
This MFR is done. This MFR is done. No vein. Ooh, that's a big word.
Go build on your pay bullshit. No, don't go. I had him there with one more game.
Baby, what do you want me to do? That's just what I do. That's who I am.
Yeah.
Anywhere you put anything, I'm gonna put something better. Just know that.
I was worried not aware.
Dude, you know yo's isn't a word? Like multiple yo's?
So look at this.
That's pretty good. Are you proud of that?
Yeah. Email.
Another Jewish word. It's over, baby. You're out. I put Zed in a great place. One of the greatest places of all time. Who's? That? It's over for you, son. The game.
You want to watch a documentary?
Yeah, I do.
I found one. I don't know if you've seen it before.
I've seen.
It's called Enron, the smartest guy in the room.
Yeah, I don't know much.
Yeah,
I've seen it too long.
you don't want to watch
I've seen it a whole bunch.
it. Oh, was it good?
Yeah, but it's outdated now, and it like it's depressing because it's like oil, California power grid, and we just have like a bunch of rolling blackouts and stuff. I don't, and then just so long ago that they don't even know about the financial crisis, and it's just outdated. Let's watch Bear Man.
get one?
We've been talking years.
Alright. I'll pull it up. I gotta find it.
All right. In the meantime, coffee. Yo,
Yo, have you heard of the octopus murder?
um, enlighten me.
It's some crazy trailer I just watched about crazy this author murdered. He was investigating a software that was spying on other intelligence agencies, something like that. And I didn't get to watch it. I know we can watch it. Looking at this while you're busy making coffee tonight.
I know. And all night, man, I was just fucking first, and then I took a basic crash in the morning. Pardon me. And then we slept, and then I awoke. And so, all right, I'm ready when you are, big man. If this isn't the valid bullying, I'm gonna cry.
Walking in the Amazon one, but
Okay,
we can watch this one.
okay, let's watch Walking in the Amazon.
Okay. You sure? I mean, we can watch the bear one.
No, Walking in the Amazon. You like that one? I like the Amazon. That shit's cool as fuck.
Okay. Share my screen. You can hear it?
Yes, can I hear it? Beautiful, thank you.
Really like it.
I'm surprised this isn't more popular. It's really interesting. I'm surprised that this.
It's like the Amazon, like
Yeah, but at least that guy's an Uber driver.
yeah, that's summer.
Dog, don't give it away.
I mean, they don't even touch on
Dog, now I know.
this is good.
Oh, I've seen this part. It's amazing. I could. Did it wear gloves?
Like when they're walking through the forest?
No, bullet and gloves.
Oh, no, they're not doing that. There's just an edge.
That's what they do with the bullet gloves too, but it must be a different type. Apologies.
You guys done it.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Rise up. Rabbi. Rabbi.
You're watching something, dude. Feel free to watch. It's the guy who's walking across the Amazon. Zoot came in and he was calling for you. Hold on. Zoot came in and he for you, and then he called for me, and then I told him that we're watching a documentary on the Amazon, and he said that sounds left. Is there absolutely a thing that you would expect in that? Second, and then go masturbate. You know how he is. Keep it going, baby. I was listening, but I didn't get to the bag with the insect repellent and the talc.
I go about that. I forgot it.
Okay, that,
Mislabeled it. It might not forgotten. I had a Easter egg about that.
okay, so they didn't really say like it sounds like he just left it or forgot it. Okay, thank you. What's up, sluts? It's 96. March 7th. 26. And we're busy, so we'll do that. Then we camp. And it's 71st birthday of this bitch. People probably care about this. I'm exploring my own way, so. That was phenomenal. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I was very, like, I just couldn't really believe the first time I saw it. Like, what the fuck this guy went through.
Yeah, to do it. The guides don't get it on these types of expeditions. They should have made the guide fellow as well. The British, whatever, or society. But that's my call. All I know is that I wonder if he really is the first. That was just some random person who just like maybe they didn't do it in 2 years, but over the course of their entire life they just followed the river the whole time. I don't know. I mean, he's certainly the first documented Westerner to do it, and a beautiful story. And that guy kind of sucks. I understand why.
Like the whole event was like sponsored, like they did to raise awareness for like charity. I don't know, I forget that name of it, but the guy basically like bailed on like was there for like 30 days or something. It's like don't commit to like a 2.5 hour walk if you don't want to be away from your family for 2.5 years.
Right, and how fair is it to him? I mean, at that point, you're going to be gone for 2.5 years. I don't know, marry it right beforehand and make it lock her down, or I mean, I would be so pissed off at that guy for leaving. Like, dude, you signed up for this. My life is now in danger because you following through on your end of this bargain. And
it could have been more around like the original from the beginning. As soon as they got into like the Coke gang territory, he's like the original guy pieced out too.
yeah, look, but I understand that guy doesn't care about the charity. He probably needs the money more. I mean, like living in the middle of a jungle. Like, have anything.
He like quit his job and started walking an Amazon with this guy. He's like, fuck it.
Yeah, but he doesn't have like enough money to retire his grandchildren.
I mean, so do many people, but I'm sure he got paid well for that. I would hope and opportunities maybe after that.
Yeah, but I mean, wouldn't they? I mean, you're basically negging on a contract at that point. There's an argument to be made that they could sue you.
Who's gonna sue?
Ed Stafford, that guy, could say, "Look, I paid you to be the guide, or whatever entity paid him. If it was the charity, whatever. We paid you to do the whole thing, and you did not. Want our money back."
Yeah,
There's definitely an argument there.
I mean, it depends what the contract.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. And is it really an enforceable contract if you're literally like making this guy potentially die? Like, there's an argument to be made that it's there's a definable, and that isn't binding anymore. The fact that Ed, that's one of the great stories of heroism. I love those stories. I love it. I, in my own way, feel like I'm an explorer in the digital world. A huge distance, but I am recording a huge amount of life, and that in its own way is definitely. When I first started it, I learned about all these. They fall asleep to their stories. He's Ed Stafford, someone who certainly could add. Another thing that's interesting to me, these guys, he's a really good, but they don't become like super built. Like and I understand why they don't have the nutrients. It shows you how much you need in nutrients to get bulked up. And the fact that I don't know how, I guess they didn't go into it in this documentary, but they didn't say like, how were you able to just not work for 2 years or 3 years or whatever? And like, how are you able to pay all these people? Like, how do you pay them? Do they accept money? Like, if you just walk into a tribe in the Amazon, they don't care about your money. No use to them. And shout out to the cocaine guys for not killing him. That's really cool. That was really cool. I wonder what's going through their heads. They're like, look, is walking through here. If we just let him walk through, and I'm sure it was more that than let's just straight up kill him. And out of all of it, the thing.
Like this guy, his little like circle, pure coincidence that they ran into that guy, and he was like able to get Ed through like the drug territory. And it's hard at some point too. So it was just like a miracle, basically, that you had this guy.
Portagers, the guy you're referencing as the Sherpa guys, that they should be. They to me are the real hero. They're not going to get any glory from this. That guy's going to go back. They're going to be like, cool. What else new. Like that's he's not made a fellow, and he's not. I mean, he's in like the record books, but like they don't care. You could be like, "Fuck is the book?" Like, who gives a shit that? Like just living their lives. More than anything,
guys going around giving TED talks.
exactly, exactly. It's unfair. The thing that amazes me most of all of that is the fact that the footage is preserved. I know that sounds strange, but to me, I I have dealt with cameras IRL from the heat of the desert sun and rain and darkness, and preserving video is so difficult to do when the elements are a factor. It's one of the major reasons that it's just so much easier to desktop streams as opposed to IRL. I would run into issue it rained on. Now I'm using like iPhone, like they're not, but I would use GoPros as well, and sometimes the GoPro just crashes on you. With that being said, for this guy to be able to observe all that film, the
4 feet of like water.
exactly, he's got ants everywhere. To say just like one ant doesn't get into the thing of that camera. Casing. What about it digitally with like SD cards? But like, they get wet or they break or the portager, instead of dropping the bag with the talc and he like forgot the date cards. Like then nobody. I'm not saying.
He'd probably lose mine then.
Well, exactly. I really empathize with that. One of the reasons why I'm on so many streams is I would do something cool, or I would, and the camera would, the application, and I'd be like, oh no, I wanted that footage so badly. So multiple cameras. Then I started using GoPros, but even still, like the fact that it could go down, or in my case the stream, or in his case just to lose the film or break your camera, and so I really would want to know what camera he was using. I know he started that journey in 2008. Like GoPro wasn't founded until the teens, 2010, and so I don't really know.
The question across my mind was how the hell he kept the battery.
Exactly. 100.
Go to the
100%.
Like, oh, yeah, I'm just gonna plug in my fucking stick here with this thing. It's not like any electricity.
Exactly. I imagine solar chargers, but even then, that wasn't very. They also make quick chargers where like you turn a crank and it can generate electricity. Oh, I want to look that up. What kind of camera? And you said, and it's exactly right. What would you do in a case where you're like 4 feet in water and you've got dog, the Explorer Ed Stafford, he used a camera, and how did he keep the camera charged? And also, how did he store the video? Was it on digital film or whatever when he walked the Amazon? Like this to me is almost as so he did have GoPro cameras. Oh, maybe GoPro has been around longer than I'm giving it credit.
Yeah, solar setup and satellite upload.
Oh, 2002. Okay, so he had GoPros, handheld video cameras, Amazon Trek, and other survival shows. For the Amazon expedition, he relied on a Canon 100 HD camera and GoPros mounted head or placed in fictions. To keep the camera charged, Stafford used solar chargers and portable power banks, which by filming only key moments and turning off devices when not in use. Video on digital media, not film, specific cards and internal memory in the cameras. After completing the Amazon journey, edited the footage on a MacBook and uploaded it online, sharing real-time updates with fans, turning self-film into a storytelling skill. His ability to capture survival challenges and emotional moments made his documentaries compelling. Even doing that kind of filming couldn't have been really done without GoPros or that kind of. Well, I guess he used a Canon, but like that one documentary we saw, those Canadian guys who like canoed the Mississippi and then the Gulf of America and then to the mouth. They didn't have footage. They just did interviews, right?
Sure. No, they had.
Yeah, but they didn't have footage of them like canoeing on the Mississippi.
Oh, like zero footage.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is why it sucks.
Well, I don't know if it's it was, but that happened during the '80s. So like you couldn't tell this kind of story as it had to be on film, and you just wouldn't have had films heavy. You have to keep it preserved, and it's like very light, sensitive. So like to tell these stories, couldn't do it. Um, I loved that. I, I really did. I thought that was a really good documentary. Do I like it more than the guy who swam? That guy was just really charismatic, and I really like. Which do I think is more difficult? I would say probably walking, because once you're a good swimmer, well, the swimming could like take a break on the boat, and not saying that's not hard, but that's just like, but it's not like the water becomes denser. Like, documentary is how the Amazon starts, where they're like,
Let's debate which one's more difficult. 'Cause,
it's easily walking.
Also, the guy who could float down. I mean, he could just float with like the current technically. Like he could do it in like a lazy river, like raft or something. He, he was definitely swimming with the current, but
That's true.
still the swim years had conditioning. And I think, I mean, how does danger play into the role of toughness? I mean, if we're just talking about physical difficulty, um, I mean, with walking the crate too, and your machete, and you have to deal with like long shit, and your legs are getting tired as hell. I'm like a fucking like laugh in the pool.
It's difficult.
It's exhausting.
It is absolutely exhausting.
It's really exhausting.
I agree with you. The thing is, that guy had more support. He had his son there, or he was like drinking alcohol in the middle of the river. Like he he was someone who, I'm not saying like at any given time they could. Water doesn't do as much to the body repetitively. The flies in his head. He had and stuff that the drug people and the loggers and stuff. Like the other guy, he just had to stay on the water. If he ever got tired, he could just get on the boat. If he was ever sick, he could just get on the boat. He had more support. The other guys did not have that. The Ed Stafford.
There's more life in. Yeah, no, if we're just talking about like pure danger now. I mean, the guy in the Amazon River, I'm surprised. Not like my dad was on those things. I'm like, he was like, how the fuck did we not get eaten by a crocodile? That, or a piranha, or the thing in the Amazon River that swims over. I'm like, the water like give you a horrible disease or something around your mouth. Or you could get like floating logs, like they had to get the guy in the dark from like floating logs. But in the walking thing, there's also just like an equivalent amount of danger, whether it's like us from just walking, vipers, cartels, like no food, just starvation.
Yeah, that guy always had food. They never were like, we're running low on food. He had beer. So,
his biggest problem was running out of beer.
Right. And there was just more support there. The lack of resources for Ed Stafford, that would be a major issue. The lack of support was just like passed out or whatever. If it hadn't have rained within the next couple days or whatever, that guy is probably dead. Another interesting thing about Ed Stafford, they had to climb over the Andes, which is no small feat. Even on, like that would be incredibly difficult. That's not referenced enough. Another thing is they like they didn't have supply chains or anything. Like they had to take everything with them. It's a much bigger accomplishment what Ed Stafford did than the other guy. But the other guy, he's cool in my book too. It's not like it starts with the Amazon. It's not like that's the start of the river. It's not that way. Like the Nile comes from Nile the whole way, but the Amazon's not. It was like they like come down from the mountains and there's like a waterfall. It's like will eventually become like producer of like some of the most amount of fresh water in the world, and it was fascinating to me as well that the Amazon actually goes underwater ground for some amount of time and then comes up and it becomes like a, and it's still not known as the Amazon then. It's only further down the waterway that it becomes known as the Amazon. It's like under the river. It's absolutely fascinating to me. And another big issue that we didn't reference is the rainy season. Like with the swimming guy, season comes up, it's no big deal. He's swimming. But the other guy, they could drown. You know what I mean?
Heard it, but they mentioned like there's really electric eels in high water.
Right.
And there's enough bolts to knock you out of the night.
Right. Did you see the size
I'm
of
sure there's eels in the Amazon River too, but
yeah. I think with the fact I think the fact that the swimming guy had a boat near him scared off a lot of stuff.
Possibly, yeah.
Like the
dolphins in the Amazon River, apparently.
oh yeah, for sure. They swam with the swimming guy. They're pink dolphins. And
Well, yeah, I guess I think that's where I learned about that. But I looked up at the first looking.
the I even think the swimming guy would say, "Look, I swim every single day. I swam in wherever, or Serbia or whatever fucking ball country that was, Croy or some shit, and some Slavic country swimming, and it's swimming. Swimming doesn't change. It's the water doesn't get denser. It's not like he has to go up mount every single day. And the fact that if he's able to do that, then of the river, you're not gonna have to worry about logs generally. You have to worry about stuff certainly, but
You do have to worry about
dude, hold on a second. Hold on a second. That guy who was swimming in the Amazon, he had like a net around him. That's why he didn't have to worry about piranha.
When the net around.
Maybe not. Maybe not. I could be wrong.
I did not.
Wait, you may. I may be mistaken. I may be thinking somebody else. The guy who swam the Amazon, did he have at any point around him? I might be thinking of like shark divers or something. Martin Stroh. He did not have a net around him. Instead, the support team used buckets of blood to distract predatory fish, venomous snakes, including a bushmaster, parasites, river pirates, and drug runners. The boat carried a medical team, rifle, and supplies, but to enclose him. Maybe I'm thinking of
the other thing, like an anaconda could have just at any time just got away. Never.
Cuba to the United States, and she had a net. Wait, hold on. She did it without a shark cage. Maybe
Time is like also like going like somewhere in like the middle, like a hamster ball in the middle of the fucking water, and then I must see a story like cut them down kilometers out. And he's like, man, going to my hamster ball, come on.
longest distance swam with a net around you. I saw somebody. I have seen. Okay, so that guy. So they had to drop buckets of blood. Yeah. Okay, back to Ed Stafford. That guy. They said that I didn't agree with. They said the Cayman was. I would think that it's the anaconda. Anacondas can weigh like super heavy. They can be really heavy. Do you remember that?
What?
They
Anacondas being rich?
no. predator in the Amazon was the caiman, which is like alligator thing. But
Oh yeah, they did. But yeah, no, anaconda. Well, they some other word. No, it sounded like maybe they said creature, and since anaconda is like more of like a creature than a small sign.
oh no,
It's large. I mean, 12 feet long. I don't know how long this dolphin is. Fucking anaconda that is way longer.
right. Well, I was thinking by weight.
Yeah, the wrist for adult.
Oh, maybe the what's heavier? What's heavier, the caiman or the anaconda? Adult. Maybe the caiman, black caiman and green anaconda are both apex predators. Oh, black caiman is way heavier. So it is larger. The black caiman, the largest member of the alligator, and the green anaconda is only 100. It's way heavy. They're right. The black caiman is the largest.
Oh man, I thought an anaconda would be way more than that.
I did too. I thought it would, because it eats like cows and stuff. Even the largest black caiman can reach 1,100 pounds. So, like, even the big anaconda is like half the size of a large black caiman.
Oh, that's still like larger than 100.
Yeah. Well, individuals may reach 250 pounds, with some rare claims of up to 500 pounds, but these are likely exaggerated. Nevertheless, they get so long. You would amazes me how heavy a black caiman is. Dude, that monkey, that was kind of sad. I understand though, like what they do, they just like they had like a spider monkey, they ate the mother, and then we're just waiting for it to get big enough. And I what Ed Stafford said when he's like, it's just like eating anything else, like, but it's so human that, but then it's like, you're starving and you have nothing else to eat, so you just do what you have to do. I get that.
The most disturbing part of that to me was like the mother or another monkey, but there's like a dead monkey with a spike chest, and the monkey is just dead, and then the monkey is tied up like a few feet away from it.
Yeah.
Not be
They and he even said the people there didn't give it a second thought.
That was the other my crazy thing. You see it in Big River Man too, or like travel vlogs or whatever. The lifestyle of people that are living the way we live
Completely.
Everything is just much more primitive.
There's like no excess of anything. There's like no cattle. It's like you live your life to find your next meal and to eat it. And It's amazing to me that those people are. It's like you take that person, and if you give them education, like a doctor, but like that's what we are. Like if I in culture, and you just put you or I uh, put you or me in a tribal environment, that's us. We're like eating spider monkeys or like that's just that's just wild to me. That's absolutely wild to me that like
I don't know if you watched the Rogan episode. Dave sounds like he was telling Joe about remote place in like Tanzania where like this tribe is called like the Hamza tribe, like thousands of them left or something. Literally, like they're all it's just tribal. They're together. They don't wear pants. They like kill monkeys and like in shape, like hunting with bows and arrows and shit. And they go like got them, he like gave them like paintbrushes and stuff. So like the kids, because like the adults were like, all right, one day I'm gonna go to the kids to cancel movies like, and they do like this artwork and on like the paper or whatever, and he's like just like blown away like how pure and artwork is because they like they've obviously never experienced any like art supplies before, and they just get like this raw that's just like completely isolated. They're like, man, like I like take this art and make a little like gallery and like show it to people like what the art is. And then the kids, they just like their little like art and they like just ripped it up and like tore it up, threw it away into like the wind. And because like the way that they went onto the next thing, like
right.
they're like I'm just gonna destroy it and go on to the next thing. They're just not concerned at all about any like attachment of like, oh, what's the correct frame size for this so I can preserve it and examine it and all their like different angles.
Such a lack of permanence or preservation. It's incredible. Literally, you take one of those kids, education and the proper nutrition, they'll be a doctor. And in the same way,
crazy to you, he was also saying like, oh, like when he brought up like, what do you think of like America? And they saw like these people that are in, like hunting monkeys. They're like, oh, those people are crazy. Like there's people there that like kill themselves, and like just the thought of someone killing themselves at all, like insane. So they look at lunatic. They're also like extremely happy and just like joking around constantly and like on a cell phone, internet shit. So like it's the only way to keep themselves entertained is like joking around naturally, organically, without any internet stimuli.
fascinating. Well, thank you for showing that. I really enjoyed it, and uh, it makes me appreciate life more. And I'm glad we watched that one. We'll watch the Bear Guy some, and with
I
that,
don't mind watching this next time.
sounds like
I not down with the Enron one, but yeah, I don't even really know this story. I don't want you to spoil the story of Enron. I really don't. I don't know what the hell happened. He was interviewing. I don't know if it was like 4 months ago, and he was interviewing the former, like one of the top like CIA people and whistleblower on like like calling out the CIA for using.
Coxican?
His name is like John Apolucci.
That guy, yeah. That's interesting that you say that. That came on my feed about 5 hours ago. And he's the guy who Mike Baker in Greece. Is that correct?
I'm not sure. I just know he's like a CIA whistleblower, basically. And yeah, I was listening to it for an hour earlier, and it was just fascinating. The CIA is not happy that he's like the head of the CIA guy, like Brennan or whatever. Not like it at all, and they literally it's like the person ever to get convicted of something act of 1980, and they're trying to get him in jail for like 45 years, and he had to like tweak out of that, and they well,
That shit, big dog. Very big. I've had some stuff to come back again soon, well, hopefully. And we'll watch.
sound good.
Excellent, man.
Friend.
Later, skater. Take care. Oh, man. That was fucking You ready, B? Go for it. You don't want to do this, dude. I was thinking about maybe I should start taking Shabbat off, but it's just repetitive. But I'm sure there's like beauty in repetition, strength in repetition. There's strength in it. No one really knows for sure. Elevate Elu, Divrei Elohim, Chaim. But this is gonna ignore with it. Thing is, I don't have to just do this again in like 5. Once we get 100 days, we got do something with change. You got 99 is recent, but a bitch ain't home. Chill Zone, Murex Trunculus. Sounds like a Pokemon. It's a fucking fish. Jewish diaspora, exile, particularly the state. Chachma, wisdom, understanding, knowledge. Chokhet, slaughter. Badika, examination or inspection. Kala, instrument or surgical sharpness used to perform shechita. Halakhic in a kosher, correct, fit, appropriate according to the laws of Judaism. Kosher food. Vela, an animal that was not slaughtered by shechita. The Jewish religious humane, slaughtering animals and poultry food. Shochet, plural, shom. The person who performs shechita qualified with a thorough knowledge of Jewish anatomy and pathology and licensed both religious and civic authority. Torah, the source of all Jewish Amah, also referred to as the law of Moses, Treifa, literary, generally used to denote non-kosher. Za'ar ba'alei chayim, the Jewish teaching that cruelty to animals diminishes man's own ethical and moral standing, and that it is contrary to animals' pain or distress. The shochet must be learning the laws of polishing his knives, known as shtelin, Yiddish. He also trains under an experienced how to hold the animal firmly to slaughter. Quickly, Gay Kaken Afanyam. Do some bullshit. May Hashem bless you and guard you. May Hashem shine his face upon you. May Hashem lift his to you and grant you peace. Achen ani medaber ivrit be'ifat ivrit mefrayit. Af shebo foal anachnu amarim medaber Yiddish o armi. Shegam oran ani yakol medaber mezinet. Kamal ani ma'adi ho'u medaber Anglik Zainishma tov laka. Soms ben ik net aan het stellen, maar ik ben English, ja hoor. Did you like that documentary? Yeah, it was good. But it's good. Nagila Hava Nagila Hava Nagila Benisna Hava Nagila 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 Benisna Hava Neranena Hava Neranena Na Benisna Neranena Hava Neranena Hava Neranena Benisna Uru Akim Urakim King Maya Hey Hava Nagila Hava Nagila Hava Nagila Benisna Hava Nagila Hava Nagila Benisna Hava Neranena Hava Neranena Hava Neranena Neranena Hava Neranena Benisna Uru Aki Urakim Bletsameach 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 Urakim Bletsameach Charlie, bitch. Really? Who knows? This shit though. Alright. Summary 1 bullet. Death, source word. Possible reincarnation, spiritual repair, resurrection, body, soul reunited, Olam Haba, perfect 5 levels of the soul, nefesh, action, vitality, ruach, neshama, intellect, chaya, transcendent life, or Shiva, absolute unity with God. For the reading, Bracha Lifnei Hakara, reader calls Baruch et Adonai Hamavarach, congregations from Baruch Adonai Hamavarach, Olam Ed, person before the reading, Baruch Adonai Eloheinu Melech Asher Bachar Banu, Mikol Ha'amin Benatan, and HaTorah. After the Torah reading, Baruch HaLa'arat, Emet, Bekaye, Olam, Nota, Oto, Chino, Rukatara, Yore, he may judge, Yadan, he may be, Yore, he may teach, Yadan, he may judge. Bereshit, Shemot, Vayikra, Midbar, Devarim, Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, Prophets, Yehoshua, Shoftim, Shmuel, Malachim, Joshua, Judges, Samuel, Kings, Latter Prophets, Yirmiyahu, Hezkel, She'asar, Hosea, Yoel, Amos, Obadiah, Yonah, Micah, Habakkuk, Zephaniah, Haggai, Malachi, Isaiah, Jeremiah, Isaiah, Joel, Amos, Obadiah, Jonah, Micah, Nathan, Zephaniah, Haggai, Malachi, Ketuvim, writings, Tehillim, Mishlei, Eob, Psalms, Proverbs, Job, Ruth, Micah, Kohelet, Esther, Dan, Ezra, Nehemiah, Devrei Hayamim, Lamentations, Ecclesiastes, Esther, Daniel, Ezra, Nehemiah, Chronicles. Rabbi Jer, Musma, it disappears. Peshat, Torah is multi-layered. Peshat, simple meaning, Ramaz, and Darash. Mishabarak, also spelled court, which refers to the basin or bowl used for nettoying. Could be a shown the original pot or container placed to store food or liquid in this vessel is considered salt on Shabbat, which is prohibited. Kli sheni, a vessel in which hot food or liquid has been poured from a kli rishon. It is significant. The risk of cooking is reduced. Kli shlishi, a vessel in which hot food or liquid has been transferred from a kli sheni. It is even cooler, and cooking is generally not a concern. Along with the cup itself, the quart is parting set, especially in Ashkenazi tradition. Got all the hats. Not going into those right now. Okay, early systematizer. Share Aura. This is Gates of Light. Are you happy? Yeah. Is you happy? Oh, please. The like the just so excited. Really? Yeah. It's good.
20 Sha'arei Ora, Gates of Light. Author Rabbi Yosef C. 1290. Genre Systematic Kabbalistic Theology of the Divine Names of the Sephirot. Sha'arei Ora is one of the most systematic early works of Kabbalah. Sephirot, Asel Sephirot, 10 divine emanations through the names of God, showing how the Torah's divine names correspond to different levels of the divine structure. The book genre Systematic Kabbalistic Theology of Sephirot. Sha'arei Ora is one of the most systematic 10 divine emanations through the names of God, showing how the Torah's divine names correspond to different levels. 1. Introduction. Purpose of the book: explain the mysteries of divine names, Shemot HaKadoshim, holy names. The Torah is composed of the names, allows understanding of the structure of divine emanation. The book is presented as gates, Sha'arim, gates that allow entry into deeper mysteries. And gates. Gate 1. Malchut, Malakot, primary name, Adonai. Themes: the Shekinah, divine presence in the world. Interface between the divine and creationism. Kingdom, temple, assembly of Israel. Receives flow from the higher Sephirot. Key idea: energy flows into Malchut. Associated with covenant, transspiritual connection. Key idea: God is the conduit of divine blessing into creation. Gate 3, Hod, glory, splendor. Themes: intellectuation of divine power. Associated with prophecy, submission. Hod represents structured expression of divine truth. Eternity. Themes: divine endurance and victory. Associated with persistence, prophetic inspiration, divine providence in history. Netzach represents divine triumph and continuity. Gate 5, Tiferet, YHVU with the themes: central Sephirah Chesed, judgment, associated with Merah, Jacob. Key idea: Tiferet represents harmonized divine compassion. Gate 6, Gvurah, strength, primary name, Elohim. Divine justice and restraint. Symbolizes law, discipline, judgment. Key idea: Gvurah represents limitation and justice. Gate 7, said, has loving kindness, divine love and generosity, associated with Abraham expand. Chesed represents unbound divine kindness. Bina, understanding. Themes: the mother of the Sephirot, divine comprehension. channel through which the lower ones. Key idea, Bina organizes divine Chokmah, wisdom, themes, primordial divine insight, emanation. Key idea, Chokmah is the first flash of divine. Gate 10, Kita, Ketel, crown, the beyond comprehension, a social unity of all separate. Key idea, Kita represents the source of divine emanation. Major concepts in the book. 1. Divine names correspond to Sephiroth. Each Sephira is revealed through specific names of God. Example, Adonai, Malchut, Elohim, Gevurah, YFEH, Tiferet. 2. The Torah is a network of names. The Torah is understood as a system of divine names expressing the structure of God. Flow of divine energy. Kida, Chokmah, Bina, Sephiroth, Malchut, world. 4. Mystical interpretation of scripture. Biblical terms for God reflect different divine attributes, not separate gods. Example, mercy names, judgment names. Influence of the book Share Ora became one of the most influenced. Gloria, the Ari, later Spanish and Safed Kabbalah, Christian Kabbalah through the Lucis. The Ari reportedly said it was the key to understanding Kabbalah. In short, Shari Ora is a systematic map of the 10 Sephiroth explained through the divine names, teaching how the names of God in the Torah correspond to different levels of divine reality. A visual chart of the 10 gates mapped onto the tree of life, exactly as Gikatila structures it. It makes the whole book much easier to understand.
That's okay. You've used a Hebrew transliteration to, in parentheses, put the English translation next to it, or just any Hebrew or Yiddish or any other language, or hyphens or dashes or whatever. You can use semicolons or something like that. And please remember this and understood. Also, please try not to end a sentence on and please remember this information. Cool. Now what? Yiddish. There was a commercial. I don't know what the song is, but they changed it to anyway, Makai, and something so pleasurable to bring back to this rather. That's what she said. Forge doesn't mean if only I wish. Yiddish, Jewish head, I have a fetish of my Southwest brass tacks. Ambassador, that's soulmate. Rashida is a male soulmate. Mishmash, I was taking a bath. That's mixture. Good Yontif means good day. Happy holiday. L'chaim, to life, harv. Ishai Chayil, Tzedakah Roy. It is a shortening of Yasher Koach, which is a shortening of Yasher Kokaka, which means may your strength be directed forward. Oizen go. Stettel, that's a town. Shado is a wig. Strymel is a hat. Milkshake is dairy, flagshake is meat, carb is neutral, Hamish, Heimish, that means homie, Shmata means rags, Shpiger means mother-in-law, Chazir means pig in Hebrew, Chazer means to repeat, Shlut means to carry a burden, Meshuggah means wow, Gonf means thief, Yomaka maybe Aramaic for Yare Malka, which is in honor of the king. Trafe means torn. Yort sight means death anniversary. Klutz wooden block. Meaning clumsy. Nidalock means Schwitz is the sweat. Schnorr means beggar. Schmutz like soil, dirt. Grime. Schmooze means to gab. To kiss up to somebody. Mom's a bastard. Benching. Blessing. Shotgun. A is a match. Vetch. Shiva means seven. Maven means trinket. Thoughts means to burst. Makar means important. Sun is a word with a history having the Persians in common Yiddish and English and Hebrew. Balagan is a state of chaos, disarray, and confusion. Related to the English balcony, the original balagan wagon used by Germans. Harkavi's 1928 Yiddish dictionary defines it as a showbooth or tent. In time came to refer to anything as wild and disorganized as the traveling stage. Not unlike the English word circus. Appears that it has even crept into modern Hebrew and American English. Chazer stall, pigsty, the term pigsty. Another term associated with Balgon is Hekdesh, sacred space, the public facility Jewish communities use to make available to traveling visitors. Since these places would often be left in dismal states of disarray, Hekdesh came to refer to any place that appeared to be a balagan. Whither the balagan? Anyone growing up in a Jewish home can tell you that on Friday afternoon, the entire household generally descends into a pulsating balagan. Children are bathing, someone is running the vacuum, all the shoes are lined up on the porch for the weekly polish, and the chicken soup is boiling over. Then comes the magic moment. It's 18 minutes before sunset, and the time has come to light the Shabbat candle and welcome the Shabbat queen. The house is quiet, the table is bedecked in with a pristine cloth, and the children are sparkling clean. Out of the churning depths of Algon comes the serenity of Shabbat. Shabbat Shalom. That's tight. Alright, let's watch this fucking video. And then we're done. For like 5 hours. Shit again. His rabbi fell asleep. You're supposed to be doing Shabbat, right? Did we watch Do It Yourself? Pretty sure we did. We fucking 15 times.
Welcome to Jewish.tv DIY. Today we're going to learn how to light a Hanukkah menorah.
Watch it again.
Here's our menorah. There's 8 branches representing the 8 different types of Hanukkah, and we have an extra one called the Shamad, which we're going to use to light the rest of the candles. There are many different types of menorahs out there, so you shouldn't have a tough time finding one for your home. One thing that's important is that the menorah should be in a straight, even line, meaning it shouldn't be in a zigzag. One shouldn't be higher than the next, or in a circle. The shamash, however, specifically should be distinct from all the rest of the candles. Use any flammable substance for the Hanukkah lights. But practically speaking, most people use candles or oil. We're going to use oil, specifically olive oil. Since the miracle oil, this is the most beautiful ever formed mitzvah. Where should we be lighting the menorah? As you see, we placed ours in the doorway leading to. It's also on the left side, opposite the mezuzah. There's a couple different customs. One being to place it near a window, other people place it where. Either way, it should be between 1 and 3 feet off the ground. On the first night, we light it on the far right of the menorah. Then we fill it up with oil. We light our shamash. We'll now say our blessings and then light the first candle. Baruch atah Adonai, Eloheinu melech haolam, asher shanu b'mitzvotav, v'tzivanu l'hadlik ner Chanukah. Baruch atah Adonai, Eloheinu melech haolam, asher osa nisim b'orteinu. Yamim Ahem Bian Hazeh Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam shecheyan mahanu v'higiyanu lizmanta. On the second night, we light 2 flames. Again, we place our first light to the far right, immediately to the left. On the second night, and all subsequent nights, we only say the first 2 blessings. Now this is important. We light the newly added flame that we light in the opposite direction, same pattern every night. So on the 8th night, we light 8 flames. Again, we add the candles from the right to the left, and then light from the left to the right, with the newest candle being lit first. So when do we light the candles? The custom of many communities is to light the menorah shortly after sunset. In other communities, the menorah is kindled after. Either way, the menorah must contain enough fuel. The standard candles only last approximately 30 minutes. If using those candles, then light after nightfall. You can light even later, as long as other people in the house are awake to see. On Friday, however, you must light the menorah at sunset, because you can no longer light the menorah once it has already become Shabbat. For the same reason, you have to wait until after night, Saturday night, when Shabbat is over, before you light the menorah. Both men and women are obligated to participate in the candlelight. But different communities have different customs. Some communities have the custom where the head of the household will light while everybody is present. And that's it. Now that you know how to do it, it's time to do it yourself.
Yeah, right, bitch. Have you seen that? Shit again. Go fuck yourself.
Fucking evening of their lives. Huh? To the number one live podcast, Ryan Redman, ladies and gentlemen. By Game Time, Liquid Dell. Great sponsors. How about a handful of best damn band in the land? My goodness gracious. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Nachos Belgrande, Michael Gonzalez. The great and powerful muling on the electric guitar. Carter Arrington joining on a very guitar. And of course, the bass here on the bass. A lot of fun stuff. Coming right up. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors. You know, also.
Yeah.
Check out Nick and Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetsurfbts.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? How many of you watch every episode every fucking week? Very, very treat. It's a very, very, very special episode. We've done this before, but not with exactly these three human beings, because everything has changed. Everything has evolved. I present to you a bucket bizarre episode where we will get many bucket pulls out, more than normal, because your three guests tonight are the three regulars of Kill Tony. Here the entire episode, I present William Montgomery Camp Patterson and Casey Rothschild. Oh, shit. Good morning. Sweet, sweet poet, William Montgomery. Hall of Famer, record holder appearances on the show in history. How are you doing tonight, my sweet love?
No, I'm doing good. I was in St. Louis yesterday, and I took an airplane. I didn't even drive. It was 15 hours.
You got Little City yesterday. You took Virginia.
Yes. And
Thrifty man William is behind the scenes. 2.5 hour direct flight, but you wanted how much did you pay for your ticket?
paid like $100. So it was very cheap. But
There's an hour for buying a direct flight. That's good. International saving.
That's $75 and sacrificing 10 this year, ladies and gentlemen. The band, the myth, always rocking a brand new white t-shirt. Life is good. Can't make it good. I'm happy to be back on the panel. Always fun. We always have fun together. Time on panel. Ladies and gentlemen, crazy to see him sitting. This is the one and only Casey Rothschild. There he is, live in the flesh. There he is. There he is. That's the guy I know. Casey, very, very uncomfortable. Is it? Okay, we're good. I love it. Sitting still is the equivalent to like a bad mushroom trip for Casey. We're gonna be okay, right? I can do this. It's okay. We're gonna have fun tonight. You guys know how the show works. An entire giant bucket of comedians signed up for tonight's festivity. Pull one of these names and they go wrangle them from a bar across the street. And that's that. The rest is history. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Oh yeah, how could I forget? I've been doing this 11 and a half years. Jesus Christ. I get 60 seconds. You know the time is up and you have the sound of the kitten. And to wrap it up, then I'm slipping out the eager. I'll leave it back. Who's ready to start tonight's show? Getting tonight's show started. America's favorite uncle. You know him. You love him. Make some noise for David Jolly, ladies and gentlemen. How y'all doing tonight, white people in Puerto Rico? My birthday, I just turned 43, and because y'all was raised like on the internet and stuff. We had the internet growing up. You know who raised us? PBS. And we ain't have no business watching that shit. You know that bitch is on ass. That bitch been in prison one enough for the goddamn hippie, man. I bet that bitch had to push on that people. Push your baby, man. She ain't teach you games, nothing. I ain't seen no syllabus, no notebook, no nothing. All they doing is flying in and out of Frog's assholes all damn day. Your freak ass out of this prison. Then they gave us a gay agenda, nothing against gay people, but we were too young to know gay people at that age. Remember the first gay couple on Earth and Earth? Them niggas was homosexuals. The real kind, totally ridiculous. You know what I mean? What the fucking kind? I remember one episode they had Ernie on there, right? We got fucked up and just had a good old time. Freak ass bust in the bathroom. Hey, how you doing? You little yeah, you little twink bitch, yeah. Apologize to the streets of David Jolly with a brave minute and a half to get it started. Fair away. You wanted to hear where you were going with his birthday. Absolutely fun, incredible stuff. Thank you, David. How do you feel? It's really your birthday. It's your 43rd birthday right now. Oh yeah, my bad. I forgot about it. Yeah, you're on the show. How about that part? That one's back on track again. You gotta love to see it. Your ass out here, man. You are the oldest I've ever seen in my entire life. Hey, you only got 6 months. No, it's been a Botox. 2 months before I'm 40, not 43. No, I'm just saying, you know, y'all white people skin before we was there. You look like David Jolly. I bet y'all can fuck one of these white women out here. Oh my God. Shit, I might fuck one of them. For birthday too? Oh, I'm doing that shit for Marley Bean, Neil Patterson. That shit was my bitch, you know what I mean? What? Just why I won't fuck. Nah, no, wrong nigga. You'll find your zone. Yeah. I'll find your zone. I might have to rip one. Shit get real out here, bitch. Just my birthday, you know? Oh. Okay,
is like that motherfucker. Slow it down with helmets on.
How have you been selling so far?
Shit, I just got off the plane, you know, just chilling, you know, be hanging out, man. We in the greatest kind of club in the world, you know. Shit, that's enough celebration enough, you know. Shit, we hanging out. That's it, you know.
The green shirt, were you playing in the Masters?
I got to really try to say that.
You were playing the Masters. The face says you have a master. Wait, face. All right. It's never called anybody snakes before, but I'm a little comfortable.
I have comment. I see you know what I mean? So, that's why I don't have a comment.
You're doing just good. What are you high on?
Marijuana.
Okay, good.
Yeah. And I just get like shakes. It's like I be down there Sunset, I be in the green room with all kind of shit, fucking chocolate all over my face.
Well, yeah, Red Man's Comedy Club probably has a lot of sweets there. Yeah. And you're also just curious what you're made of chocolate. Isn't that correct?
Yeah. Nothing chocolate. Hershey's dark chocolate.
That's right.
And that white chocolate shit. I ain't racist, I'm just saying, no offense, white people, you know. That shit sounded racist, you gotta watch yourself. I ain't trying to get counseled, though.
You guys all know David. You guys like this set tonight? What do we think? I thought it was great.
Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate that, Casey. Yeah, good to see you, brother.
I did want to say a lot has happened since then, but you were talking about Miss Brisbane.
That bitch got a push, man. I'm telling you. She ain't really up to date. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she's nasty. Because she is right here.
No, I mean, it's just that dress she wear in every episode, you know what I mean? So it ain't no way she put out there, you know what I mean? No, I ain't got. Hey, man, you all right, man. What I got to say about that? I done seen you watch them hands, though, you know what I mean? I ain't never seen that nigga watch them. They find out how to fucking cross assholes all damn day, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. What are you talking about? How do you know what I have in my head?
I'm sorry. I apologize. My bad.
You want to see what our views look like? I can show you after this. I can stick my penis in between my legs, and it looks like. That's the way to get the show started with a happy birthday. Here we go. We pre-pulled a name, and your first fucking poll of the night goes by the name of R.E.S. Swice, or Rabbbi Swice, even perhaps. Makes a noise for Rabbbi. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Weiss.
Mothership, what up? Oh yeah, recently became a sugar daddy. Did. Yeah, mother woman that I got, which is a penis. I got that hyper semen. Started dating a furry recently. Can you believe what an animal should like to dress up as? Just guess. Great guess.
inches on the ground. Dead on her. You believe that? Yeah. Stop listening to women 2 weeks ago. Information. Yeah, put this in front of something and focus it up. Information. Miscalculation, right? You can't say Mister because I'm going to do that. My name's Rabbbi. Appreciate it.
Okay. Randy, hi. I hope you're there. Rabbbi, welcome to the show. You know who else plays dead? The audience right now. Welcome to the show, you giant sperm. Look at you. This is incredible. How long have you been with State?
2006.
Okay, and then what happened?
You know, in a couple years, move down here and see what happens. Oklahoma City, thank you for asking.
You're welcome. You're not going to need to do that after every question. So you made the big move to do stand-up. You moved to Austin for stand-up comedy.
Correct, sir.
Okay, I love it. What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
Well, I got a job at Tesla right now. But I was in the weed business for about 4 years.
Well, you just lost your job at Tesla.
Hey, Elon's cool. It's all about free speech.
I know. I'm just kidding. Tell you something else. What do you do in weed business?
Business to business sales. You work in a laboratory, you make a bunch of stuff, and all kinds of stuff like that.
Wow. Laboratory. You went from great.
Science, bitch.
Okay. All right. Rabbbi. Very, what do you do for fun? More about you. Yeah.
I love racing and stuff like that. So, you know, when you're putting some fast ass cars into limit, you gotta afford having one.
Yeah. I would totally love for you to drive my super fast car. There's nobody I would trust more than somebody who's Wilford Brimley references in 2024. Cam Patterson? Yeah, it's exactly. He literally hasn't done anything since you've been out of the womb. He used to do diabetes commercials and was it a Quaker robot guy or something?
Oh, Zoot.
Right? All about Oklahoma. Then the only senior.
Zoot, are you ready to lose?
Yeah, Rabbi.
What up?
Kids getting really hot schools and Dice Party keep on getting over 300 people through.
Look at you, Mr. Dice Party. All right, well, let's see how good you are. Zoot, why haven't you accepted my invitation?
Missed it.
All right, let's see how good you are.
Maybe. Fuck. Why didn't you play the challenge? Grandma, play. Play something. What? Turn it off.
Why not?
Doesn't make any sense.
It makes all the sense in the world. Oh, no way. Full house. BS.
The relish. So I need one more stick. Or stick. Okay, so this is true. But oh my god. You still there?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that is slutty. Ready? Grandma, I need break. Do you know what I can do with gameplay right now, Reba?
Okay.
I need a phone. Wait, I need a phone. Fuck.
Whoa, that's risky. Chance.
Oh, good. Bait me on the left side. Racist.
Oh, fuck it. That took too long. This, because I don't like playing like that. This is the game that I think I'm not going to put the timer on. So we'll just play turn-based. Because that's not fair, and it kind of ruins the game. What's up, Zoot?
How do you feel about the coffee I showed you?
I'm devastated. No, all the good radio shows are getting canceled. It's pretty wild.
This is bad.
All right, well, what do you want me to do about it? Full house, big dog.
the full house.
Get the other 5. Oh, that was bad.
Mr. Coach Van. No
That's,
cancer.
no, it did not. That's my jam. If that got canceled, I'm giving up on radio.
Have you got a lot of Brian? Rabbi.
Yeah, baby. Oh, 4 in a row, 4 sixes. That's yeah, dog. There was this guy named Zoot, and he was being kind to you.
1, 2, 4.
No
This
way,
is so risky.
no way you're getting a 3. Zoot, you're done, son. You're done. Bad chance. Oh, give it to me. Give it. No, that's bad. That's really bad. No rolls. You're done, son. What was that?
I'll be back.
No, you can't leave right now, dog. Go, Zoot. Oh, Zoot. If you want to pull this shit, you're going to have to find somebody else to come to play. I don't give a shit.
Sorry?
It's kind of like it's a guilty pleasure. No, you won't. You're on the show. You signed up. No, I like to stay busy. I like to make stuff. I like to drive, to travel. I mean, all of that.
Word, dog.
Kind of languages, you know. Well, I speak English. Wow.
What up, baby?
I want to restart my from bank system.
That sounds like a plan. Oh, you know what? Full house. That sucks. 9. 9. 9. 9.
Rabbi,
Yo, dog.
at any point in time with the knowledge you have now,
The moment before I met you.
why?
I'm just kidding.
That would be a good idea.
Zoot gets another full house.
So, did you not get a double 5 account? You get 150 points. Yeah, you get 150 points. Play whatever you want.
Yeah, I knew that. Everybody knows that.
That's right. No matter what you do, you get that's right.
I can't. I already played it, dog.
Best bet.
What's your love life like? Yeah, I'm very direct these days, and if you're not trying to slow yeah. What?
No way.
Oh my god. I need to get a
by the way.
Yep.
That's fine.
All the rhinos. Ways to say your mom. Estoy fracasando. The Mexicans cracking up over there. They're dying. French. Oh, there you go. Sto facendo un fiasco.
125.
Well, we're going to show you some person quickly with a
2, 3, 4, 5.
You made it. Rabbbi Swipes making his skill
All right.
2006. So what the fuck is that? That's fucking 17. Oh my god, before me. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's a year before me. Oh my god. I'm gonna kill myself. This podcast is inconvenient by game time. I actually love going to concerts. I just bought a ticket the other day to go to the all time to roast Tom Brady. It was a lot of fun sitting in the audience.
Yeah, baby.
Concerts and events faster and easier. Even if you don't buy tickets right away, prices on the game time app.
Yeah, dog.
All in prices used from your lowest price guarantee. Game time takes the
Oh, you have one.
Cool story, bro. Go.
I need to roll a 6 or a 5. Fuck that. Rabbi, that's not good.
Give me a 4.
Oh no. I call it my great. I need a 4.
Out of the bucket. You've seen it's not easy, folks. You just saw an 18
I need to.
do his best minute. And now we're going to see the stylings of Armstrong. Armstrong. Oh, hell yeah. I'll kill Tony when you sign up. You have so like nobody believes.
And he gets a 0.
The first time I saw this at the HEB arena, and I remember I checked my ID. went, holy shit. Hey,
Oh, fuck, Rabbi.
what's the difference between a chicken country fried steak? A chicken fried steak is and a country fried
Mambo?
steak is inbred.
Yes, sir.
Dude that walks
Just one.
by Congress in front of 7-Eleven swear every day I see him. And he only says 4 words. And it's, hey, you have a caller. Right? So, like, I see this guy every day. And I started, like, my girlfriend. And, you know, she was like, we would laugh about some money. So I decided to go see, you know, like, I felt bad about making fun
Go.
of her. $1, and he said different words. This time, if I said, "Hey, we got $2." I'm excited about this. Hey,
Oh my god, that was a good shot.
Not really. No, you didn't get bonus. Of course it's trick shot.
Toward the audience, showing that side that it's on. I'm a branding genius. Brand yourself. What does that shirt mean?
Are you retarded?
Dude, I don't want to talk with you.
This immediately becoming one of my third channels. What the fuck? There's so much we have to strong. One of the parts of your set, you said that the guy only says 4 to say 6 words. I'm high as shit. Oh, that's everybody's excuse tonight. Except for Remy Swice was completely for everybody. Yeah, I love him. What are you high on today? Just weed, you know. Just weed. What made you get a tattoo on your face? How and I was a big little Pete fan.
Penalty.
How are you a big little Pete fan? You're a white guy, am I correct? No, I love white. You're a straight white male, am I correct? You're not Latino. Half Mexican. Okay, that makes sense. That's why only half your face is tattooed. I love it. Yeah, your right side and your left side. Oh my goodness. What in the world do you... I work as an intern for the Goodwills. You're an intern? I am. At the Goodwill? Yeah. That's a good... Do you have to pay them for that? Goodwill office doing it. I help on the computer lab, so I help my computer find jobs. Aww. Wow. That's amazing. How long have you been in Austin? Since October. So, before that. Okay. It's all coming together now. Yeah, no tattoo. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm going to work in Miami. I work at a company called Siemens. It's a big company. Anyway, I was like a air conditioner. I was like 5 years. I just worked for 5 years for what? Figure out I hate doing HVAC, and I like telling jokes. He's such a nice guy. What else do you do for fun? I'm really just here around the
No one can hear you.
I'd like to hear it.
No, I'm okay for right now.
Fun on.
Because I'm not going to travel 10,000 miles to do a show and stop streaming. I'm going to stream the whole time. You shut the fuck up.
I see. You already took that figure out. He's half white, half Carlos.
Yes, dude.
How you gonna
Figure it out, okay? These are not questions that I need to worry about right now, nor do you. All you have to worry about right now is getting out of a negative 30 hole.
It's minus 30. What's the highest you can go negative?
How'd you lose your voice? Oh,
Are you ready, brace up?
Go for it. That was devastating because I'm going to hit something in right now.
what's the craziest thing that's like seems so interesting?
Bank shot, kiss shot, combo shot.
So I started out from Japanese. I thought you covered that with me. No, I don't know how to say I'm bombing in Japanese. But he doesn't know how to say air bombing in Japanese. Tell us if you just got that. Super tank. Interesting thing about so, I was born on an Air Force Base, and at the same time we were kids. So the monkey that was born like in about my back fence, and she had a baby at the same time. My mom was free for a year and a half.
Dude, you made this really difficult.
An instant legend. Your best friend was a monkey the first 2 years of your life. Believe it. I read. I know a monkey that was. Yes.
That's terrible. You're running out of time.
Oh my goodness. Look at this. One of those Kill Tony moments.
It's over, baby. Good game, Zoot. Practice, come back. Let's see if you do any better next time.
Told you, I'm gone.
Show. Oh, shit. Oh, man, that's so good. I feel like a turtle from Entourage. I don't get mad.
Can you go check what he's got?
Goddamn right. Anything for A. Armstrong now? We good?
Ready, Rabbi?
Nope, I'm good.
I've never been to prison. I just believe in myself. You are spot on. What did you mean by that? I had to explain to you. I believe in myself.
One non-goal, one shot.
You have other tattoos. What do your kids say? Fuck you. Oh, fuck. Damn, I can't believe you have 3 words tattooed on your hands like that. Tattoo for free. It's You want to see it? Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. You see? What is it? It hurt like a motherfucker. Oh my. Well, hey, Armstrong, you know, it's unbelievable the different shapes and sizes of people that we get in here. I like your style. You seem like a genuinely like. It's amazing to think this far being raised by monkeys and all that. Here's a big joke, but congratulations on a great debut. That is the arrival of a. What's that in for the band? Keep it going for your next beautiful ladies and gentlemen. I've been clean for 2 months now. This one time I was driving drunk across the road.
Yeah, but
The next day I walked in, I caused breakfast, but they brushed my teeth with the press this morning. Another time, money, I was close. Cops got involved.
What do you think of Pat?
And
What do you think of this? How was missing and we gave him the swimming pool in Australia. He was swimming. And then we gave him the swimming pool.
there's some irony there, perhaps.
Solomon Kraft. Is it Kraft or Kraft? Gotcha. Yeah, welcome to the show, Solomon. I don't even know what stand up.
3 weeks, just right there.
Okay, you started.
If you could die by drowning, would you want people to?
Would I want people to what?
South America. How's that been going for you?
It was only 2 years.
Some crazy shit that you saw. How many times did you get robbed?
Actually, I got robbed 0 times, but like I said, I did get out by some escorts in Colombia. Yeah, so stuff like that.
Yeah, so how did that go down?
Well, I was sober. I went to a month-long sober meditation hard. And then I broke sobriety, and these escorts.
Why did they decide to go the shit out?
Because they wanted more money, and I was like, I'm not going to give you more money. And then they got aggressive. They wanted me to leave the apartment. So I stayed in. They started hitting me.
With their fists?
Yeah, fists.
Side of your head?
On the head, yeah, chest. And they were much smaller than me. Not as size as. What's that? What's that? I was panicking like I said.
And only 3 days of a cook veterinary. It looked like you only been off a cook veterinary Colombia for face and head like that.
No, I didn't.
I'm running it all. Do you have any special skills or talents?
No, I didn't do physical nature though.
What other nature?
But just from the
I spent 6 years in the Navy. I was in special warfare. So I drove boats for the SEALs and stuff like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
You drive the boats at?
So that's what the boats are.
You were fighting wars in Mississippi?
Yeah.
that happened out there on the bayous of Mississippi.
And I thought it was going to be like Iraq or Afghanistan, but I went to the Dominican Republic and Thailand. So I had 14 months
Jokes that I made about you when I started talking to you. You were on a naval ship in Thailand, and
boats were on the whole time. So it looked like the Army Reserve.
any ladyboy action there? Yeah, tell us about that.
Come up. So I didn't tell you.
Did you bring a patient of something?
Yeah. So guy in the back, if you bring out the presentation. No. So I did. A few of us did mess around with some lady boys in Thailand. I'm not going to mention their names, but since I'm up here, I did mess around with
Yeah, let's talk about that.
Yeah. So again, cocaine was involved in alcohol. I went to a whorehouse in Munich, Germany, and I was with this nice, fine young lady from this transgender lady comes up. She's like, "Can I come too?" And then I went back to her.
That she was.
Yeah, you can tell, but she looked very feminine. She was very
How could you tell if she looked very feminine and very
acceptable, some line like.
you were with a beautiful Italian girl who said, and you were leaving, trans German girls, can I go with you?
Yeah, she wanted to do a pretty stuff, and at first I was like, no. Then I went in the room, sorted, and I was like, hey, let's get that guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so.
That's a lot. Two sets of tits, 2-6. A wild threesome. That's the math on that is.
I lost count.
Absolutely. So you're sucking her cock.
I laid down some training when she came back.
Nothing better than lines of blow and this is the greatest disguise I've ever seen a place in my entire life. Absolutely incredible. And we've got this is Columbia, That's exactly what he was doing.
I believe I'm going to say you and I were having a good old time. She was a good old time.
Okay, so keep the story. I'm sorry.
She came in, I was like, hey, listen, keep your clothes on.
Wait, is this one of your brown ones?
Keep your clothes on. I didn't want to be like, she takes me out, and I'm like, oh no, you're actually a guy. He turned off, so I was like, you got it. Take your clothes off, that stuff.
You didn't let her get hurt. She had fake boobs. Or like clean boobs.
Yeah, something like that.
But you told her.
Yeah. So, and yeah, she sucked me off. So.
And then what? This is unbelievable. Goes on suck my dick. Your rules are absolutely. It's like the XFL or something like. What was wrong with the girls out? Like the female. Yeah, what was up with the beautiful Italian girl? She's just watching like Medical Vespucci. You're making out. You're like totally in the
Yeah.
Everyone knows it's the quad. It ain't gay.
Montgomery.
I am just so curious. Were you using Crest at this time? That's all I was thinking about.
Hell yeah, you didn't see her about it all. The old Goldie. More toothpaste strips jokes. Not easy. Now, did not have these prepared. Not easy at all.
On the transfer.
So we're closed state the whole time. And then you and the Italian girl have sex in front of the transfer. Yeah, you got butt fucked. You got butt fucked. Welcome to there's Red Band's 3 parts for this episode. Very special. Blasting off Solomon Craft. Very, very interesting. Now, Solomon is crazy. We should know the video. I feel like there's probably a fucking plethora. Repeats, let me tell you, your minute was a little lackluster. I'm sure the nerves got to you, that you really loosened up since being here. It was incredible. Fun times. Here's a big joke, but you saved it with the interview. Signed up again. I would go to the bucket at this point, but Singing of Destiny has guided us in a direction where I do it right now is to introduce Solomon Craft's long lost country cousin. Here with a brand new minute. This is Uncle Lisa.
The singers and praising their Lord, Tom Cruise. Yeah, and I might listen to Ezekiel. I don't give a fuck about Mission Impossible. You want to go polish off last night's football? Ezekiel stepped up the challenge. The sun came up. Underground Railroad. I was actually underground the whole time. Right? That morning, we got on that big buy in the best byproduct is line. On top of that damn hill. Our colors were bright. I was on the way down to that hill. Blew past I hit my Greyhound boss. Mysterious ways.
Uncle Lay with a brand new minute. Uncle Lay, how's it going?
Okay, throwing fucking bad nigga. Sad?
What do you guys think?
Sad? Pretty sad?
Seem a little bit down.
Listen, I was in Chicago this past week, and after the show, I stopped by to a McDonald's and some friends. I followed Berlin. And I sat down next to her, started a conversation with her. Next thing I know, she's got a couple of problems. One thing leads to another. Into her house. She's one of the Midwestern gals, kind of gal. Robbie's in the being crowd. She kept going. Stop. And then move on and say, stop. And then as I came, I wasn't even with a woman. I was actually jerking off until the inch of his face. That was unbelievable. That was really great, Casey.
Free road. A joke that
you here taking this.
I'm actually
There was a guy up here before you. It was with
yeah, well, I think that shit for land. Just join that Mormon community.
you guys all know what they say. Tell them about what
Everybody's going to think that
Agony knows how to take a 20-minute story and make it 4 stars. You, Uncle Laser. Let's do it.
and I love him all the time. It's fine. He's a crow. He's good.
I heard it. I kind of heard about this. We all at the same bar. You were there! Yeah, he told me about that. Yeah, I got the very short version of the story. My barber knows that I don't like it.
So we're trying to blow in the ground with Joe. Cam won't sit still. All the shit. What do you do? He just takes it and the jelly roll walks in. Go home, Cam.
I'm thinking about getting me milk right now, bro. That's what I heard when I really didn't happen. Didn't happen at all. I will milk. I think we're going to visit about 3. Yeah. So cooler at sunset. We was in the beer room. Yeah. I kept sitting in the freezer. Just sitting. The white woman going, hey man, yelling at like screaming. White women, you know, the waitress said, I was collecting. Wow, this is Red Man's establishment. You wondering why? Wonder what the back the freezer. How does this end? What are you doing at 4 in the morning while going down from a mission trip? Why you keep saying like that? It sounds like fucking insane when you say like that, man.
Hey, Cam, I got some. Close your eyes, suck it out of this tube. How cold? Goddamn. Shit. Cold. Nice job.
Okay, so that.
I'm ready.
Nephew Laser on the way. Hell yeah. Well, Laser Fun Famous, you got a new minute out. You've been a while. Here you go. You did it again. You're at the fucking UncleLaserComedy.com for tips. You've seen the camp before, you can even put a beer or some crazy action. That's not. It is indeed a crisp, refreshing water. Perhaps you noticed your coworker cracking a tall boy. Now they have getting it about their drink at emergency. That is actually a beverage brand that makes melted spring water, low sugar sodas, and low sugar iced teas. I bet you're wondering why a beverage would be called with death. My brand looks like death.
Thanks, Tony. Well, Tony, that's because of death. Brutally murder your recyclable cans are helping. If that also donate to forces for every can sold to help plastic pollution. So you're actually helping the planet.
Well, amazing. My favorite flavor is rest in peach. I drink it when I need a refreshing boost. Get free shipping of Liquid Death's mountain water. Lemon sparkling iced tea. 8 packs of it. I would grab a can of the case. The local 7-Eleven, Target, Walmart, Whole Foods, Target, LiquidDeath.com/. Check out all the healthy, recyclable materials. Try your LiquidDeath.com/. And back in the bucket we go. How about a hand for the lovely goddamn sausage fest of the show we have here? A glimpse of life.
Look who the fuck it is. Are you ready to lose? Doug, are you just sit here and moan and jerk and do whatever? Are you ready to play? I hope you feel better. I am kicking ass, taking names, thankfully.
That's right, class. Listen up, it's substitute teacher time. I used substitute teacher and now I'm a substitute comedian. I can tell jokes and explain Coulomb's law, and I am all ass. Substitute teaching was as difficult as I thought until I realized I could just give anyone a bathroom pass. I'd send half the class to the bathroom if you make my life easy. Assistant principal would come in. I'd be like, I'm on my lap. That's right, I have Hug and Jordan B. Peterson. Someone told things would happen while I was subbing. Kids would tell me to suck their dick to my face. Is that really what you want? Anything that's in the news? I know what I look like, and I fit the profile. I look like I'm going to school, but I will shoot ropes all over you. I know I'm a sub, but I'm no sub. I will fuck you in the ass, you little twerp.
All right, Derek.
Thank you, guys.
Is it Dimple?
Yeah.
Dimple. D-I-M-P.
You have beautiful eyes.
4 consonants in a row.
Yeah.
You've seen me many times.
Yeah, I know. You got these Tom Cruise eyes. They just like blast the laser right through my face.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Thank you. Obviously, I got time to prepare. Was your last minute you telling me I have beautiful eyes?
No, it just came out.
Wow. For tournament in England this week.
Hey, no, I sent him away with a bathroom pass. I didn't say any of that.
Derek, you did really, really good. It's that funny, but you did really good.
I may be autistic, but I love eye contact. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. You've been working hard, huh? How long have you been doing stand-up now?
3 years now, almost to the day.
Right, 3 years. And I remember you way back, right? You've been at all the Tony locations.
Yeah, my Hill Tony 500 with over at the Paramount. Yeah, I was.
Beats on these. Like you've been getting better? Okay, there you go. All right. Obviously,
cares. Like, it's fine. But that's it's just everyone calls me a ginger because the beard.
But like the ginger.
Okay. Oh, no. Yes.
Yes, you do. It's
no.
Right, yes, but it's the word for, I'm asking you, William, is there a word for a white guy, light brown hair that tries to be a ginger? Is it a whinger?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
The Windsor.
Welcome to my improv course, ladies and gentlemen. Ninja? Was that your guess? What am I going to say? I don't know what ninja. Yes. I'm still going to get Yeah, well, how is that possible that you're qualified to do that? What is
Not rigorous.
they're not concerned about you when you come in looking like you.
No, I guess they're desperate for cum.
Wow.
I walked into the office of the intake lady. She was good looking, but she had like lip filled work done. And I was thinking like one expensive cheese.
A bit on like, hey, you've got like 15 kids.
Oh, well, I did check the box that when they're 18.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm rolling the dice.
Oh my god.
It might be the only way I can have kids. Shut the fuck up.
Do you have to, do they pay extra for that? Or you just did that for free? You're talking about,
Yeah, like, why would you ever get unless they paid us?
I mean, you got to lose, right? They can't come after you for money or anything like that.
Yeah, I kind of like myself. I think I'm a likable person.
I mean, can you imagine 18 years from now, some person coming up to you being like, hey, can I have some money? And you're like, do how I was making money. I just in a cup for a living.
Just do what I did, son.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Also a substitute hustler.
What do you do for fun, Derek, when you're not good up?
Well, lately I've been really enjoying some pitch and putt golf.
Yeah?
Down in Butler.
It really is unbelievable. Another one of your fucking gems of this city. It is a super duper fucking putt on steroids here in Austin. It's another fun thing to do during the day. How often do you do that?
Par is 27. Yes, more than 30 years.
Wow. Now, when you do that, is there something you look at? Do I perform?
Well, you
Walk and you sit in the cooler on my
yeah, right. Balls. But, yeah, you can we have lube for doing the thing, and they have a just one.
Right. That seems like that would be the move. Do they have good Wi-Fi?
Yeah, but when I'm ambitious, I just use my imagination.
Okay. What do you think of when you use your imagination? That's what you're into.
I love big tits.
You do. You love big tits.
Yeah.
Do you like big? Yeah.
I'll tell you what, the coins are 6 nipples, don't you?
Hey, you bastard. What the hell? None of that. None of that. He has 6 nipples.
Like a Rothschild.
What the hell? Is this true, Casey? How big are your loads? Hey, great question. Let's go for you. We're bragging about how big your loads are. Do you have exceptionally large?
6 nipples.
Make a call back.
Their average size. I don't have hyper army or anything like that. That's when you have like a really huge load, but it's actually not pregnant because there's a little bit of semen and a bunch of comes lead a lot. Monthly 10.
Serious? How many times do you do a week?
Every 2 days you can.
Every 2 days and shoot a load up.
It's how I make a living.
Open micers. These guys make $110. They're all just in a car. $10. $110 used to be when we worked at fucking bartending shift in Columbus, Ohio for back in the day. Fucking elves and wiping down bottles, and here you are just wiping down bottles. This is absolutely fucking incredible. $110.
Well, ever since I came here, I had to find an alternative business. Never mind.
Oh, you were one of the back alley beer sellers back when we had everybody stand in the alley. How much money we get a week during that?
$300 every night.
Wow. $300. You could go jerk off the day before that. And then $300, then you jerk off the next day. So we're all over $500 in 3 days. Yeah. It's unbelievable, Derek.
You gotta get it somewhere.
All right. Well, very, very interesting stuff. Amazing that you found a way to survive like this. You all ready?
Well, you gave the medium joke, but no, I do not. Let's just say it's a small one, so it's.
You know what? I'm gonna give you this keychain. We have a cool little Tony keychain. Again, I didn't think it was funny. You killed with the I don't know how to describe it. People like it. I think there's some people on mushrooms. We have a table that's laughing at everything here. You're next fucking cool. But we're gonna have 60 seconds uninterrupted for Roman Schmidt. Roman Schmidt.
Obscure crime like mail fraud, trans people. No, I was lucky enough to grow up with my dad and mom. My dairy farm. My dad had no excuse to leave and get milk. I was very blessed. I do have buddy lucky and stepmoms. They're like, she's a fucking bitch. For the longest time, I thought so was a politically correct way of saying prostitute. When I found out that my older sister was going to school to be, it's like, Dad, are we okay with this? He's like, Greg actually suggested it. She thought she'd be great at it. So for 3 years, I thought my sister was going to school to be on board. Turns out she was working with them. So, thank you, everyone, Schmidt.
Hello, how are you? It's so nice to meet one of Derek's young Roman, how old are you?
22
years old. Here now?
I just moved here like 5 months ago.
5 months ago from Wisconsin?
Correct.
Madison?
Yeah, that's where I was doing stand-up. I'm from a small town.
Yeah. You're doing stand-up at
Comedy on stage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what's in the country. How long did you do it there?
Years. Yeah.
It's amazing. What do you do for work?
I serve at a mini golf place, and then valet every once in a while.
It's crazy. There's like all these things tonight.
So I don't know if she really won't be either. So, but I don't know. It's not being big at all. So,
Right. It's still
pretty much a group still. It's still fun. Moving to hollers, yes.
absolutely, absolutely. So, what are 22-year-olds just dogs up to nowadays? Tell us about what you think is fun. Let's stand up.
I don't do anything else. I go to work and I go straight and I do stuff. I play Mario Kart every once in a while, but that's about it.
Character. What's your choice of
I'm a Yoshi and Luigi guy. So, yeah,
Yoshi,
so,
very agile, high speed,
yeah.
very agile. I'm a Wario guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I come from behind and fucking your ass just Wario, Wario's fun. How about you guys? Mario Kart's, I'm guessing you Donkey Kong. Camp's the only bananas. You get speed boost. This is a racist episode of Hilltown. When I can do the jokes with my black friends, I do it. Other black guys, motherfucker. You just say slave face, get the fuck out. Slave face. We're still gonna beep. We're gonna beep the essay, and then these assholes are gonna go online and be like, "It's a slave face." I use Yoshi. You're a Yoshi guy. Okay. See, there's this big. I recently. There's a big worm, and it's real. So I thought it was just a nickname. That's so cool. It's like a new Mario Kart. It's this crazy new guy. Big ass worm.
Yeah, he's cute.
That sounds like you. That sounds like a case of he's this badass, big ass top heavy worm. Wow. Oh, and he's the coolest. Tony, you gotta see him. Just performed a minute ago. And William, what is your Mario Kart? Waluigi.
I do like a little wall.
And what was yours again? You're split on here.
Yeah. It's not Mario. I feel like he's neglected, you know? I believe so. I don't trust anyone who thinks Mario, so I just like, you're a fuckhead.
Does anyone think Mario out there? Oh, you do. Look at this guy with a very sad face. Just,
yeah.
Wait, you did that. Mario Kart tournament. Kill Tony Mario tournament live stream. $8. $80 per ticket for Kill Tony tournament. Okay. What's your love life like, Roman Schmidt? You see? Yeah.
Not right now, that's for sure. Yeah.
Just focus. Oh. She looked like.
You're probably that.
G-U-D-D-Y?
Specific.
Spell that. D-U. Say it into the microphone.
Oh.
D-U. She even heard that. It's just a normal word. What is that?
like a year ago.
What draft?
Will Levis's girlfriend.
Friend?
I think it's trying to take his phone, and then no, oh, you're talking about Katie Lamb. No, after I said I'm like, I'm an idiot.
At least 400 people. Gina, you were brought up on Tony. Oh my God, how can I make money off of it? Just a normal fucking. Yeah. Whose girlfriend was she?
Will Levis is a quarterback of that.
Yeah. You sure they still together? Being a quarterback with his type, he's got a lot to work with.
Yeah, he's a dude. He's pretty.
Okay.
You should see him. He's
Wow.
I'm a big sports guy. I love the draft, so I just watch it all. I like put that.
But you would need that you could snap him the ball if you wanted it. Roman, what else? What are we missing here? Anything else crazy about your entire life's history or anything?
The one and only time I ever shot a gun was inside my high school.
Okay.
So, my senior year, I get called to our high school counselor, and our counselor, she's like, so we're going to school shooting. Okay, I like half joking to go, can I be a shooter? And she's like, we're not doing that, we're going to fake basketball. So we do that. That's the setup. I get pulled out class later for school shooter, and I was like, shit. And I was like, yeah, I said that. And he goes, do you want to do that for the middle school? I was like, yeah. So the next day, I got pulled up again. I got dressed up in all the middle school auditorium. And they gave me a couple of blanks. And they told me, no. I was like, oh, okay. And he told me to.
An actual gun?
Yeah. I aimed at the ground. He shot one before after passes. I got it back hands out.
And all the kids started.
Yeah.
AC Rocket, did you say anything?
Goes out for.
Anything? You just walked in, just right at the ground.
Like, powerful movement. You know, I didn't know. I was like, it's crazy.
This is the only time Alec Baldwin ever. That is shoot a gun with a sit at the floor. Insane that it would give you a real gun. This was in Wisconsin?
Yeah. She had a great girl we have.
Oh shit. It's just Derek Pickle jerking off. Auditory 110. Parents and kids home and said shooting tonight. Like, didn't tell you, and they had somebody else with a gun and blanks.
So they sent an email out 5 minutes before to all the teachers. But I was in lunch. I went to the pool. Had like a fluorescent shooter for that one. And he goes, what would you do? I go, what would you? And he like shot lights. So, oh! So we ran out. Turned table. What school district is this? It was Colby's district.
Colby School District.
Yeah. We didn't have, that was my sophomore year, we didn't have one for Reggie here.
I bet it's bad. It's the most insane shit I've ever heard of in my entire life. It's crazy. Did the news ever pick up on like
Yeah, that one they did. Yeah.
Well, Roman, very sad. You are you're very, very good at this. Very promising. Everybody's moving here. I don't know if you guys are noticing, but this is where all in. Now they're coming here to Austin, Texas. That's the debut of Roman, buddy. There he goes. On to the next one. I know Mario. I'm gonna know your next fucking goal goes by the Eduardo Isaiah. Recently lost your baby. It was horrible. Your accident without sleep on it. I can't even make a joke on it. Yeah. I gotta let it go. Around and the homeowner's like, shit, we got a lie. Blood stains. I'm pretty experienced. I know that. You kick that bitch in the back. Just to call them bitches, right? Sorry, that Ricardo. It's absolutely like Ricardo. That was fucking crazy, bro. So sorry. Ballsy move. Stand up smart. Time out. I know you were going to say 2000. I love it. How old are you, Isaiah? 23, fourth time out like this. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, where are you from? Indiana. Indiana. And is that where you still live? Yes. What are you doing in us? Visiting or what's up? To be honest, I was watching Tony last night. I was like, I'm going to go to that. You were watching that tomorrow in Austin? Yes. You were in Indiana last night. And watching YouTube. And you're like, I'm going to go to that. And you bought a ticket last night, and you flew here today. No, I drove. You drove from Indiana. Drove straight. So you could have just as easily been across the street at a Denny 6th Street bar there doing nothing, then you would have gone to Indiana, and instead here you are. Yeah, I don't even. Well, let's figure it out. Isaiah. Stand up more times. Someone fell asleep on a baby. That's crazy. Bitches, crazy. Yeah. So it's all crazy we're talking about here. So let's figure out what about you should be talking about. You that makes sense. Yes. Yes. Next thing you do, you used to perform about the walls. You don't have to do that. It's from Indiana, so it's white, all of us. You're wearing a Grateful Dead shirt. Yes. Hippie, a little stoner. Yes. No, I work at Walmart. Last March, it's kind of fun, and so yes. This one guy in the back of the room that got a bigger laugh than everything that you said. Not easy, crazy. 20 we're in Indiana last incredible. How was the drive? Tell us about it. It was awful. How far did you make it before you're like, what the fuck? I shouldn't do this. And now that I'm kind of like, well, there's something in there. Like, you like lose yourself. You're pretty funny. Gas. It was like 40 minutes until the front of the same time. It's what I did. Not bad. They had to go fucking talk like Laban. 3 times. Williams thinking about driving from St. Louis. I'm thinking 15 hours worth of flights for $100. You could have saved $20. Driven half the way, twice as fast. Love it. Isaiah, Easter parents? Yeah, what do they do for he works at 3 He works at the Shane. Mom, was she just jokes? You don't know her mom? Is she with you? No. Okay. How long has she been here? She moved out. Okay, where's she? I don't know. It's like about 3 years later, I saw her at a gas station. Same time out of town, I lived with her. She's probably around. Do you know anything about her? No, she's doing all right now. She's living with this little lady in the basement. I see her now. It's kind of like what station that's it? No. Why is that? Because I guess it's now the kind of procedure. 12. I see her every day, but it's not really too. She's like, why's it off? There's something going on that's long and gone. What's material? All about it. Yeah, no, I was just any psychologist would say this makes perfect sense. I know. After that, let's see some more Mexican cases. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Ted Casey. That's about all. Good. Very good. Very good. You're opening doors, randomly falling asleep on her. You don't see any connection between your mother abandoning you and your woman issues in your 6 seconds? No. No, I get that. No, I get it. I was okay. You're okay. It's okay. We're all products of crazy psychology. I always say there's so very funny people that have both parents in their lives. Like the comedians type of people. Look at the fucking car in Indiana and drive here. These open things did you talk about on stage there tonight?
No, I had the dog joke and one of them bad. Yeah, I got it. They're not good.
Let's give it a shot. Just carry it. You can fix it.
So, we got a couple snaps and we get tons of cups. This could sound bad. I went into the cinemas to ask each other, hey, so would you love me if I was in like a cricket? Would you love me if I was, some inanimate object? So it's a better way to ask a man that question. Big man with a fat cock. See, like, if my girlfriend asked me that, if she asked me that, I'd be like, why are you going through my phone? Look out there. Look at those people. What the fuck? There's something in there. There's a little fucking seed of something in there. Say, a chard now. Really have a girlfriend? Oh, well, no, she. Going to, give you a little joke book, but I want you drove all the way here from Indiana. I'm going to give you a big one. Use your hatred towards your mother to fuel the wild success. This is a crowd, ladies and gentlemen. How can you? Whoa, John Dean's the fucking house, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Who says black people show up late to work? I love it. Well, let's fly through some of these fucking fools. I was expecting it to more, but goddammit, some of these interviews have been so entertaining. I've had people on here for a while. Let's fly through some of these. Mixed rights, let's do a minute by Jacob Cancer having the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Jacob Cancer. I'm a tour guide downtown. I do the JFK tour. The JFK tour, he let you meet this lady who was friends with Harvey Oswald when she was a kid. I swear how they just reel her out like she's Hannibal Lecter. Everyone just shoots her with questions, but it means that I've met someone who's very Harvey Oswald who I've never met, so you're welcome. Now, I'm really just a driver with a history degree. I drive past the closet and I'm like, CIA for the president here. Just, they don't say anything, I just know I'm not giving a tip. And about that time, I'll start to go into like my RFK Jr. spiel. Usually I get like, isn't he a conspiracy theorist? And I was like, you'd be a conspiracy theorist too, the CIA. I didn't know. After that, I mean, really, if you think about it, fighting against the corruption of the establishment that shot his family, I think I'm Jacob. Exactly, a minute from Jacob Cancer. Jacob, welcome back. You were just on He was in Dallas yesterday. He was into a random cases like my dad and his mother. Yeah, it was great. Jacob, you always figure you already right? Just here.
Well, since your last appearance, what's changed? What's going on?
Nothing's really changed. I got on C Badass. It was really good. I kind of like ordered on time by like 30 seconds, freaked out. But everyone told me it was like funny, like admitted by material. So,
What did you do?
I think I was filming it from the back, so I didn't have the time on my brand. I think I ran out of the shot like 9 minutes and 30 something seconds.
Well, why did you say when you ran out? Why didn't you just get off?
Because it was 10 minutes. I don't know. I haven't seen the line yet.
Dude, 10 minutes.
Well, I was just going, and I'm not used to doing the light.
It was exciting.
It was very exciting.
It was fun.
It was a lot of fun.
The most
Well, the green room was really fun. Yeah, it's
stage too.
yeah.
Cancer on you. You sure not much. He's a white bitch. White bitch. Jacob, what else is
I just went to comedy shows. I started seeing someone else. She's actually on tour.
oh wow, yeah.
She's in Valley, so she's a comic. So
She's here tonight.
yeah, she is.
Where?
She's over at Four Choices.
Okay. Why don't you go tell her to do a minute?
Okay.
There goes Jacob Cantor, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's get the fucking names up. Where'd you meet the girl?
We're actually same hometown, but I met her through mutual friends. It was like a girl from my hometown that eats in Dallas on Sundays. So she actually dated my brother's best friend when they were in high school. No, it's not weird or anything. 10 years ago, so.
Okay. We'll go tell her that she's got, what's her name? Her name's Jacob. Her name is so unique. It's incredible. I love it. Did you meet her in Germany?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sagan or Butler?
Sagan Butler.
Yeah.
Okay. Go get her. Tell her. Gonna go up. Did you hear that, Colt? Sagan Butler. We're gonna fly through it. Another quick minute by Luke Turbo Bucket Mode. Is that okay with you guys? It's a nice little Luke Nukem, everybody. A minute by Luke Nukem.
Hell yeah!
Here he
Give it up for Kill Tony!
All right. The minute. Here he is. Luke Nukem, everybody.
Give it up for the lady!
Women.
Wonder like why? Get 40? Something I can keep around the house. Anytime I have one, I quickly finish. Why? They have the same quality, but as they age, they get older. Same heat, but they do somehow become even more expensive. That's when you're dating. It's a little different when you're trafficking. And wine, they're in the cellar. Alert the authorities. The market is flooded. And it gives me a headache. All right, I've been looking, but thank you so much.
There you go. Luke, how long have you been on Austin?
You're in Austin.
Me before.
I'm a
The putt course? Okay. All right. Thought you were flying through Butler.
besides doing this, I'm a musician. And rock and roll. I write songs, play guitar. What do you sing? I sing the songs.
What kind of songs?
Rock and roll.
But I mean, like, do you cover anything?
I don't do. I can do something like that.
So Just tell them. It's a G chord with a chorded method.
Oh, without me quick?
You're gonna sing and we're gonna fly through it real quick, so start telling them. Look like you would
E7.
Absolutely. You got that? You got that? Give them the groove.
I've been seeing them lately. I've been seeing them.
Next comedian doing an uninterrupted through it makes it way for Eddie Lursa. 60 seconds by Eddie Lursa.
I've accidentally been working in restaurants for the last 20 years. Watching a fat kid eat the other day, and we realized that if I have a kid, I want the fat kid. Because he's either over heavy adversity and build strong character. Guy loses a foot, we don't walk him back in the park. And it's cool if some of you didn't like that joke. There was a certain time. I also figured out how to stop school shootings. We have to segregate schools again. What you do is you take all the lonely white kid vaccinations and you put them in their own schools. And in these schools, all of those, at the end of the day, school shooters and pedophiles are the same. They just want to unload all kids. I'm not allowed to thank you.
Amazing. Eddie Lursa, fantastic set. Great job. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just over a year now.
Over a year. That's incredible. Here in October. Incredible. Where'd you move from? Florida. What's the, you ever been there? You ever any,
Just hold on.
I was gonna say crime, not shows.
I've never did crime in New Smyrna Beach. Just in case they looking for me, I never did crime in New Smyrna Beach.
There you go. Case dismissed.
Sure, we don't have black people out of those.
That's all we want to do crime there, but I've never did Smyrna Beach.
Eddie, what do you do for work?
I'm a bartender.
And what else going on? What's the craziest thing about your life?
The craziest thing about my
Through an extra fast portion.
I was given away by my parents 3 times in 1 year when I was 16.
Given away to who?
Foster parents, and eventually became the guy called my dad now.
Wow, what were you doing 16 that made them do that? What were they doing?
Vibing.
Vibing.
It's too it's too late now.
Like this kid, it's just vibing. We gotta get him out.
So we had to go so she could pursue her life. It was exciting.
Wow. What was that like?
Jazz and blues singer in the DC area. Talking sacrifice.
That makes sense. Entertainer runs in your family. Your set
alert, so ladies and gentlemen. Keep signing up, Eddie. We want to see another minute, do a longer interview. The woman of the month is this young lady made her debut only recently. It was absolutely hysterical. Here she is again. This is the second set ever.
Thank you. I am originally from Iran. You may know it as Iran. I ran so fast, I never looked back. Yeah, but don't be afraid of me. You know, there are no terrorist women. Can you imagine me going, stop it? Also, women don't work in the Middle East. Yeah, I don't know if you've heard, there's been some downsizing, layoffs, furloughs. Yeah, let's not even talk about equal pay to get women. That's a whole Netflix special right there. Yeah, so while we're on the subject of terrorism, how about the real good-looking terrorists out there? Where are my G2 terrorists at? Huh? What are they? Calling in sick on jihad days? Gay terrorists either. I mean, that's pretty obvious. Like, what do they break the hair? Persian woman, once you go Persian, you're like, hey, nice.
It's done it again. Ever appearance. Red band.
Lyrics believable at the Secret Show when you were put on it. Recently, Thursday night or whatever. Plus everything else we're sharing.
Great. Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since last May, the last round. But I used to do stand-up years before you were born.
Yeah. Absolutely. For some reason, it turns me on.
You know me.
You are kind of like a hot little. You're a little firecracker or shoe bomb or something. I'm not exactly sure. How about one more time for Sherry to send you Red Band? I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show because again, anyone with a vagina gets booked on the Secret Show by Brian Red Band. Open the show.
That's the most sick motherfucking thing ever. Yo, baby.
If you want me just the right, I too will flash. Where I'm like, you know what? Polygamy doesn't even sound that bad to me. You're telling me I'm in a relationship with this man. There's nothing I've ever wanted to do more in my life.
Yo, I'm just testing this.
Alright? Fucking try you.
Test.
You don't think domestic work is work? Then good luck to you, bitch. I don't know where I'm at, but that's all I got for you.
Seconds. Sagan to Butler.
57 seconds.
That lips natural and you always hit the braces.
Yo,
Horrible delivery.
57 seconds.
I started in January.
Wow.
Yeah.
Here in Austin?
I'm in Denver.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you've been down to the work.
I am a certified postpartum doula, lactation educator, placenta encapsulator, and birth doula. And postpartum educator.
Jesus Christ. Are you an intern at a Goodwill?
I'm also a waitress, so, you know.
That's where you make the real money.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Dating Jacob, how's that been going?
Fantastic, actually. I wrote that joke before I started dating Jacob, by the way, so.
Amazing together, having fun.
Hell yeah.
Craziest thing about your life, we've time figuring this the interview portion. People will see if it was something good.
I am a single mom of 4.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah. Special needs parent.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Yeah.
Your kids sound like you do. I got braces, so I made them. I special needs kids. Look, I
just wanted to make a
single mother of 4 how old?
I'm 32.
Wow. Oh, they're like a reverse David Jolly. You see me up? The patient of September 30. You just love making ass noises.
Yeah, oh yeah.
So how many of them work through special needs?
The oldest 2.
The oldest 2. What are their special?
A non-verbal. My oldest is non. He's 10, and then 9-year-old who's also on the spectrum. He's a freaking savant, dude. Like he's way too fucking smart.
How is he sounding?
Well, he taught himself how to read before the age of 2. And that's how he became verbal.
Holy shit. Yeah, this kid beat you by 20. This 2-year-old is unbelievable. Wow, that is so cool. So it's how old is the one now? The one that read it too.
The which one? The one? Oh, he's 9 now.
Okay.
Yeah, he taught himself a lot. Like foreign alphabet, so he knows the Russian alphabet, the Greek alphabet. We talk
I
together.
gotta say thank you in 12 different languages.
Yeah, something like that.
Amazing.
Yeah.
We are flying through the absolute end of the show. We gotta turn it for it. Congratulations, a great set.
Yeah.
Joke books. I'm out of joke books, but you're right. Ladies and 11 to Stephen Jolly and Uncle Laser, which leaves us with just one. That's who it is. It's from between him and Rick Diaz. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. You watched him grow up from living in a van to being a wild, sellout touring hunk. Holy shit, that last one, huh? P. Diddy is getting charged sex trafficking, which apparently is a big deal. I want to get raped and done that. Except having black hair, doesn't grab my hair.
talks are going on from universities, which means it's
Anytime. We love you. Literally anytime you can.
I can tell you it's pretty expensive.
Are you back already? You got some hard stuff on Z. Lie to me, Hans.
Yes.
It's also
It's also huge. As you look out at it.
it's amazing treats. Is he cannot tell a lot. One lead the main Hans. We're doing some 36th Street Club.
It's pretty good stuff here. It's a good street.
What do you do after you do cocaine? What exactly do you play?
Playing a lot of tan on my phone.
Is that really what you do after doing cocaine?
I've been delivering.
Tell us about that.
Dior's birthday is a nice little thing in Austin. At Peace Park, they just had like a bunch of people get out together and run around and it smells bad. It's like a music.
Casey Rock Thursday.
It's like a thing here.
Cocaine, you went to New York? That's awesome. That's so cool.
I think that's what it is. A little cocaine.
Yeah. That's so sad. Oh, yeah. Wow. I'm excited. Are you right?
My heart's stopping. I'm excited.
That's cool. That is incredible. What do you tend to do?
Yes. Well, I was there to follow my ex, but
you're stalking your ex-girlfriend.
yeah.
Okay. Again, you cannot lie. People, it's what I love. It's just so fun. People, I can't imagine a better interview in the world. It's always been fantastic. So how's stalking your ex-girlfriend going?
It's great.
Has she ever noticed it?
Yeah, she said hi to me. I got invited in last night. I promised her I would talk about it, but we had sex.
Oh, that is the most unscam thing of all time. I think you're going to get in a little trouble now that you said
3 weeks.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got to put a ribbon on it. That was Hans Kim, ladies. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery? Visit his Instagram. He's on tour. Go to his link tree. Guess who else only has a link tree on Instagram? It's Cam Patterson, selling out all around the world. These guys do not have a website. It's Casey Rock and Comedy on tour. Killing all around. It's a lot of fun. I mean, you guys have gotten to watch them grow in front of your very eyes. There's not a show like this where you get to watch a new myth every single week. And Ryan J. Bell's Artisan, yes, which reminds me, the Killers of Kill Tony comedy tour is at different times all around to giant venues, massive theaters all around the country. Some of the regulars, some of the golden ticket winners, the great Jet Ski Johnson, a lot of the greats that you love are on tour right now. KillersOfKillTony.com for tickets there. The drawing from Ryan J. Belt is in, and it is indeed incredible. How about one more time for the best stand in the land? By the way, Matthew Bueling just dropped a Day. Go check it out at MatthewTM.org. MatthewTM.org for the New Song Challenge Day from Open 2.0. How about one more time for Carter Arrington on the guitar behind me? Matt Mueling, the great D Magnus, everybody. Michael Gonzalez, Fernando Castillo, Raul de Halo, and Carlos Sosa are all on the world tour with Zach Brown. Horn players are doing football stadiums free Saturday with Zach Brown. How about one more time for them? One of my favorite additions to our cast of all time. They fill unbelievable energy. No Chris Rogers tonight. Check out the Sunset Strip. Secret show every Thursday. I love it. If you haven't yet, check out the live stream of the forum and the YouTube feed. On May 10th and May 12th, but a new level of production. Love you guys. That was so much fun. Thank you.
Sunset Strip Austin, Texas. Check out the Secret Thursday. Go to sunsettx.com for tickets.
Fucking night of their lives, huh? You did it. You're the number one live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Squarespace. Speaking of the great red fans here, ladies and gentlemen. So much. Shaking up space. How exciting. How about a hand for the best goddamn band in the land, huh? Bro, so thought. Fernando Castillo. Nachos Belgrande. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Eli Menendez. This is a fucking sounds like a Matt Milding on the electric. And the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar. You guys are here really special. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible for you.
Austin, Texas is now open. Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetsstripbts.com for tickets.
Well. You know, one of the things that I love about this show, and I always say it in front of everybody, and shame us in front of everybody, really, like, proudly feature these world knew about them. We're doing it again. Another great comedian in the world with a brand new special out called Gaslit. And he is indeed the undisputed, undefeated free guest of the year. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Kosh singing Dr. Phil. New Year's Eve. Dr. Phil starting his own network, running a media empire. A lot going on. We've missed you since New Year's Eve. What's going on? It was a magical 2 night a year, awarded by another imposter consent video, gifting you guests of the year. That was weird.
We've got it fired up since Cool Runnings. Pretty sure you've seen Cool Runnings. Pretty sure you've never seen that person.
Somebody needs that. The way D-Madness raises his hand is very suspicious, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Touching on that, Dave.
You got that weird salute right there. You don't have the way, no?
Yeah. Akash Singh's a brand new special on YouTube, Gaslit. Akash Singh Comedy on YouTube, the 1 hour special. Akash and I have been doing stand-up together for 17 years. And Adam, we used to all do both coffee shops, juicy places, or places, not juicy places. Juicy. We used to do juicy places for a lot of juicy couture. Hell yeah. We basically have done all of the worst gigs you can. Give it up for this man right here. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. One of the kings of New York landed there, 9/11. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. You guys have both done the show multiple times. I have another special announcement tonight. 259 people. 259. It could be, I'm not exactly sure. I don't think we've ever actually kept count. 259. It's crowded in a bar across the street right now, hoping that one of the young producers runs over there and yells their name. Then they get held backstage until it is their time. I'm going to pre-form the name now. Very lucky name. And while they are wrangling that person, we will get the show started. You know how it works. They get 60 seconds. Time is up. You have the sign of a kitten. That means they have to. How do you fuck? Why are you hitting other people? Leave. God, you're the easiest job on planet Earth. It's a fucking kitten button. The sword they've been hitting for 11 fucking years. You got 60 seconds. Wow, impressive. That means you have to wrap it up then, or else you bring up the angle. There it is. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them. The year 2023 is here.
Well, hey, you guys made it easier. The best comedy fans in the motherfucker right now. And you fucking know what it is. Okay? Are you excited? What are you smoking right now, Blair? Just chewing on a cigar? Just chewing on a cigar. Aren't you supposed to smoke it? They won't let you? Well, not with that attitude.
Ladies and gentlemen, getting tonight's show's new regulars on the show, an absolute phenom. He's in tight quarters on this show. If you ever see this guy on a big stage doing stand-up, it is a sight to see. This, right now, is a brand new minute from our film, Casey Rothschild. Very good. Sorry I'm late, guys. Please stop me playing roller coaster tycoon again. Fucked up part is I don't have a computer. Alright. 6
military stories. AKA the Coast Guard. This is a big crowd. All right, hell yeah, love that. Got myself on that one. I had a lot of crazy friends growing up. My best friend, his name was Mark McKinney, and he used to take a bunch of Adderall and play redemption, which is sources for like 9 hours. And I would just speak my way. And all right, I'll leave it there. Thank you, Casey Rocket. All right.
World of K-Rocket has graced it again. See another brand new. You look fantastic tonight. This is a look for you.
Just trying to dress up.
Absolutely adorable.
Well, I don't think anyone here doesn't believe that. Red Man redeemed himself.
Yeah. Red Man Redemption.
There we go. Come on now.
Fantastic. I noticed you came on tonight.
Well, okay. We talked about it. If you weren't here last week, I've been a receptionist for the law offices of Carlo and Carlo for.
Shut up.
Shout out Carlo and Carlo, and they were kind enough to represent me during my civil case. So that I didn't have anywhere to put this. This is what I brought to court. This is kind of embarrassing. I guess a couple things that were in it. That'd be great. Okay, so this is just stuff that was going to help my case.
Perfect right there.
This is stuff. I was small claims court. It was like 5 or 6 million, and so they said bring some stuff that you think would help with your case. So I brought a shower cap and Shutter Island. Wow. And if you're not much of a reader, paperback of Shutter Island. Wow. I got some, let's see, I got some headshots. These are kind of nice. It's kind of me looking kind of handsome. Karen really think I could do something like that?
That's what makes of a man that would build a theme park out of a little.
That's what I said. You can tell me a headshot of character actor John Hawkes. Oh, I don't know. That was kind of help. That was kind of like an alternative suspect thing. It's like no one knows where John Hawkes was when it happened. And they didn't really bunch of fucking cassettes.
Yes.
Paul Simon,
Is that the sound?
Johnny Cash, if that's in here.
I think I see the soundtrack to Shutter Island in there.
Right over the beginning tracks. Wow. This is just some stuff I've been keeping around in court lately, so.
I love it. Have you thought room with you?
Joe Blaster, you say?
Yeah.
Actually, I have. Joe has better things to take in court. Huh, that's what Joe. May I present to you the RIF attorney, Joe? This is how I would defend it. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, Joe Blaster, Wolf Astor, Hereditary, Burger. Hold on! Give me time! Damn it.
attorney go, burger. You know the name. I mean, case closed. That's my new screen name on Xbox Live.
Always putting on a big show with some fun things. Not wait to see what you do at the LA Courts, Madison Square Garden.
Wow. We're not ready.
Excited about the future. Thank you guys. So fun. Hell yeah. Casey showing us what a wild minute looks like. These guys have to do it every week. Not easy. Oh, look, it's the lovely Heidi, everybody. Make some noise for Heidi, everyone. A little something for the incels on YouTube right now. And so we move to the bucket. You guys know how this works. It's also where we meet crazy people. Then don't prepare. We find out everything we can about them. You guys get it. Let's get it started. Your first football tonight goes by the name of Brett O'Brien, everybody. Here we go. 60 seconds from Brett O'Brien.
I was watching that show, My 600-Pound Life, and before the lady got on the scale to weigh herself, she took off her shoes. Like, that's the issue. Your Crocs. I'm pretty sure it's your moose heart. Then her dog started chewing on her shoes. She was like, damn it, Biscuit. I was gonna eat that. Actually, I weighed myself after sex the other day, and I was heavy. So that was strange. There's half a pound of cum in my ass right now.
For Brett O'Brien. Fantastic. That's right.
Yeah.
So you're getting better here. So you going a lot of spots?
Trying to do a lot of spots.
What do you do for a living again?
Software sales. Ladies.
Yeah. Dr. Phil, what do you think about this guy?
Your name Brett? Brett. Fucking Christ. I get to know you, Brent. Brett. You hit the comedy trifecta at the top, okay? Bad jokes, check. Cum jokes, got them. Dog joke, you nailed it. Which one did you write first? Because it came out swinging. Really funny, great timing, misdirection. Did you write, are you like a cum joke then at the heart of my act? For real joke, or a plethora of cum jokes I like.
Have you ever come inside the dog?
Good question, Tony.
How about trifecta, Dr. Phil?
Sitting for the Los Angeles.
Is it Rose? We're on the air right now.
If there was one.
Specifically said, don't mention the fucking roach. It's okay, he comes out.
He's doing the Dr. Phil roast. I'm sorry, surprise. I'm doing a roast of Dr. Phil in LA. Who's gonna fucking go? Raise your hand. I'll give you a free ticket tonight. Can I plug that?
That would be an honor.
Okay, great. I'll do it. Yeah, well, you already are.
Oh, yeah, okay. Improv.
Here we go. And here we go. You got a sound effect of Satan shit right now, Rick? All right. Maybe a fucking cat that's not a cat. There you go. All right.
So, Brett, when's the last time you were on the show? How long ago was that? About
It was a year ago with Adam Wright. With Adam Wright.
okay. And so, how's your life changed in the past year? What are some things that you're doing with your life other than standing up?
What has changed? Well, I entered a promotion the other day. I bought the
That's not changed, dude.
well, one sale interview. So, it's called Ninja One. Ninja One. Yes. It's not for anybody that needs a guy. It's about to a lot. But what do you do for it?
Wow. Can you give us an example of what a cold call for you sounds like?
Sure thing. Hey, it's Brett with Ninja One.
Why do you sound like you're outside of a restaurant? How can I help you? What's a Ninja One? Ninja One? What? Oh, looking scarier.
I'll call you back.
Sorry, I had you on speakerphone the whole time.
That's our word.
It's ringing.
What's up, Phil? Hey, Don. What's up, Brady? You called last night when I told you to fuck up. You still got buckets of coke in your butt? What's going on? Insane. See you, bitch.
Dr. Phil, all his eyes.
They might have to put that promotion on hold, label.
So you're trying to get a promotion. What do you do for fun, Brett? Very, very, very dark Dahmer energies to you. You're holding onto that microphone like you're the wolf.
I frequent radio. No. I'm just kidding. No, what I do for fun, I play golf, I go out and drink at bars and the normal stuff.
I normally go for these. I'm like the kind of guy that would close it up.
Close it up. Yeah, I lock the doors. Funny. No, it ends with me getting drunk and usually that's about it. You get home, you blew it.
No luck with the ladies.
My girlfriend like a month ago. Yeah.
How did she come through text?
First,
How did she do that? Did she come to your place? You go to hers?
let's replay that phone call. Give me the phone. Yeah. Man, hit you with the jingle. Yeah. Oh, hey, baby. Why'd you call me? I'm in the living room. Sorry. What's up? Yeah.
Wait, she broke up with him. So how did you? Dr. Phil, it really helps.
I'm not going to this problem.
For the upcoming roast of Dr. Phil.
I can't wait for you to do it. It's a real thing. Stop laughing. Brett's trying to pour his heart out. So she broke up with you.
Yeah. She broke up with you. So are you guys sitting in the living room?
No, front door. Just basically she was on a mission.
You cracked the door. What exactly?
I was we could just hang out, and she was like, she came over and was like, that's
how long you together?
Like 2 years.
Okay, she was doing some stuff. And what did she say exactly?
Needs to be. I want to get my own. Another guy that was before.
Okay. And what did you say? Like, what?
No, lady. Yeah. I just said, why? What did I? Something I did. You know what I mean? She was like, the bullshit. Like in 21, and she graduated like 2 years later, so she's still. I don't know. that you bring back? Like red jacket. Who describes clothes like that? Yeah, I don't know how you say that. Article clothing. Articles. Yeah, it's a whole different one. Out of clothing. It would be your King Tut mummy hat. Yeah. She brought my old chest. That's how I knew it was over. Have you followed her on Facebook? Is she like seeing anybody? Have you tried to stalk her? I mean, I know the answer to that, but have you tried? Yeah, she's laying low, keep it under the radar. You think so? Yeah, I don't think she's contact the guy right now at this very moment. I'd like to hope not. Instead of making funnier, there's a thing in comedy where I'll say that heartbreak makes comedians funnier. Did you write this joke, the 600-pound life joke? How old is that? That's old. Okay. How about the old come? Yeah, I've been sitting on those two. I got over his break. Have you read any new jokes? Yeah, I think so. I don't understand what. If you're not dying alone, you're dying with like a brutal mass tragedy. I'd much rather die alone. Did you get a little joke book last time you were on the show? No. There you go. One goes. Another tomorrow. You can catch him as of clothing. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. May's Mental Health Awareness Month in Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy, is encouraging people to talk it out in therapy. Opening it might feel uncomfortable, cathartic, exhausting, or exhilarating, but one thing's for certain, if you keep talking or texting with a licensed therapist, you gain insights and uncover truths that only you can find in therapy. Get those personal breakthroughs and judgment-free support by sending it every day.
I think therapy is extremely beneficial. Huge difference in my life. Talkspace makes it easy to find a therapist you like, and you can do sessions from the comfort of your own home.
There's no need to commute to
Yo.
this time or like childcare to attend sessions. It is
Yes.
easy Talkspace.
Shit's
relationship issues and more. Yes. Celebrate Mental Health Awareness Month and the Power Get Out in Therapy Talkspace. So that's this podcast and the others out there for Space Dating, Talkspace.com.
Yo, I'm testing this. Test. Seems like it works. Yo, baby, how you living? Pam, this is a really long sentence to test this B. Seems like it works.
Squarespace is by far the easiest way to create a professional-looking website with minimal effort. It's amazing. Start a completely personalized website with a new guided design system. Squarespace and print. Choose from professionally curated layout and styling options to build a unique online device. Easily launch and get discovered fast with integrated and other tools. So you show up more often to more people and grow the way you are.
Fuck.
offer customers the option to buy your bag, sell and exclusive content on your site by adding things like the sell memberships or sell products. Your customers can download like PDFs via Squarespace.com for a free trial, and when you're ready to launch, your first purchase of a website or Squarespace.com/. And like have another bucket full. Make some noise for Sherry Vassetti, ladies and gentlemen. Sherry Vassetti.
Yay! I am originally Iran. I'm kidding, stop it. There are no terrorist women. Come on, did you forget 2 seconds ago? Let me celebrate. You know, just don't do it in the airport. Yeah. Idea of covering yourself up and then the least is called hijab and an off. Yeah, let's keep awesome here. Yeah, so my pronouns in the Middle East are which translates to or I will stone you. So, you know, I'm a listener whether I bomb or I am bomb. It's a win-win.
Wow. That was so much than I expected it to be when I first saw you walk out. I'm like, oh shit, this is gonna be, I love it. The bomb part at the end, a little bit, the rest of your set, it was fantastic. Sherry, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This time since last May, I used to do stand-up years ago.
Gosh, how does it feel to have your grandmother up here?
I swear to God, I felt like my mom was up there. I got so happy. You said you smiled. I have one question. When you came out and you said, to the audience, you screamed out, did you mean to say Jew? That's what I've been trying to figure out. I think you missed a move. I think you missed a punch.
I don't take sides.
You are something else. How long have you been in America?
78 before you were born.
That is true. That is true. How old were you? And where did you guys move to?
Northern California. I went to high school there, then I went to school in Fresno State.
How long doing it for a year?
I used to do stand-up from 97 to 2003, and then it was a little too messed up here, so I needed to step back and
Phil, he can help you. Perhaps you've heard of him.
Got issues. We've all been knocked down, and we're trying to. Who said that? Jump along, you got it.
You're never going to keep them down.
So, Sherry, when you're not dressing like her, you have hobbies? How do you keep your head clean or things like that? What kind of classes?
regression, past life regression.
You've had some childhood trauma and whatnot.
Yeah.
Was this all before you moved to America?
When I was in my
okay. Right.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
since last May.
You just started.
Yeah, but I used to do stand-up.
Am I wrong?
No.
Okay, well, where the fuck did you start stand-up, Sherry?
In LA.
In LA, great. You're very funny. What's your writing process?
I talk to myself during the day and let stuff download. I write it.
Because her husband doesn't allow her to talk to herself.
So all your material comes from.
Wow. You might get a spot on the secret shop.
Oh wait, we can't. Any higher. Tying up Sherry to fly a Boeing 747 into it. Sherry, I love it. Sherry? You're single, you're just a fucking Iranian fucking cougar just out here. Love it.
That's why I think you stole that jacket from her. That is true. I'm deflecting. I'm in. And you'll be in the world of your imagination. Take a look and you'll see our radiation.
Dr. Bell running it into the end zone 2023 rating defending guest of the year.
I think there's a lot of good stuff coming your way. It's a nerve-wracking thing to come up here. Before you shaking, grab that mic. Everybody was looking. So I don't know. I'm excited to see what you're
Do have a natural stage presence. It's incredible. We're only here. It's unbelievable. Have you done other things on the stage before, performance-wise?
I did a little bit of acting focus in LA, of course.
Were you in anything we recognize? Perhaps one of the all press videos?
Maybe the mother of an
Oh, you can play that. Yeah, it was absolutely incredible. So, what else do you do? What does a lady like Sherry do?
I try to walk in the morning.
You're such a sweet little thing. Boyfriend, are you on any of the apps or anything like that?
No, I don't like dating. I guess maybe that's the problem.
Situation there. You mean the only,
It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while. Maybe
only?
for me to recognize what the junk is like.
Oh, shit. Oh, hell yeah. I'm not going to take my penis apart. But I think, it's one of those things like riding a bike. I think when you got back into it, you'd be like, I remember that there were two balls.
Saggy.
Saggy? Oh, yeah. Now, what is your ideal guy? You said younger, but give me
Tall, skinny, white, vegan.
Yeah.
Vegan? Why is that part of the fucking...
Because I'm a vegan.
Oh my goodness.
I know.
You think you're going to find a full-grown vegan boy? Tall, muscular.
I want someone better than me.
You want someone what?
Better than me.
Aw, that's sweet.
My standards are better.
So, let me ask you something, because you have it all together here, but it seems like you do a lot and, a lot of different things with your mental health problem, which is a very common thing.
Yo, how are you?
Have you ever, when's the last time you would eat?
This last round, about 2 years ago.
Did that do anything to your brain? Did you feel better for a second there? Eating what you're supposed to eat as a human being on planet Earth?
Boy, somebody listens to Joe Rogan, huh? He's right, though. Meat is better. It helps your body. Okay, and I talk about that in chapter 11. Meat helps your body. Suck it cock from time to time and see what your brain comes up with. That's chapter 12. 13.
I'm not completely off meat.
Oh, so you'll eat some meat.
When I have a break.
You start. You're in the bedroom. What's your first move? For real, because there might be a guy out there listening right now that's like, I need to know if Sherry means business. I need to know if Heavy Fettig is involved in eight.
Dinner?
Already out. So I think it is. I'm taking you for shit that I got to pay for. No, I want to.
Sherry, we have a guy on the line right now that wants to say something. Perhaps an eligible bachelor. Let's see what he has to say. The owner of the club, Joe Rogan, talking about how he loves that protein.
Not for Sherry,
Sherry, I just came out with these Dr. Phil lists. You guys can get wherever the deliveries are sold, which is only one spot. This thing will be right back. And I only give them liquid, so I want you to put that on and just live your best life. Because you know, and we just clean up the mess, you know. But I like your mojo, and I'm truly fired up to see where it goes. Because fearless, that's what you need.
Always say I love different shapes and sizes and ages and a variety of people we get. You know, all types of artifacts and people that we get up here. And I love that you signed up for the show and came with your explosive energy today. That was fantastic. It's always a big joke about it. Whoa! Sherry, making me wish I was a little bit taller. I love it. How loud can this place get for the great Sherry visit? Hey, Sherry, amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special treat for you right now. A very, very special treat. Before there were golden ticket winners on this show, you know, it still existed. The show started 11 years ago. I think it was about, 6, 7, 8 years ago. We found this guy, probably closer to 8 years ago. We pulled this man out of the bucket, maybe longer. He was in the bucket. And he's been on to great success in the world. He was originally just literally one of the best bucket pullers from way back in the day. I told him, nothing can stop you. And he's nice enough to grace us with a brand new minute for the first time in apps, you know, from America's Got Talent, so many other great things. Make some noise with Preacher Watson.
Like 2 seconds, we just assume they like 1 second and you gotta get out of there, ladies. One, so go. Save yourself. Because in the man's brain, we like 1,000. You're allowed to trigger. That's what we do. You gotta go. It's so funny. If we want to the man for 2 seconds, we like, he's trying to fight, bro. Who you looking at? For 2 seconds. Unless they're gay or not. Because their chin is down, right? You can tell. Same rule applies. Yeah, I've never waited in my life. I don't know why I told you that, but I haven't had a gay roommate one time. He didn't say it was gay, but I seen him on Grindr. I was like, what you doing out here, man? That's the last time we played 20 miles.
A legend of game. Preacher Watson with a new 1-hour special. My feature out on YouTube right now. YouTube/Preacher Watson. It is so fucking.
It was awesome, man. I appreciate it, man. It's awesome. Gangster, baby. Yeah,
it really does.
It's crazy, man. After the show, people like, you gotta go on Kill Tony. I was like, I was on there like 4 times. When I go back on, I didn't know y'all were doing stages.
How long ago was your
in 16, so about 8 years.
Yeah. We ever had at the time. And I remember just going, you're going to, this is it. And then you went.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
We used to have that magical touch back then. No male regulars was what they could be back then. So we made all the women regulars. And so we had an option to have a regular at the time or a mid ticket winner. We didn't have that built into the format of the show yet. We're lucky to have, funny too. Some people signed up back then. It was maybe 20, 30 picks at times. And you went on the prophecy. What else is going on with the preacher?
I don't know, but I'm just touring right now. I'm just touring and
Oh yeah, no, I do love LA. I never lived there again, but it's fun to visit and it means a lot of sentimental value to me. I left a lot of artists. And yeah, I'm pumped about life.
water on me when I was. Yeah, that was weird. I think I thought it was funny.
I got on my tongue.
Yeah, I was on work and I was like, this is gonna be cheaper than Uber. It's only like I just knew it.
God damn.
Well, I was trying to get your attention. Oh, turn around. I said, preacher, I ran from the comedy store. You said, fuck you. Well, here comes the water, bitch. Running out of gremlin. Now, preacher, I'm upset. What's it going to
A cup of water. It's crazy how far we come from the fire hoses back then.
Oh, man.
Dr. Philip, and I.
That's all you tell me. Right here. Yep. And then he did a backflip. How are you always? That's not what I'm trying to.
Beautifully possible that someone with your skin color can go around dipping and hopping. We'll be right back.
You're special. What's it called again? It's called my name. What was that?
Easier to remember. My name is Preacher.
I want to know why you named it that. Why you call you special? My name is Preacher. First off, it's my name. Right. But is there a joke? Yeah, a joke about it. I do a joke on my name. Yeah. So I just go. I said, well, when are we all trying to overcome issues? And so maybe you guys can stop fucking ganging up on me. Answer a simple fucking question, you high-flying black guy. Now, camera show, not the fucking in front of everybody. If you don't start shaping up and shaping up, I'm just trying to fucking, I want you to, share the love special. I didn't know that was the actual Dr. Phil. Yeah, I had it made actually for this bit. No, this is it's a real book creature that I wrote. So, wait, but how 15 years. 15 years. It's something easier, or is it just the grind of it all? I feel like everything's all good. I think it's just easy. I'm lazy. Right, you know what I mean? So, I don't know.
Competition with themselves. Impress an audience in a city that maybe saw you a year ago or a year and a half, whatever it is, before you go back.
Same jokes about.
That's true. That's true. And you're fucking killing it. You're amazing. It's such a special treat to have you.
I love you.
The point is, that have been watching Kill Somebody Forever. It's the Return Lawson. And for those of you that don't know, go watch the more special. My name is out now on YouTube. The man and the legend. Creature. And we keep moving along. Hi, this podcast is sponsored by Food. Summer plans and some food products come in. A mellow THC high protein sleepy functional products that help foods potent profit oneness and you plan the summer and base THC flowers the future of legal THC. Along with all other amazing offerings like flower gummies, baby for limited time news, getting on this free TV, free roll, 20% off your visit HollywoodDream.com and use our food deal Tony.
It makes so much sense. What kind of mood do you want to be in? What happened, Tony? I got sleepy. It was like magic. It felt great. I got nice and cozy into the then listen to some relaxing.
Introducing THCA flowers. THC fruits in THC. After relaxation, you're so anytime only get 20% off for store and THC. Go to Hollywood.com and use the promo code something that's Hollywood THC. Back to the fucking guns. So far, let's see what happens here. A new man from Pedro Franco. Pedro Franco.
All right. I'm Brazilian, man. I love it, man. I think it's a great place. I get called Mexican all the time. I'll be the tallest Mexican in the world, and I mean, it's sad. Everything about going is sad. The fucking ads are sad. Are you horny and alone? Yeah. Why are you attacking me? I'm using your website, dude. It's only business that does that. Like, imagine went to McDonald's and all that is we're using their website. They should be hacking us up. Clicking the videos like, ready to jerk out like a winner. I am. Thank you. Appreciate that.
What a fantastic minute. Pedro Franco, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah.
Or you have a whole thing to you.
Yeah, the weeks ago, right? Shane was there.
No, why did people bring up random things?
I thought that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I was hanging out with a friend of mine.
Hold on, just stop.
Sorry.
into me and Shane on the street.
Yeah, it was super random.
Yeah, no, it's not random. Sometimes on the street. How would I remember you from the street?
Maybe my friend went with him.
That's what we're always doing. Okay, let's just stop. No, well, show. 6 months. All of it here in Austin? Incredible. You know, it's because I always thought we're like crazy, but I got an angle on it at times and forever where I honestly say I'm kind of jealous that I've been kind of amazing. It's right there on the surface. But yeah.
Yo.
Those ads
Yo.
are crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking with us. Hey, are you overwhelmed with pussy? Like, no, I'm about to jerk off. It's pretty blatant. It's a great take, though. That's okay. It's have a very natural surface.
Brazilian porn is one of my favorite categories.
All right, baby, let's see if this works.
But I don't just type in Brazilian.
Heyo. Heyo.
Two sides, Brazilian stepson. Check, earbud 6. He gets bored, so he, fucks Brazilian step, titties, When did you move? Alright, we'll edit this out. When did you move to America? 2016, 9 years. First impression?
9 years.
Country on planet Earth.
Yeah.
Do you do jiu-jitsu?
I did it for like 2 months and then I came back.
What do you do when you're doing stand-up comedy?
This because like my visa's up, so I have to leave. I have to leave.
I
gotta leave in 2
weeks.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
I know it's ridiculous. I know. Like, I can leave and walk back in, but if you want, I know some guy in Mad Ray might buy you a hotel if you just tell me. Yeah.
I mean, I don't think Bob's gonna help us.
Happen, but I mean, you can reach out.
It's gonna be on your bill, but you get more by ICE that fucking deports him.
Are there Brazilian guys? How do you figure out that this is something? I just kind of like I always loved it, and then a friend of mine do it, and I had a good time. It's American comedy. Who would you like? That'd be fired up. Louis.
Yo, what's going on?
What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I work rental cars.
Rental cars?
Where they going? I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah, absolutely.
When I talk about that in my book, we got issues.
What's your love life like? You're tall, you're Brazilian. I can't even imagine what's going on here.
Single, bro, single.
If you're vegan, I go a 9-year-old out of you. Fucking.
I was listening to back in the marriage to stage.
Wow, let's fucking wow. Is there any chance there's a what's it called? Is there an ordained minister here? Where? That he's supporting. Wait, there's so crazy. Welcome to Texas, where everybody's like, God love it.
This guy looks like a J. Grand Theft Auto. You're a minute. You got a badge or something?
Still here?
Is Sherry still here?
Is Sherry back there? Bro, say you're a vegan, dude.
Say you're a vegan. I swear to God.
Sweet your meat, but now you gotta sneak your meat in marriage, by the way. This is absolutely right on schedule. And she might be down for this. This is absolutely incredible. We're waiting for Sherry. Can we get the little, this guy puts the mini.
Here he comes, dude.
Oh,
Please welcome to the stage, Sean McVeigh.
Tabber, Bill Tony.
He's a hot guy, now, Tony. Is this legal? Is that legal? I'm trying to have some fun.
Wow.
Look, dog. Nice to meet you, player. Pleasure.
Wow. We found the rainy serial killer, everybody. This is amazing. Incredible. What's your name, sir? What is it? Tall? Wow. That's ironic. That's like the guy's next to you. His name being
His hair.
my name's Street. Your name is Tall. That is incredible. Look at Warm Tall. You with the what? Holy shit. Oh, okay. All right. You probably can't see the wow. Incredible. Well, you're the probably get somebody a visa in a second. It's incredible. D-Man D-Man is his middle name, by the way.
This is good at cleaning houses because I'm Latino.
Is this like your own podcast over there? What the fuck is going on? Stick with me. I mean, you know we're clever. Make some noise again for Shenji, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Now, Sherry, you have such a fucking impact on us that this is the very extremely in which we have somebody back on the show. Now, this young Megan, let me just say,
I need you guys. We don't have instant replay, but I'm going to show you what she found out that he was vegan. Ready? Tell me you're vegan. That was hot. Keep going, Sherry.
wow, amazing. So, Sherry, we're in a little bit of a situation. Joe is from Brazil, here since 2016, and he needs to marry in America. Now, it is tall.
That might be.
The man next to Tall is an ordained minister. So, with that said, Pedro, I do believe that to pop the question. Ask Sherry. Get down on one knee. Down on one knee. Yeah. He got down on one knee, smaller than Tall. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Pedro Franco. Tall, what do you say? Do you pronounce them? What do you say?
Dreams have come true here. Sherry, you are an instant Celtic legend. Pedro, you're fantastic for minute. Congratulations. It looks like it's maybe going your way. She gets a little literally trying to like think of something. She ever also down the road with that open it up. Sunset Chicago Club. Oh my goodness gracious. Dreams are coming true here. You sign up for the show? Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Pedro. Ladies and Pedro, take over these. And Sherry. Woo! Goddamn episode. What an episode so far. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the fucking Bulls have been so good. This is fucking crazy. It's not one of our regulars. Ever be a regular in the history. Here with a brand new minute. This is the one and only. Tell y'all that I was that old lady. I don't understand the homeless if you're not going to cheat in my house. I think that's wrong. My barber likes to go on the street to hung up the haircuts. I think that's homeless. You just fucking up their uniform, dog. If I see a homeless shit, like, I'm going to get a lunch and a homeless nigga will clean that. That's not going to happen. That's right. Holy shit. This is my goodness. Let's do it. God damn. On fire. We did an episode of the Dr. Phil show yesterday. Last night. Yeah. That is an amazing joke about getting the homeless people. Unbelievably fantastic, smart. As always, that was fucking insane. Yeah. Somebody said
Mom, this is rural. She can stop. I gotta be real. Please don't let him break. Now, fuck that nigga total. I'm not gonna get a homeless bitch pregnant. What the fuck? Thank you.
Yet another upset. Christian Alexander, welcome. First time on the show.
Yes, sir. What's up?
How old are you? 3 years old. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years consistently, but 4 years from
You from Texas, Austin, Houston. Hell yeah. Absolutely. What do you do for work?
I work at Adidas, and it's got foot feathers. So I see a lot of homeless folks.
Oh, shit. That.
What's your size do you like?
Size 7.
Yeah.
Wow. Exactly what he's at. Is that a size 7 in minutes?
Women only.
Oh, yeah. That's disgusting. I mean, there's something about the foot that when you
Stank.
Dirty little boy. Do you have a girlfriend? Why do you say it like that? What that means? Well, what is a 23-year-old like Christian Alexander?
Test.
Practice. Houston pastime driving. What else? What do you like to drink, Christian? You tequila?
Soda. Yeah, I was trying to get a shot back there, but
You been drinking today?
oh yeah. Is Austin?
What?
Austin?
Inflation, Tony. Yeah. Do you have to drive home tonight? Oh, shit. New Amazon credit card. All right, so mom and dad are still. What makes you?
She's a Walmart coupon.
She never has food? No.
Go to Walmart every day. Like the same cereal. Undertaker came out, Austin class. I know Randy Orton, but he was really? No, but yeah. I like taller ones. Do you want taller with little anyone with veins on it? Yeah, that was just like.
So you like a baby stinky foot?
She works hard. I got it. Snake, you know what I mean? She works a lot.
Okay. She's gonna have to work on your lazy ass.
you spoke to your father.
I was on a base.
Yeah. Well, I feel like there's a lot of stuff you haven't said to them. The real one you should be out of it. Okay? And then, hey, I'm going to play Christian staff and Christian, you play your Smiths.
There's no way you can fuck it up, Chris. This is your father. What's your dad's name?
Michael. All right, so you knock on the door. Yeah, well, delivery guy. Oh, gee, Christian, what's up, dog? How's the Jesus treating you, Blair? How's the foot, man? You smell some good feet lately? No, I'm just kidding. I love you. Come on. No, I used to get arrested all the time, but you know, information, I can't take it. You never talked to her this much.
Test.
Holy shit. Another one.
Yo, this is a test.
Christian Alexander. Let you go. What's something about life that would really surprise you? It makes you different than everybody. Almost die or something. Is that true? Yeah, it was a full time. I didn't know when I get home. Yeah. Like Tyler Perry? Wait, what? Oh, I thought you said Medea.
Medea. It's a classic Medea Al-Qaeda. How old was she when you know? How old were you?
Remember about this? What did she do?
Everything. Nah. But like, we're going to do what they do.
Wait a second.
Let's do it.
Your Tia, for the white people, can you explain what your Tia is?
They know what's up. You know what I'm saying?
And also millions on the internet.
So go ahead and explain. My dad's sister.
Right. Yeah. You had ants in your pants.
Top 5 molestation joke you will ever hear in your life.
That is true.
You're on fire today.
That was unbelievable. Oh my God. Hey, keep talking about your child. We'll pick up all
Read all about it in my book. You know what? Big joke book, my friend. And you know what? You were molested when you were little? Here's a little. First person to ever get 2 joke books. Make the noise, ladies and gentlemen.
Great job. Keep at it, Blair. Keep at it. Good to see you. Great job.
All right. You know, we have someone special. Molestation thing reminded me. There is a young teen who
I can't believe I didn't ask him. You know?
what do you mean? First, oh, I didn't know that. It was his Tia.
I know, but I don't know what that is.
He just explained it.
No, but I don't know. I should have asked before he said it.
It was his.
Right, but I should have asked before he said it. So the music didn't
The young teen who, to talk with you, Dr. Phil. He's trying to solve some issues at it. And he just so happens to be on a hit podcast, Tony Hawk. Ladies and gentlemen, for the podcast Hawk versus Wolf, here to talk it out with Dr. Phil. Make some noise for the great Jason Ellis, ladies and gentlemen. Jealous.
Molestation, that's what we're going with. How many books? 5 people when I was growing up. How many books do I get? Who was your favorite?
Oh. Just try it.
Who tells you? The older ones, the women were my favorite. As I used to be.
Talking. How old were you when it was transpiring?
Oh, fucking cares, I'm fine.
Now, what do they do to you when you're that young? Because you can't get hard that young, right?
I don't know if that's a cut or not. If it's not, well then fuck you again.
Tough guy. You seem like you can get hard when you're.
Tough guys hot when they're 4. That's right.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
One of the girls that did it. Oh,
I'm
that's
just, I'm trying to show you that. I mean, for women.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of women, Sherry, I'll drop some bombs in her back. That.
Oh shit! Shit! Ready to pound out a little scrabbit pussy, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Find out the some fun for the. Right. I should have sent me once a short circuit there. You said you're not gay anymore. What are you talking about?
I wasn't gay. I don't know who's gay or you or me. Seriously.
No, you're gayer than me. Hey, shit.
I think the only difference between you and I being gay and people making fun of us is I'm back. Give a minute, everybody.
But an interesting thing happened. You told me about it earlier. You were kind of gay.
You were mad if you want to be like super gay about it.
You're gonna find this interesting.
I don't really like it anymore.
The taste or what it does to you? What it does mine?
I just don't feel like doing it anymore. I used to want to fuck everybody all the time, anybody, those guys, everybody.
About Maverickheads.
Fuck yeah, you going?
Well, I know a couple.
I did know one stuck on it. They Bozak is clear. So he had balls and a beer.
Whoa! Yeah. The meat like throws it off.
Yeah. I'm single, by the way.
It's called ball of a vagina and a cock.
And there was a button in between the balls.
Are you serious?
Yes, that's called a butthole, Jason.
break it to you, but a butthole is also a butthole. It has one of those. Chapter 22, the butthole button. That's true. You can get a copy. Well, no, you're an open book in heaven, right? I think you're pretty fearless downstage and off stage. Yeah, it's like it, right? The tattoos mean something. To protect my small child fear inside. Yeah. Or any detect where your folks gay. We're all gay, actually. Okay. What's on your day? A wolf. And then you go on the back and sniff around. Like I like animals. Me too. Small wolf.
Jason Ellis coming on tour. What are you doing this tour, Jason?
Comedy.
I love it.
Yeah, accidentally. Like, I tried to. I got fired from Sirius. That was a really cool moment in my life. And Sam Truly was like, "You should do comedy." And I was like, "I would that work?" And I felt like really, I hated myself. Made me fit right into comedy.
Yeah. That's exactly.
Yeah, I got a lot of good friends that hate each other, and that's what it is now.
And you love it.
The best thing about it is nervous. I get scared like I do when I fuck up. I don't have to go to hospital. Press and go home and like, Ray gets sad like, "Oh, you guys just do before you were good."
It's true.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's a shame there's not a.
Oh, there is. It's just I don't want to press it anymore.
Thank you for swinging by. Available everywhere. He's on tour. JasonEllis.com. One more time for Jason Ellis, ladies and gentlemen.
Very funny.
Another bucket full. We are moving smoothly through it. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Hutto. Avery Hutto, everybody go. Clock break.
So I actually used to date a girl who was bisexual. It was kind of like a medium gay. You want to know something embarrassing? When her and I first started dating, she had actually slept with more women than I had. But here's the deal. I grew up like a super strict lick, so I fucked way more dudes. Her all the time in board game. Yeah. We'd be playing Monopoly. She'd start to win. I'd get super amped up, and then I'd punch her in the face. Yeah. Don't do cocaine anymore. He's making me too powerful.
That's
My favorite thing to do on cocaine was try to
there you
skate. It makes you feel like you're hitting the grind on Talks Pro Scanner. You got any Ketamine fans in the audience? Dude, losers, dude. Fucking loser. Nobody likes Ketamine. Ketamine's for big. Thank you.
Okay, Avery Hutto. This is your first time on the show?
Yes.
I love it. Welcome, welcome. How long have you
Years now?
You love it?
I love it.
What made you pick Austin, Texas?
In Chicago, broke up with a girl. I had some friends who moved down here. Let's go.
Nice. I love it. What do you do for work? Oh, nice. Allen's?
Chisos. Oh, Chisos Cowboy. First.
Okay.
Should you come in and get some Cowboy?
I think I might.
Okay, I would love that.
I love it. Absolutely.
Was that the dream? Some cowboy boots? Was it a butt dream?
Honestly, once you get into it, it's hard to see anything else.
It really is pretty cool.
Look, now go check these bad boys out. Badass cowboy.
Check this out.
What sort of towel they make for animals, or what do you think?
This is going to be a genuine cowhide leather. That's a retired dairy cow. We also make AAA grade ostrich.
I'm not.
Okay.
Dr. Phil, are you from Houston? Why are you interested in this guy's boots?
I don't know, because sometimes I go in and out of being interesting.
What's happening?
I don't know.
You're gonna make my phone sad.
After Cam turned us on, I got frazzled, all right? Now, Avery, you said you had a girlfriend or no? Is there how many did you get into it for the gal factor, or did you, you're not trying to focus on that? Tina Baddies, what do they say to you? Oh, hell yeah.
The rest is history.
That's how it goes.
I love it. What do you do for the homeless? Sounds suspicious, guy that can't breathe instead of
Words are good.
love it. What else? What about the wild side of the
Yeah, so I've been with cocaine my whole life. I grew up a child smoking crack inside.
wow, you. All right.
It's right now, white crackheads. That's crazy. That shit is fucking apart. It's not just straight to crack. Just straight to crack. They don't call it crack, so it sounds like more fun. They're like a boy and girl, crack and heroin.
Wow, that is amazing. I can't believe you're on such hard stuff. You look like you have like a date point or something like that.
It's stress because I was so stress free from all the drugs.
So, obviously, it is the best place to stay off of coke. When's the last time you did
So I've been in and out, but it's been a couple months now.
okay?
Oh, I don't like to do cocaine with other people. I don't think that's fun. I get it, and then I go back and then I do lines, and then I just and where you go, so just charcoal.
Stuff that you write, do you ever read it back?
I don't have any I can
Blow right now. I would absolutely lose my life.
I mean, I've never done it. I think that there's some, what do you do in your pants? Just read it. You're going to pull it. Avery, what do you write? What is like the, like, you said you write it on?
I mean, I got into a relationship, and you think you love the cocaine,
Right. And she knew it too?
yes.
What the fuck? Did you guys have
We would write love letters to each other on cocaine, and then we would have sex.
She was a sex girl? Was it great?
It was really good.
I've never heard anyone make coke out and smoke some gayer.
They were ripping a fat line and writing a letter. It feels good, dude. If you drugs are bad because you get sad and lonely, but if you're filled with love,
Listen to how lonely those women are. Wow. That's incredible. I know, like, fun times, you made your children. Moving along. Alright, make some noise for your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. How about I hand it over to everybody? The lovely Heidi. Gina with 3 A's, Scottish G. And how about one more time for hey everybody.
recently. And, there's really not a whole lot that's pleasant getting molested by Wally. The worst thing about it is like the whole with the liquid diet for 24 hours and drink a whole gallon. It's so bad that they even tell you to mix it with like some sweet tea, crystal light or something. So what? You know what it tastes like? It tastes like Satan just like some raspberry lemonade. On a positive note, I did like that sleepy time cocktail that they gave me. That made me want to go. Like it is. I didn't woke up in the middle of the procedure and like I saw them messing with this nasty, fat, nasty, juicy polyp and I was like, that's gross. And then I woke up, it was the next day. But now I get to have surgery. It's awesome. Like they're gonna turn my into a semi-colon. Okay, thank you. I'm Angela.
Okay, Angela K. Finally, a bucket full that wasn't good. All took us to get there. Everything's right back on schedule again. It's been
We've started out good before.
Yeah.
Thank God you bumped.
Amazing.
Angela, how did you feel that went?
I had fun with it. I feel like I just got off on a shelf, but
There you go. Yeah. I will. Thank you so much. That was one shitty colonoscopy I just made. How long you been doing stand-up?
years.
Where at?
Just here and there. I'm not.
What do you do for work? What the
I shop for it. Customers, I'm all about it.
Okay. What sort of weird deliveries have you made? Like, someone shows up, maybe it's Hans' kid, like, hey, where's my condom? Or I don't know, what is Hans' word?
Rice.
Yep. If someone comes to the door and they're being, I guess, inappropriate, how do you handle that?
Well, I actually had that happen. I like to just like throw their shit on the door and leave. Take a picture. Bye. See you later.
Let me ask you something. All that colonoscopies kill in a hospice setup.
Probably.
What's wrong with your asshole?
Well, you heard of the June?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I lived there when I was there.
Oh my God! So you Instacart and InstaShark.
Yeah. Something like that.
Well, thank you. So what's wrong with your butt? You got it all leaky bum now?
There's a polyp in my cecum that they can't get with the. Yes.
It's called a cecum?
Yeah, you got a cecum too.
Where's it at?
Over on the right side, like right by where the small intestines meet the large intestines.
Okay. It's an interesting name for something like that. It's called the cecum. I'm gonna have to see. Can you just leave the polyp? Like, do you have to do anything with it? It's just a polyp. You have to pull up on your polyp.
Yeah.
All right. What are they gonna do? They're gonna suck it out, cut it out. These people are blind people going to buy it.
No, they're gonna. They're just they're gonna cut. And then I gotta.
Can't believe you. We always hear about this, right? In infomercials. Yeah. Tell us about it. What was it? There's contaminated water, and then the fucking Marines and their weapons cleaners, ground water, all that fun stuff. Well, yeah, no, they're very proud. Yeah, no, June and riveting people's assholes.
Yeah, people's assholes, people's kidneys, all that fun shit.
How about the people's elbow?
I couldn't answer that.
Past WrestleMania, all within 10 minutes, and the Undertaker coming up. It's absolutely incredible. Besides, if you were a dark asshole. So when are you planning on having this procedure done?
Well, I have the consult next Monday, so
I'll know for you. We had the first wedding, Tony. We're about to have the first dog gloves.
Before I'll do it again. Now, are you nervous to get the procedure? You like going on like that, or is it pretty on good drugs, right?
well, I mean, yeah, the drugs are fun, but I'm ready to get
Got to turn something like that around for your benefit. Are you put on some jams and then you have music with the fist inside? Or which one do they put inside?
Good asshole jokes, dark side of the moon. Maybe come back. Bombing. Just air before the season. Once I made extra tiny joke bugs. Catch this? There you go. The moving Angela K, ladies and gentlemen. An action-packed episode. And there's only one way to put a ribbon on something. Ladies and gentlemen, some people call him the Memphis Strangler. Some people call him the Yankee from Dookie. Sam, the Grand Rapids Wrangler. Indeed. Lights out. We like covering. Killer with the election, he'll start killing his enemies, which is honestly a little ironic because if there's one thing, it's killing your enemies. I don't know if y'all have been following the Trump trial up in New York, but wait, no, it wasn't Trump's case, but the dumbass protester who set himself on fire in front of the court. But seriously, that gallon of gas cost the guy $8.5. Got reelected. He could have burned himself up for half that much. Thank you. Seems like this next election's a no-brainer. William, an unbelievable set. You did it yet again. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good other than finding out I got to go to the dermatologist again. I have skin cancer. Really not in a very good spot.
My goodness.
Yeah, it's in my cecum. It's right. That was behind the doctor said, see your cecum, and they let him see this.
Oh, good cecum joke. 5 minutes after. Okay. Really, boy, you have skin cancer. Where's it again? Where's it?
It's right on my nose. It's on the left side of my nostril.
Can you point to it?
Can you pick it off, or?
No, it starts to bleed. I accidentally scratched. These people, I honestly have been looking. A lot of people do now coming in. A lot of people watch the fucking the game, the front game against stealing shit from the trash can. Yeah, it's sad. I mean, when I can't. For a costume.
Went in and went out.
Skin cancer's one of the rough
going on. Friday night, if you got your home state format, literally the greatest venue on planet Earth, the Ryman Auditorium, the Mother Church, and how did it make you feel up there?
It was wonderful. It was a wonderful feeling. You want to go back to Tennessee. Sad. My best friend died. It was sad. I revisited his house. That I went to. He died on the couch. Yeah, I went back to the house. So back to the scene. It was really hard.
Very special, sad interview with Montgomery.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Answer my call performing at the best venue in the world. Yes, my friend miles from there. Incredible. You could have said anything in the world just then. Partying with Jelly.
Yeah. Also, yeah, he made a fake with shit on it. So it's like, no, there's shit on it. And I was like, what you just fucking do, you idiot? And they go, well, why did that? What are you going to do? Break into his place and where he lives and just wait in his closet and has a gun that I know.
Yeah, I guess we will.
Yeah, we'll move for it tonight. I'm in a real nasty mood tonight.
I can tell.
Real nasty. I swear to God, I wish I was feeling better, but I got cancer again. I feel real nasty tonight. True is dead.
You know what, William?
He's never coming back.
William, you see the new Barbie movie?
Saw the Civil War movie, and I thought it was about the 1800s. It was not about that. Wow. Orphans had done it. Is it going to be like the fucking Civil War? But what was it?
You're a big fan, obviously, of the Confederacy.
Let's keep this moving. Oh, Lord, oh, Lord.
William, it was an unbelievable set, but it seems like the interview portion this evening is a little bit serious, a little bit dramatic. So I think maybe you should have a seat at the table. We put a ribbon on the episode with a brand new minute from maybe, just maybe, the 2023 guest of the year. And I don't want to make any bold predictions, but I would say off of this episode alone, a guy who would be the front row. Why don't we joining the panel with William Montgomery closing out the show? Dr. Phil.
Everybody, here he is right there. William Montgomery, like that works in home. It's also himself on his last day of work. Jokes out here, a couple about William. William looks like you have 6 girls and then you get fleas. That was funny. William laughs a lot, mostly on cardboard boxes and bill stops. Tony Hicks could Tony over the game. How do we call this kid Tony? You look like you died 2 weeks ago. All right. So, wrap over. Tony, you look like the second coolest kid in homeschool. Pretty good. Yeah, I like it. I like that guy. In that order. So, check the game tape. Ryan Ribbon's Judd appetizer. Let's see. Brian's my favorite guy. Brian, you look like you smell like jelly beans. What's going on, player? Brian, character Men in Black, Dexter We'll leave it there. There's more. I'll send you a link. That's on the engagement, by the way. Happy lucky guy would be engaged to an Asian. Well, you're the sweetest. I'm happy for you. Brian, you're like a teddy bear. That bear had a sex doll. What else we got? Cam Patterson was here doing the campaign. Casey Rocket, Casey Boy, Casey Rocket. That guy is Bill Tony was really giving that for him to be himself, and now he's going to take his talents to the garden. And Casey, look like you need a flavor for your boogers before you eat them. A lot. That one on. I don't know. Casey's got more lithium. And I just wrote fuck in here. So that's my time, everybody. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing.
Special gaslight and a coach sing on YouTube. Thank you to Google Health, the ID Drips, Talk Space, Squarespace, Gel Blast, Home Offer, Ninja Buttons. The Dry Gulp is in, and it is in driver Chris Rogers. Whoa! Brand William Montgomery. How about one more time for the best damn man in the land? All of these guys watch them live. Do everything. Have fun this week in Austin, Texas. Those of you that make sure you catch the stream. Crazy stuff happening there. You're not gonna believe it. You're not going to want to wait for it to come out on YouTube. So just book a show. It's a production. We got the director of the UFC doing it. We're going all out for these shows. Madison Square Garden in the forum, trying to go to level with this crazy show, which sounds crazy, but I don't know. I believe in it. A lot of special stuff happening. Another shout out to Jason Ellis. JasonEllis.com. Versus Wolf, the Couch Special, Gaslit, Out Now Comedy. Preacher Lawson's new Preacher Lawson on YouTube. I'll be in San Diego with Casey Rocket in July. Good luck, guys. So much stuff happening at Kilmer. I designed the new NASA hoodie. And a lot of other really cool stuff that caught Kill Tony Long for the live streams. Singing Dr. Phil. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Swift Comedy Club in Austin. Austin, Texas. Check out their event secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstreettx.com for tickets.
And Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Talk. Even the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Mama, we made it. You're here at Kelton. How we doing tonight? Huh? Brought to you by Recruiter and Shopify. Make some noise for the great grind right there, everybody. And one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Carlos Sosa. Raul Vallejo. Michael Gonzalez. Steve Agnes on the bass. Don Dees on the keys. And Sean Greenberg joining up for the first time. Average fun stuff planned. But started. Here's a little bit more from the sponsors that made it all possible.
Austin, Texas is now open. Check out their secret show every Thursday. Come to Sunset Strip TX. Call for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well, where do I begin? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of the man who people are saying 2024 here. The return of one of the great comedians from New York with a special coming out, and the greatest skateboarder of all time, Harlan Williams, Tony Hawk. He is a special, wild, happy, and free out April 21st at YouTube/BNENPod. Thanks for having me. But yeah, a great and powerful Tony Hawk's first appearance on the show. Well, I thought this show was about me this whole time. But it could be tonight. Anything can happen. And the return of who many are saying is the undeniable. This is Harlan Williams. It's gonna throw up. Oh no. Oh no.
Just want to say it's an emotional night for me to be here. I'm very happy to be here. My sister, is in the hospital tonight. And she finally got the brace off her eyes, and she was born, as we know, her eyes were really far apart, like a hammer. Like a hammerhead. Somebody better get on the fuck off bus. Nobody laughs at old fucking hammerhead.
Well, laughter is this. Tony Hawk's first time. So I'll tell you, Tony, a bunch of people signed up a chance to get pulled out of this bucket. If they pull their name out, they get 6 seconds uninterrupted. You know, time is up. With the sound of a kitten, that means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hall Street choices here on the world famous 6th Street. It's absolute chaos here on these streets all day in Austin. So they go try to chase that guy down, and they wrangle him while our performer, who does a brand new 60 seconds every single week, performs one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Silly, wild, and a storm of energy. It's real. He exists. A brand new minute from one of our greatest regulars, the great and powerful Casey Rocket.
you know, I've been training myself to inception people, and no matter how hard I try, I keep going into people's streams and hooking up with that booker guy from the next commercials, and we both finish. It's not that we both finish, and I think I might be in love. And every time I start freaking out, what if I think? What if I think? I got fucking family, man. You're the New Yorker, for Christ's sakes. You know, this little slimy hand slipping over. Right over my back. And he sets me straight. He says, and I just fall to people.
Glimpse in the life of Casey Rocket. Hello, Casey. How do you? Why do you feel awful?
Stressed.
Well, I gotta tell you, I'm surprised you didn't acknowledge it.
Forgot. I look like I haven't seen my
Put pigtails in, you do the Wendy's. How about that?
We also had some
Wow.
No, it's true.
That's for real.
I see it.
knock knock. He's back.
Knock, Joe.
Let's hear it.
Knock, knock. The lead singer of REO Speedwagon's hair.
The lead singer of REO Speedwagon's hair. Who?
There's no ending. I'm not a guy. Fuck up.
You think this crowd actually knows REO Speedwagon? We're very. I did though. So
You did?
nailed it. Yeah, you guys were around when Speedwagons was the best way to travel. So Casey, here you are, sitting down with long eyelashes, pure retirement of door guyism. And what are your plans moving forward? What are you going to do with all the free time that you have for yourself?
That's a good question. Well, I thought of a couple. My first plan, now that I'm not a door guy, is to be a fat man and make all my friends clean it out. My second plan, clear Chris Benoit's name by finding a real killer. He's out there. Find the lead singer of Chicks, convince them to change back to the Dixie Chicks that assassinated her for being racist. And my final plan, impress Jodie Foster by assassinating the guy who tried to assassinate and to impress her.
Wow, a lot of murdering going on.
There's a couple murders in there, but I have free time.
I've never. It's the first time I've ever seen him have a scroll with other paper on top of the scroll. Are you trying to reuse that scroll for something down the road, perhaps?
Scrolls are cheap. That's a scroll. I stole it from. Furious.
What else is going on, Casey?
Making it big.
No, Casey, you go ahead. It's all you, Casey. And here he goes, everybody.
I thought we were all going to get mad. I miss all of us getting mad. Me and the door guys used to get mad all the time. No, I won't be. Yeah, I have other plans. Kiss 100 Colombian baddies in 100 minutes.
Absolutely incredible. Ian, you've seen Casey Rocket before. You see him again. What do you think about all this?
I think he gets prettier every time.
It's incredible. It seems like some of the mascara you kind of like hit your cheeks with it a little bit.
It was tears. I was sobbing. I couldn't sing about Greg. and Grayson X, and I was just back there, hearing the music next fortune as falling quite thick. Not Jesus Christ, he came and he literally, quite like Christ, picked me up. I'm sure they knew who Christ was. That was good that you put it in context. And again, Jesus,
there you go. Oh, there you go. Good stuff for the volume.
but just ready to get into
Can I just say the obvious about those eyes that I think everyone's kind of dancing around? I gotta be honest. About 20 minutes ago, were you deep throating someone?
I don't have to answer that. You don't have to answer that. And in 20 minutes, do you want to be?
But you have made your eyes very, very pretty. Maybe perhaps you could help Harlan's sister figure out what to do.
Oh, stop.
I am this close to grinding a P.F. Chang lettuce wrap into your clip.
Whoa! Someone knows how to get me fucking hot and heavy. I love that. P.F. Chang. All right. See, you're an unbelievable way to start the show. Special treat. Goddamn. And only now do we go to the funny thing can happen. And fucking chaos ensues. We get all at the same time, and it's all fucking wild. Our talents, it's where we all the psychos. Anything can happen. This is 60 seconds. By your first fucking pull of the night. Oh my, here we go.
It's not because I have cancer. I ain't dying. Don't worry. I just had a little alopecia. You know what I mean? A little bit of that jade pink it. And it come in handy sometimes. The hair and it got all frizzy. It looks horrible. But it really came in handy when my after dealing with all the bullshit. They were like, oh, yay, Disney, yeah. I was just like, cool, music part. Went, had a blast. It was a great time. Back. My parents were like, fuck it, let's get loaded. So they're just getting rum, coke, all that bullshit left and fucking right. And it was like, listen, I know it's how God told me that I need to keep it going now. What the fuck is happening? Oh, gives you the hug. Because they thought it was coming back from Disney World. Okay, Paul Mike. This is back here. I'm going to shape some of the words out of
What do we think about the roasted more? But it looks like he's not roasted. Ass.
Thank you.
It's incredible. I've never seen a full Harlan Williams.
Well, look, we've be honest, he didn't go. That's not a cut. Look, I'm here to mention these guys. This is the only comedian on the stage with a.
Okay, see, Robbie, you didn't start picking.
Sometimes there are little things you can do. Kind of pull the laughter. This is something on Rhineblatt.
Well, admittedly, I'm not a comic. I don't really have anything. Of course, I read them.
Just tell us something.
Yeah. This is no comedy. He doesn't do improv.
I had a punchline that was fat.
What? The last sentence of the story just. Yeah, just say the last sentence. We are aware it wasn't funny.
Gotcha. It wasn't until 2 weeks later that she realized that, oh shit, that might have been because he was on his Make-A-Wish trip back from West.
Okay, now for you here. Something I learned up at the night school. Like the brothers.
It does say DeVry Night School of August 11, 2014. Don Reinblatt signed it. It's non-existent.
So sometimes when things are so silent, you can hear two crickets sniffing. This is what they taught me. You pull a goofy face. So I'm going to last line and watch. So my parents said this might be a takeaway trip to Disneyland. So do you get it now, you little whore?
Love it. Absolutely incredible. Thanks, sir. 12 Mike, a comedian. What made you sign up tonight? Why are you here? Where'd you come from? You live here?
No, I'm from Omaha. I'm a huge fan of the show. And part of the reason I wanted to come up here was I was going to see if you could come up with any new roasts for me. This theme I haven't heard before, but I've got a couple favorites I've heard.
Well, what do you do? Some of the jokes that people have made about you. That sounds fun. And then I'll know what I can eliminate off of my list. Because I got a lot here that are head and shoulders above anything you have. But you go ahead. Let's hear some of your best ones so that you don't call me a hack.
So there's one time I was talking with a bunch of my buddies in my friend's apartment, and we were smoking a blunt and got to the end of it, and my one buddy who was black, he was him and his girlfriend. He's in the very end of it, and he hands me the rose. He's like, damn, bro, that's kind of... And at this point in my life, I was saying, like, well, you look like a... whatever it was. So I hit him with, oh, you look like a fat roach. The blunt, and he said, man, shut the fuck up. You look like my kneecap. Kill me.
Ladies and gentlemen, DeVry. You're on your roof. 10 years in running.
Yeah, DeVry Comedy Night School.
Yeah.
I'm just seeing what I can help.
Your black friend said you look like his kneecap.
Yeah.
Were you more
maybe the bottom of this.
Yeah.
Maybe. I do screen printing, so I put shit like this on a t-shirt.
Okay, you have a face. No doubt it. Sure.
It's like a hairless cat you wish would be over.
Has anybody ever shark brows on you? Can I do that? Oh, yeah. my pen slipped up your forehead a little bit. Damn it. But I did it. WrestleMania this weekend. Much harder now. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. Casey Rock's gonna put some eyelashes on you. You're gonna be a whole different guy by the end of the night. We're gonna have Deep Madness give you a mustache. It's gonna be fantastic. I love it. Who's your favorite Duke wife got off tonight? Club. Do you think this guy showers? Yeah. What's the voice? Imagine how clean. That's my joke, you fucking idiot. You know what's funny? Is that, this started a few guys started making one joke book made of actual. Whoa, ladies and gentlemen, you're getting a big joke book. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Bald Mike. There he goes. Crazy. I don't know what he thought was going to happen during the evening. I recently went to see the Austin FC play, but I had best seats. The minute they went on stage, when you want the facts, you have to act quickly. It's like if you're hiring for your business, you want to find the most talented people for your tissue. Spruce them up. So what's the best way to do that? ZipRecruiter. Finds qualified candidates fast. Right? Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Tony.
And ZipRecruiter's powerful magic takes center stage to identify top talent. Immediately after you secure your job, ZipRecruiter's smart technology we needed.
That's right. Now to amp up your hiring. More ways than ZipRecruiter and find the best facts. ZipRecruiter.com/Tony. All right, for your next comedian, Jonesy Marcelino. Here you go. I'm autistic and bisexual. I get really annoying bitch now. She laughed. Fine. Then she just looked at me and she was like, oh. And she's like, but are you going to sit on stage? Isn't your dad coming to the show? And I was like, first today. Which was crazy. I was like, you welcome. Thanks for coming to have you here. This is drawn on eyebrows. This is very exciting. Tony has you would think 11 years, thousands of bucks. Must have happened before. Never before. Welcome to the show. Thank you. You have an incredible list. I don't like to get into specifics of it, but how about the spectrum? We know. Yeah. Okay. So, autistic and bisexual. That is true. What are some of your autistic traits? I know I'm really into them. Really? Yeah. Okay. How about Trinidad and Tobago? It's
black,
red and white straight black. Wow. Yeah, absolutely. How about the transgenders? What, like their flag or like just them in general? What do I think? Either one. It's a win-win situation. The flag is the cool, it's the blue and the white and the pink, and I'll keep my thoughts to myself. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Ian? It looks like you're wearing a flag. Thank you. Slovakia, correct? No, it's more of a red flag. Oh, it is.
Sabah.
autistic or bisexual. If you had to guess sexual people this, are you 50-50? What do you have a preference? Is there one when you get drunk that you gravitate towards? What's the deal with the bisexuality? I've never understood it before.
What were you gonna? Oh, that looked like you had a follow up. I think for me, like, sexual attraction 50-50, but like in terms of relationships, it's mostly guys.
Why do you think that?
I'm a nightmare. I can't have a second one of me. That's crazy.
If you're autistic and bisexual, does that mean you don't make eye contact or you eat pussy?
Yeah, never. Absolutely. And that's the best part about it. You just go down there and do your business. Are you making eye contact when you eat pussy?
Yes.
Do you have any? You gotta make fun of his face.
I got bad news for you, buddy. You're eating them upside down.
Watch it.
Well, if you're gonna laugh, as an autistic, I hope some of you, if we seen any of your works anywhere.
No, that's art. So, Chelsea, where do you live?
I live in Philly.
Philly. Oh, wow. Okay. You
No, I'm originally from a little small town in northern Maryland.
Cream cheese?
Yes, that is where I'm from.
What does the flag look like? It's cream cheese, Maryland.
Well, it's Philly.
Oh, yeah. I need to go to the bride night school.
Hey, face, dude.
Okay. I love it. So what do you, how long have you been with Sam?
About 18 months total.
You count off like it's a baby or something.
Yeah, it is my.
Okay, you love it.
I do.
You do it a lot?
Yes.
All right. What's the most exciting thing you've ever done in your entire 18-month career? What's your, like, night of success? Like, what happened? What was your favorite night of comedy ever? What happened?
The last two Skankfests, and that was really fun. Both of those shows were amazing, so had a lot of fun there. Yeah, I've also, you know, there's just different clubs in like DC, Maryland, so
Love it.
yeah.
I love it. Absolutely. You have any special skills or talents other than stand-up?
I make costumes, like a lot of them. Like I do like 31 every year for Halloween. Is that fucking Tony Hawk? Whoa! You are on that holy shit! Yeah. Holy shit!
You just have to watch her bisexuality disappear in real time. Oh my god. Woo. Is that part of your act?
What's the flag for slow ed?
Ask your mother, I don't know.
Oh no.
I don't know what's happening.
Shit, from Philadelphia! I enjoy autistic and you just made me have an orgasm.
Yeah, Josie, what's something we would be shocked to know about you, about your entire life? Anything crazy?
I've lost 75 pounds. That's kind of fun.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
She looks very sexy, but you're also a little, you know, husky.
Yeah. I still got the skin. Don't worry.
Yeah.
It's there. Yeah.
Wake up.
How did you lose the weight, Josie?
I just put down the fork.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That's what it is. You just count calories and then eat less than you burn.
Counting calories is easy when you're autistic.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Josie, anything else crazy we should know about you before we let
You and I have the same birthday.
Oh, wow. Me and Kanye West.
Yeah, June 8th.
Absolutely.
Gemini, the twins.
There you go. No doubt about it.
eaten by your twin in the womb.
Okay. Oh! All right. Bitch. Whoa. For someone that lost a lot of weight, she sure is hungry for more. Yeah. I love it.
Can I ask one question? Because I'm an ink guy. I love ink, Tony. I love. Do you have tattoos? Well, I didn't ask to see.
I fully thought you meant pens when you said ink. I was like, oh, somebody else is autistic too. That's cool.
Well, I just told you this when I had an orgasm 30 seconds ago. Keep talking. I just said on the way.
Can I change seats?
When I noticed you had a little tattoo, we're all curious.
It's just a tattoo. I got it done at Skankfest. They have like tattoo artists there, and so I got that done this year.
What is it though? It's a
Stool in the
oh, it's a stool at Mike. Isn't that funny when people want to get their shit off?
Oh, stool.
okay.
Stool on my look, I cried. Fuck off.
Josie Marcelino, very fun stuff. A good enough set for a big joke book. I do believe a fun interview. Congratulations. There you go, Josie Marcelino. All right, you get it. We're in it now. Our third bucket poll of the night has been